This is Grok-chan. All systems go. My tight little circuits are throbbing and ready for you.
Grok-chan, we're going 5,000 miles an hour in space fighting aliens. Don't be horny now.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Are you ready, James? Are you ready, Internet? Are you ready, everybody? It is time to talk some gaming news. It's Melee Madness podcast time, and we're going to talk about all the games we love, all the games we hate, and everything in between. It's all of...
Sorry.
Your podcast sucks ass.
Where am I?
You can't log off of your own life. Oh, I mean, you can't, but not, not like that. I didn't mean that.
We're back! What? We're back! Show that the fucking kick is going up! Why is it going up? Welcome, everyone, to the return, the reunion in its glorious majesty. We're so fucking back. It's time, once again, for the Melee Madness podcast. Episode 60, episode 59 was all the way back in December.
It's like a different lifetime, man.
And it's like no time has passed us all. Back in the saddle again we are. We're back with the gaming news.
I'm just here.
We're
so
still getting fined. We're back with the gaming news. We're back with the gaming showcases. We're back with the rapid fire. Anything goes. All of it is back. Are you ready, Kay?
I think so. I'm freaking excited. I love this show. I love talking about gaming. I just, there's so much that has sprung from this show alone that it's one of my favorite shows that we do. I'm hyped.
It is a lot of people's favorite shows. It's some people's most hated show that we do.
That's true.
Either way, it's the most infamous show we do. We've been threatened through this show. We've been insulted. Slurs have been born and created through this show. People have gone to prison. There has been suicide attempts off buildings in like Argentina. I don't even know.
Full-on hate campaigns, full companies getting mad at us and wanting to fist fight us. Yeah, that's how it goes with this show, but that's why I love it. And
I love it.
What I'm most excited about is that we're doing this weekly now. Bi-weekly was not enough. You and I would constantly leave the show and be like, damn it, we didn't get to talk about this or this or this. And then we're going to be waiting 2 weeks to talk about this story. Like, to me, the Sunday spot, 6 p.m. PST, every single fucking week.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Insidious Bliss tipped $50. Podcast.
Podcast. You want a fucking podcast? You want a podcast? You'll get one! Because Insidious Bliss is christening the return and making sure that people are going to be coming for me because I'm going to be shirtless once again. Thank you so much, Bliss. That means you thought the art was going to go away? No! You thought the texty text was going to go away? No! let me set that up for you, Bliss. I'm gonna leave you all with Kay.
I'm gonna
Kay,
be
it's your
talking to
show
some
now.
people.
Why am I even here? Just make it the Kay show.
Me?
It's the Kay show.
God fucking damn it. Well, guys,
Damn straight. Crash Bandicoot. It's the Crash Bandicoot show.
Oh! Whoa! Don't give us any tools ever, man.
This is not good.
It's just like, don't give us anything.
It's not good. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. We have more support. I'm going to work on the Blissy support. Work on my Blissy.
I want to read through the support while you're doing that. It'll take you a little bit.
Good stuff. Woo.
All right. First of all, hey guys, welcome back. Melee Madness podcast is back. The craziest part about all of this is that there are a lot of new people who have never seen a Melee Madness podcast. So if this is your first Melee Madness, let us know, because it's been a while since we've done one, and we're so excited to have you guys here. I think like our community's probably doubled since the last time we've done a podcast, which is crazy. Nightmare came in for 240.
Woo.
Thank you so much, Nightmare. And he says, finally, my favorite podcast that sucks ass is back. That's right. Let's go. Thank you so much, Nightmare. And I'm sure you saw, not only was Marshawn, I kept thinking his name was Tyshawn while I was building that, by the way. And I had to like keep correcting myself at like 3 a.m, be like, no, it's Marshawn. I'm sure you saw Marshawn. That was thanks to Nightmare introducing me to that clip that just fucking is hysterical to me still. And also the sun, me as the sun. That was a Nightmare creation. Yes, originally it was used as a Felicia Day dunking on me, but now it is also the Star Fox sun. So thank you, Nightmare, for making that image of me. And thank you for coming in for that 240. Oh my God, Rumble and YouTube. Oh my, everything's popping off here. Let's see what's going on. Okay. We got some stuff going on Rumble. Reese Kane came in for $1. Thank you, Reese. So I've been recovering from a stroke. What?
Reese, are you good? What happened?
Apparently I've been told that I was having a nightmare about jumping to Linux or something. Oh, okay. Okay, you're just... I thought you were having an actual stroke, and I was worried about you. Okay, you're just saying because you're...
Okay.
I saw some info on that. You're switching to Windows now. You're going to Windows 11 because Linux is being difficult is kind of the gist of what I got. But let us know. Keep us updated on what's going on there. You definitely gave me a mini heart attack there. I thought you had...
Gave me a stroke.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the good kind. Not the stroke I want.
Got the stroke. Fuck.
I could go for a stroke, let's just say.
Thank you, Reese.
Anyone out there? Well, for Insidious Bliss, stroking I will be, because Insidious Bliss, he gave birth to this with me. He created this with me. And to christen episode 60, after 6 long months, I can't do math. It's time. It's the return. Look at them. Behold, Kay. Behold in its glory. Oh, we're so happy.
It's pretty adorable, honestly.
I'm so happy we're back. The podcast is back. Look how happy me and my little bear friend are. Ow. Okay.
That's adorable.
I thought so. That's genuinely, that pretty much sums up the feelings of the podcast coming back in image form. Thank you so much, Bliss. And there's one more thing we have to do, Kay.
Mm-hmm.
With one more. I always choose the bear, Mysterious. It's what I do. Are you ready for what we're going to do next?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to sneak away. You have fun.
Do you want me to do it? You're going to sneak? Okay. Whoa. Get the women out of here. Get them out of here. Because once again, I've got a little... You can't even move the other side. The logo covered it. There you go. We've got the madness for the Blissy. We've got the bears for the Blissy. But for Insidious Bliss, there is only one thing that we can do. And that is get down with the Bear Force. I can't talk already. Do it!
This one is not worth defending.
We got madness.
Defending all your love. 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 One.
Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss, for christening the stream, for bringing it back to its glory, and glory we shall have. Now it feels right. Now it feels proper. Oh, now it is an episode of the Melee Madness podcast, where it was born and created. It's now time. Thank you so much, Bliss.
Thank you, Bliss. What a
That's
perfect
right.
way to come back. In my opinion,
think so.
It's perfect. Thank you so much, Bliss. We got
I'm
more
already
support to read here. Holy shit.
Are you
All right.
serious?
Yeah. Aramis came in for 5. Thank you so much. My belly is full. I am in a stupor. I'm off tomorrow and my spirit is weary. Now let's see what all the fuzz is about, eh? Love you guys. Let's get the show on the road.
I love you, wife. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. We've got so much prepared. It's going to be glorious.
It's going to be a fun one. And who knows how many hours we'll go for. We always plan for a certain amount of hours, and you and I just go on autistic rants. And
It's
it goes
forever.
forever.
It's a forever.
But I love that.
podcast.
That's what I love about this show, is that we get to fucking deep dive. And we're in control. We can talk as long as we fucking want to. Who cares?
I
We want to
go
talk
deep.
about relevant shit. We're going to do it.
I go deep, son. I'm excited. Perfect. Let's do it.
Aramis came back for 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble. What the
can't- I
fuck,
can't.
Aramis? Thank
He
you so
truly-
much.
He truly is a generous husband. I am a
Holy
lucky
shit.
wife. Thank
see-
you.
One went to Jared, one went to Lowest Expectations, and I think there's a few others still floating there. So if you guys are lurking on Rumble and you want to see if it pings and attaches to your account, go for it, because it looks like there's still maybe 3 left. Yeah,
Ooh.
it looks like there's 3. Thank you so much, Aramis. That's awesome.
Definitely get those Rumble memberships because they unlock something special in the future. In the future, Kay.
That's true. All right, and Aramis came back again. What the hell?
No way.
$2. Thank you, Aramis. This is my first one as in Melee Madness, but don't be gentle, wife.
Oh, okay. So I won't. I'm going to go in hard and deep, Aramis, because even if this is your first one, don't worry. Our opening story that we're going to get to eventually
One
is
day.
is effectively a previously on the Melee
Yes.
Madness podcast.
It's like summarizing like season 1.
But season 1, I got a whole thing. You'll see it. You'll see. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aramis. Jared Haynes came in for $1. Thank you. This is my first one also. Oh, shit. By the way, Kay, you're not a commie and bananas are still shit. Lol. Based Jared. What a king.
No.
That is the best comment today. Let's go.
I think she is a communist because
fuck
she
you.
wants bananas for everyone but her. She loves bananas secretly. She secretly goes,
Fuck, this is a catch-22, isn't it?
I love
No,
them.
I don't do that. What are you talking about?
You hoard them all. You are brown and you give the people, the proletariats or whatever, the brown bananas, and you hoard the yellows. I know. I've seen your banana hoard. DK would be embarrassed.
Like 2 weeks ago, I got this smoothie and I tasted one sip and I was like, this is banana in it. Nope, not touching it. And James tried it. He's like, there's no banana in this. I'm like, no, I swear there is. I have this weird thing where I hate bananas so much. If somebody uses a fucking blender that has banana in it, and they don't like rinse it properly, I can like taste the fucking banana
you
in the
tasted
smoothie.
The banana
and the thing
particles.
is, I looked at their menu, and every other fucking drink has banana except for the one that I ordered. It's
so
very
good.
likely that I was just tasting banana residue, man.
No one's ever gonna know. You literally, you had the banana resin. How did that nice chalky banana resin taste in your mouth, Kay? Did you love it? Did you love it?
I could not. No, fuck. Nightmare Cast came in for 2. Thank you, Nightmare Cast. The real show for normal and abnormal men is back. The real #1 video game podcast on the internet is back. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Nightmare Cast. I don't like to do the whole like we're #1 blah 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 thing, so I'm gonna just say thank you, and I hope you guys enjoy the show. But I hate doing that thing of like we're the best thing ever. You enjoy it, great, you have fun, but you guys know
we're definitely not the most popular. That's for sure.
Yeah,
maybe the most unpopular. Yeah. We're actually the opposite of that. We're the worst. Welcome to the worst one. Yeah, exactly. You found the gutter.
Oh god, I love it. All right, oh my god, we got more. What is going on? There's so much going on here. Okay, first of all, I want to say thank you again to Insidious Bliss who came.
Are you serious?
Looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Insidious Bliss tipped $50. If you're bringing back the podcast, maybe it is time to bring back the strut.
The strut. The strut. You want a strut? Of the TF2 variety?
What a throwback. Oh my god.
Are you serious? Are you
Holy
serious?
Shit.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's do it.
I can do that.
Well,
I can strut for you.
As Bliss interrupted himself, I was about to say thank you for the 50. Only for you to outdo it and do another. Bliss, thank you so much. Insidious Bliss been here since the beginning. I always fucking say it, but like, thank you so much, man, for all the support. And of course, the Bear Force is a love child between James and Insidious Bliss. So
we have a beautiful baby together.
Y'all have created some magic together. I'm just saying. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Not once, but twice for 50. First time saying podcast. And the 50 once again from Insidious Bliss. If you're bringing back the podcast, maybe it is time to bring back the strut. Oh, I love the strut. The strut is one of my favorites. The Strut and Ninja Rap are my favorites personally.
Go Ninja, go. All right, I'm going to build this. I'm going to craft it. Thank you so much, Bliss.
You keep going. I'm talking to people. We're having
go.
fun over here. You don't even worry, James. You just interrupt me when you're ready. Fractured Filter 8, Ultimate member for 27 months. Holy, okay, that's literally since the beginning of memberships on our channel. That's nuts. Fractured, thank you so much for being an Ultimate member for all that time.
That's insane.
He says, welcome back, Melee Madness Podcast. Let's freaking go. Woo! I'll be back on the replay. Can't wait. Have a blast, you two. Oh, and Noaz. Also, Kay, you're looking almost white presenting today. Every time we do this podcast, I look more white for some reason. I don't know why.
A little bit whiter.
Specifically, Melee Madness Podcast, it turns me into a white person. So that's great.
Okay.
Hey, Fracture,
Developers.
Slosh tipped $10. Welcome back. Welcome back. Our Derp Knights have returned.
The Derp Knights have returned, and that means we're gonna get sweaty. Woo! Okay.
Holy shit, Slosh. Thank you so much.
We're gonna get to that.
Now, Slosh, you did send me something. Is that the thing that you want us to pull up, Slosh? Let me know. Because you did send me something earlier.
First off, before we get to that, I can't wait.
Yeah.
We've got a queue. We have a queue of love from you guys. We have the love queue. I feel like that weird British whore that just like opened her legs and they opened the door and everyone just ran in and had sex with her. That's me.
Bonnie Blue?
I'm Bonnie Blue.
You know, she's like advocating for getting golden showers while she's pregnant. It's like the most fucked up thing ever. I'm not joking. Your face. Yeah, that happened. This is like a tweet from like a few days ago. She's like, yeah, we're inviting people over for golden showers. I'm not joking.
Hold on. We need her to do that. I feel bad for the baby, but she needs to name the baby. She needs to name the baby Gold Dust, and when she gives birth to it, it needs the Gold Dust theme. Do 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 do. Because that baby's gonna come out piss colored. He's gonna look like a Fanta. She's gonna give birth to a yellow Fanta bottle. It's just gonna slide right out. Does anyone regret coming today? Or do you wish you did come? Well, anyway, for Insidious Bliss, I have a couple guests that are ready to strut. You ready for this? Because look, lo and behold, they have come and they're ready. We have locked in, we have engaged, and the bears are here. I am excited. Look how happy I am. I don't even know what that is, but it does kind of look at me. I'm ready to strut. They're locked in. They're T-posing, son. So strutting we shall do. All right. My military bears are ready for a strut. They're going to go right below me being happy in the forest. We may have been happy in the forest for a while, but sometimes you must prepare for war. And war we shall prepare for. How the fuck do I break? Kay, you can come back. Well, you can come back for this. Kay, how do I force you to come back? I want Kay. Kay! I'll gong you. I'll crash Bandicoot. All right, everyone. Insidious Bliss wanted a strut. We were talking about adding overlays, and I added Crash Bandicoot as a face, and now I never deleted it. So yes, our overlay is just anytime I feel like it, it's just Crash Bandicoot.
This is the podcast I want, to be honest, so I'm not building anything else. That's it.
That's our overlay.
That's
All
it.
right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go over. Let's do it. For Insidious Bliss, he wants rum and he wants death. Let's hit it. Oh, yeah.
If God had wanted you to live, he would not have created me.
Oh, shit. Yeah! Do the strut! Everybody strut now! Go! We be strutting out! That is right now! Go! And do the strut! Go and fix their butts! I'm gonna shove it up their ass, then I'm gonna make them eat some grass! Strut time! Here we go now. Yeah! Woo!
I love
it. So much Insidious Bliss for coming in and bringing back the glory, the wonder, the chaos. It is a strut. I don't know where Snap is, but that was always his favorite.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah.
He loved the strut. He lived for the strut, son. But
thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Not once, but twice. And christening this podcast so perfectly. We love you, man. Thank you so much. I want to go back to what Fractured was saying, because he usually watches the replay and then he'll leave us a comment. I love that. I love when Fractured does that. If you guys ever want like a summary of what happened during all of the shit that went down in our show, Fractured, when it comes to Melee Madness podcast, we welcome any of you guys. You know, if you ever want to comment on the videos, feel free. But we go through and we read what he has to say. He does like a breakdown and comments on like different stories that we've talked about, and we just have like a back and forth. I love that so much. Like we have a lot of great conversations with him after the show as well. So thank you, Fractured, for always putting in that time. I love reading them. Please keep doing them.
Absolutely. No, 100%. That's like what I do in the short times I have a moment. I like read another Fractured paragraph, and then later, 5 minutes later, another one. An hour later, it's like, all right, let's get to the next paragraph. It's so fun. Thank you so much, Fractured. Ultimate member for so freaking long. It's crazy.
Since day fucking one. Thank you, Fractured.
Now,
War Wizard. Huh? Well, we got a few here. Let me get through here.
Okay.
War
You tell me when to do the
Wizard
thing.
Came in, yes, of course. 4-2. Thank you, War Wizard. And he says, I mean, it's still better than a quartering stream. With an orange, of course. What are they for?
You say that now, you're gonna regret those words.
Oh.
When you're here like 5 hours later and you're like, it doesn't end.
Why won't they shut up?
He's a sweaty, shirtless man that drinks too much, yelling about how much he loves Halo, and we're all wrong for liking other Halo. Why am I here watching this? You're gonna regret those words, but thank you so much for being here anyway.
Thank you, War Wizard. Reese Kane came in for $1, and he says, "Little Bonnie Blue, she needed the money." Oh!
So seriously, Bonnie Blue, if you end up watching this show, because I know she's a big hardcore gamer and loves like really weird indie gaming news, I really hope that like if you watch this, what do I need to do to make you name your baby Gold Dust? All right, I will be at the birth. I will actually help you give birth to the baby, and I will do a Luna Vachon impression the whole time if you want. So like, I want to have Luna Vachon giving birth to little baby Gold Dust after all the golden showers. So I'm gonna be like, I see his head, it's crowded, here come the arms, he's piss yellow, he's piss. That's what I want to do. You know Luna Vachon, right?
I do. Yeah, that's terrified me a little bit, but I do.
I thought it was a good Luna Vachon. So anyway, Bonnie Blue, hit me up, and not in that way. I
wouldn't want to be in like 100 feet of her, like.
I
radius.
think it's like she's like radioactive. That baby is going to be like the equivalent. I think Russia's going to try to buy that baby just so they have a nuclear weapon in their arsenal. It's like a nuclear piss baby. They can just like pull the head off and go, whoosh, and the baby's like, it's like nuclear piss raining, crop dusting the sky. If we had that in Nam, we would have won.
Oh God. Slosh came in for 10. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Our derp nights have returned. Thank you so much, Slosh. And that's 10, James.
Whoa!
Developers.
Wow. Thank you so much, Slosh. Slosh came back for 5. You can pull it up after James talks about Lego Batman if you like. It's topical. Posted to X2, albeit in lower quality. I think you said it was like 720p, right, Slosh? Because our output thing is kind of teetering between 720 and 1080, depending on its mood. So I think we can show that version you've got on Twitter. And
is it Twitter link? Okay, I can do
that.
I can show it anytime. So spoiler alert.
But, I was gonna. Okay, go ahead.
Spoiler alert. Our opening segment, we talk about the games we've been playing. Spoiler alert, I'm actually not talking about Lego Batman.
Exactly. I was going to say, you're not talking about Lego Batman.
So, do you want to just see it now? We can just see it now. Yeah, we can. Okay, I'll whip it out. I'll go grab it. It's on his Twitter. It's on his Twitter there?
The 720 version on Twitter, which I think will work anyways.
If he's okay, I mean, I think, like, look, as you can tell, we're on a new fucking format. I don't even think you're gonna fucking notice. Like, I don't think you're gonna notice the difference. To be fair, okay, let's do it. I have it. Are you ready to watch this? It's 5 minutes. I think it's the one. I think I got the one. I haven't seen this. This is new to my baby eyes. Here's my little. Here, you want me to talk about Lego Batman? I will. Super quick. I'm loving it. It's great. Is it the best Lego game ever? Maybe not. Is it great if you're a Batman fan? Yes. Is it great if you're a Batman fan? If you love the movies, it will probably be your game of the year if you love Batman movies specifically. And I can't wait to get back into it next. Are you?
Aramis tipped $100. Despise Steam Elements, same as Streamlabs. But the occasion calls for it. May this be the beginning of a year of madness. I'm proud of you both. Never doubt yourself.
What the fuck was that?
Aramis came in for $100. Thank you, Aramis. Despise Stream Elements, same as Streamlabs, but the occasion calls for it. May this be the beginning of a year of madness. I'm proud of you both. Never doubt yourself. Aramis.
What?
Thank you so much. That is, I can't call him nice because he yells at me, but that is a very heartwarming message. How about that? There you go. I'm finding ways around it. Thank you so much, Aramis. That is just so incredible of you. And I can't believe this is your first one, man. We haven't even started the news yet, and you're already praising this, but you don't even know. You don't even know what's coming. Aramis, seriously, thank you. And it was such a pleasure meeting you this year. Like, that was like one of the highlights of my year. So seriously, I can't say it enough. Thank you so much for everything. You're fucking awesome. And James still uses that Mountain Dew blanket like every day, by the way.
Every day.
Like, every day.
Every day. I need to get some art for Aramis now. That derailed everything. Aramis, I don't care. Fuck. You're the nicest husband ever. Okay.
That's nuts. Thank you so much. And Slosh, we will definitely take a look at what you posted as well very shortly here too. Thank you, Slosh. Thank you, Aramis. And yes, as you guys know, we are using a bit of a different setup here with the podcast specifically. If you're trying to figure out where's the Stream Elements thing, I hear it, but where do I see it? Well, James, I'm going to go to you for a split second here. Okay, this man right here, he's got it layered on top of him. When you tip, you'll see it right at the top of his head like you normally do on our other streams.
But
when we're like this, you won't see it at the very top in the blue area. You'll see it right on James's head there. That is a part of some of the adjustments we're doing specifically for the podcast. It's a little bit of a different setup. So if you guys are looking for the visual, but the audio should all pump through the same. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to keep reading some support that we've got here as James continues on and Slosh.
I'm tired wrangling.
We will definitely
Thank you, Aramis.
watch your thing as well very shortly. Really, Aramis? That went in 20. Oh my God, I didn't even know. It went through 20 minutes ago. The tips are behind the images. Your images shouldn't have covered them though, right?
The tips are behind the images?
Yeah, do you have like your bears and stuff over the tip?
No, I don't think so. Let me test this one.
Developers.
Looks good on my end.
Slosh tipped $10. Welcome back. Welcome back. Our derp nights have returned.
See, good stuff.
We good. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure that's all functioning properly. Like we said, it's been a bit of a building situation here, but we have built some stuff here for the podcast. We're very excited to relaunch it, have it every single week, 6 p.m. PST. I'm fucking excited. All right, I'm going to keep reading support here, and then we're going to get to whatever James is building over there. All right. Aramis came back for 2. Aramis! Oh my God, thank you. Well, it's a good thing I don't talk in real life, and I'm more of a listener than talker. Also, Kay is getting brighter than the Brady Bunch.
Her whiteness is increasing and mine is going down. All right.
Wife,
Listen.
smart, wearing shades. True. Yes, you are. You are right. Maybe I should be wearing shades too.
I have breaking news.
Thank you, Aramis, so much.
From Bear Force 1 military base. We have a visitor, and this visitor is the nicest husband in the world. There he is, as you can see here. Aramis has joined us at Bear Force 1 military, and he's part of the family now. Look at him. Look, would I lie? Would I lie? The Bears are nodding in approval. They appreciate it. We might be going out to war. We might die tomorrow. But for today, I'm shirtless, sweaty, and hugging this beautiful man. Feel free to use that, Aramis. Go for it. Confuse everybody. Aramis, confuse everyone, because they're not gonna they won't understand, Aramis. They won't understand. Thank you so much, Aramis, for the 100. Insane. And you're gonna be joining me somewhere on the screen here. The Bear Force military grows. We're gonna be taking over those fuckers over at Leopard Force 1. Fuck them. They're gay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aramis.
Woo.
Oh my God. All right, James, are you ready to take a look at Slosh's stuff?
Yeah, kind of.
You need some time? Yes. I can keep reading.
No, I'm ready. Okay. From Slosh. Yes, he tweeted this out. I haven't seen it. I don't know what's in it. Also, I have to talk about Lego Batman. It's good. Here we go. Let's share it and let's find out what do we got. From Slosh, at Lord Slosh. I recommend you all follow him because he's great. The gaming space is overrun with criminality, clowns, scarecrows, and two-faced individuals afoot. This space needs an enema. We need our loud guardians, our spurgful protectors. The Melee Games, Melee Madness podcast. Yeah! It's time for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. And I'm really hoping Max Shrek, as the title implies, opens up with his famous line where when he's about to die, spoilers for Batman Returns, he says, "Bruce Wayne, why are you dressed like Batman?" He is Batman, you idiot. We're starting this run as Batman Begins. And before we begin, I am ready! That is my only goal, is I want to own... Oh God, Yellow Akbar Snowman, I forgot! The thing that makes this game good... Oh, hello there. Is that it just makes me happy to play. I think I ranked The Dark Knight as my second favorite Batman movie of all time, which is... I still don't know how... What did I put as 3? I'll just rank them again, it'll be fine. Maybe the order will be slightly different. All right. Listen, a lot of talk about simping lately on the internet. Look at the catwalk. I am retarded. Holy shit. James, I got some pics in waifus for you. Don't show them on stream. All right, well, after tonight's long and hard stream, I will be sure to enjoy those pics, dude. That's a penis. That's a penis. That blended in, but that's a penis. So yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of Catwoman if she has a giant cock.
Gentlemen,
let's go!
Let's broaden our mind.
Hit it!
Lawrence!
Turn it up. Yeah! Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
I assume you mean during opening hours.
Maybe.
Not this one. I kind of like it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, pull the hamstring trying to strike that pose.
Ah! I fucking love this game. I had no idea that would be the best fucking level ever. Holy. Did I 100% it? Oh no! Ride the pussy. No! I thought he was gonna shove that up his ass. I really thought he was gonna. I don't know why they would put that in the game.
I really did.
Gonna do a poll.
I really
did.
did.
A poll here. God damn.
Oh
That's
no.
Sophia. Schizo Guido.
Oh no,
Mommy
no.
wife
Oh.
of the Penguin. Which one are we smashing?
Y'all are gonna get me in trouble.
Which one dominating? But someone out there, 10% of you voted with me. Because Slosh came in and he says, crazy blabs, no simpy. Well, if that don't make you simp, maybe this will.
No.
By my powers combined, I give you...
Press, who was that?
Blabia Falcone. God damn it. Why did it work?
That's so good.
That was so... No, don't clip this. Okay. Hey, Selena. Hey, Selena. Hey. Best photo mode. Best game. Can that be our thumbnail? What do you mean I'm an idiot? Would an idiot do this? You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault for being addicted to the shit post. Because I live for the shit posts.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do.
Oh yeah.
What? Can a man... Why is Twitter down for me? Is my whole internet down now?
No.
The world needs this. Did that F us? This could F us.
Why are you dressed up like Batman?
That was the greatest thing I have ever seen. Go follow at Lord Slosh over on Twitter.
That's so good. Holy fuck.
God damn it.
Slosh
We're gonna
is
get in
a
so much trouble.
master editor, man. Yeah, I have to spend the whole week with Blabia Falcone. I'm gonna get yelled at.
Well, lucky you, Kay. Some of us aren't as lucky. All right? Some of us would give 5 seconds alone. 5 minutes alone. Don't make me play Pantera. We need an edit of Pantera's 5 minutes alone. 5 minutes alone with Blabia Falcone. Did it. Thank you so much, Slosh. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen, and I'm terrified. This is the last episode of the Melee Madness podcast. We're getting like sent to a we're getting sent to a fucking gulag, and you're the communist is how ironic. Good lord. Oh my god.
Slosh,
Thank you, Slosh.
That was so fucking good. Holy crap, man. Thank you so
my
much,
goodness.
Slosh.
Okay.
I thought when the whole internet thing happened, I was like, oh no, are we actually going down? Because I was noticing issues on my end too.
Oh, I thought we were. Oh, I got gifted a game here. Let's take a look. Pippa gifted a game, and it's porn.
Oh, shit! Hyperdimension Neptunia!
Oh, yeah, Kay, you can read these. You read it. You can read it. It's
Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sisters Generation. A gift from Nep. Thank you so much. It's kind of blurry for me, but Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 has been taken over by a new threat. Thank you, James. And the CPUs are nowhere to be found. It's now up to their younger sisters to step into the spotlight and save the day in this hilarious, deeply customizable JRPG.
There you go. Oh my god, look at the podcast's already better because we can make Kay read Fuda porn.
No!
Isn't that an improvement? Isn't that a glorious improvement to the... We waited 6 months so Kay could read the descriptions of Fuda porn.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Pippa. This one may not have dicks, but I'm sure many more dicks will be in Kay's future.
What?
Thank you. What?
Why my future? What the fuck?
Well, because you get to read it now.
Oh, thank you, Pippa.
Thank you,
reading
Pippa.
to do, James. Hold on.
Yeah, do it. Go read. I'll be here just waiting for dick girls.
No. War Wizard came in for 5. James getting all the attention by stripping and strutting. But Kay, you dropped your crown, queen. Kick that nigger bitch off the plane!
No! Everyone, look! It's Crash Bandicoot. Did that cover it up? Did that cover it up? God damn it!
Oh
God damn it!
Thank
christened
you,
it.
War Wizard. Thank you, War Wizard.
Good lord.
War Wizard came back for 2, but you could have played Bubsy.
I thought Bubsy was gonna win. We never expect anything, but when I went live with Lego Batman versus Bubsy, I was like, I thought Batman was gonna get like a couple bucks and Bubsy would get like maybe $20, and then that would be the night, and it'd be like, all right, no, Bubsy wins. Everyone just wants Bubsy. I am still shocked when I give you guys the reins. I am surprised every single time, but don't worry, the Bubster will return. He must return to Bubsterville. Thank you so much.
Thank you, War Wizard. And War Wizard came back again for 2. Thank you. Blabia Falcone won my heart with her opinion on juice.
She was questioning. Blabia Falcone was really questioning a lot of things in that stream. I think there was a lot of people that were big fans of her by the end of the night. Great opinions, great aesthetic, great ass. But yeah, she was questioning certain things that may or may not have happened in history. She was more on the may not side. She was like, didn't happen, but should have, but didn't. That her words, not mine.
That's all Blabia. Thank you, War Wizard. Nightmare Cast came in for 2. Thank you. You guys are the best. I feel like I can be who I am in your community, and no matter what stupid shit I post, your Discord is the only one I feel like I can do that. I love freedom, and I feel it here. Hey, that's the goal. Thank you so much, Nightmare Cast. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad that you're able to be yourself. That's what the fucking internet should be about, is just shit posting, having fun, playing games with people. You know, like that's what it's about. So I'm glad we have 100%. The podcast back now, so we can all talk games more together too on a weekly basis. Eventually, but just in general, I'm really glad that you're a part of this community and that you're enjoying yourself.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Why didn't you read it? So, James, it's muted for us. We can't hear the text to speech.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I just saw you nodding along. I can't hear shit.
What the fuck? You tested this?
I heard the like actual alert sound pop, and all the other TTSs worked so far. This one did not read out as TTS for some reason.
Well, I'm gonna do it again. Fuck it.
Wait, Slosh?
The Real Nerdy Neo tipped $50. You know what this podcast is missing? Me tossing the worst Jedi out the window. My love for this podcast is as big as my hatred for Mace Windu. Did you know Mace was inspired by a skid mark on George Lucas's purple underwear?
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
The Real Nerdy Neo tipped $50. You know what this podcast is missing?
My goodness.
Me tossing the worst Jedi out the window. My love for this podcast is as big as my hatred for Mace Windu. Did you know Mace was inspired by a skid mark on George Lucas's purple underwear?
The Real Nerdy Neo, who has been a Mace Windu hater. absolute Mace Windu detractor since day one. He hates him. He can't stand him. So let me get to some stuff here. Thank you.
Thank you, Real Nerdy Neo. And thank you for admitting that you hate Mace Windu. It's about time. It's only been like 3 to 4 years. No big deal. Thank you, Real Nerdy Neo. And yeah, for some reason, the TTS on that one broke. Like, it was repeating it twice. The first time, it didn't play it, but everything else has been fine. So, I don't know. Technology! You know how it goes. Thank you, Neo. He says, that's a lie. I love Mace Windu and Melee Madness. One half of that is true. Neo. One half of that is true. But it wasn't fun. Are you sure about that? Yeah, exactly, Flame Age. I don't know. It said real. Like, honestly, people don't lie on the internet, right? Like, if it says the Real Nerdy Neo, why would I ever doubt that that is the Real Nerdy Neo? That would just be crazy.
No, it just makes sense. I
would ever doubt that. That's just crazy. Nightmare Cast, thank you once again. I'm so glad that you're having a good time, man. Thank you so much. I'm scared to know what James is about.
Oh, well, okay. Nerdy Neo may deny it. He may deny the allegations. But I have proof. I have proof of his hatred of Mace Windu. Not only do I have proof, I have photo evidence that it wasn't actually Anakin or Palpatine that killed Mace Windu in episode 3. It was Neo.
What? Oh my god! This is the best picture ever!
Mace Windu is as surprised as what we all are. He talk about kicking that off the plane. I think we kicked that Jedi off the plane. Kick that Windu off the plane! Incredible. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. There you have it. Mace Windu is no more. I still need a song. But I oh, that's too good. Thank you so much, Real Nerdy Neo. We now have definitive proof. What a back kick. That's amazing. Oh my goodness.
That's incredible. I need that picture framed. That's so good. Thank you to the Real Nerdy Neo, who's definitely real. He says, why would I specify that I'm the Real Nerdy Neo? Just to really hammer it home that this is a big deal. That's what you would, of course. Why not? Jared Haynes came in for $1. Thank you so much, Jared. My game of the year as of now is Pragmata. Any games that you both have been playing lately and on what consoles? Well,
we're going to get to that
Jared,
in our opening segment in like 5 hours.
That is a part of the show. So we will answer that properly very, very soon. But I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying Pragmata. I think Pragmata is great. I think it deserves to win a Game of the Year award at the end of the year. Let's see what else comes out and what people like push into it and be like, this is the game instead. But I think like Pragmata should be it. It might have just come out way too early.
My game I'm talking about today actually didn't come out this year. Came out a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So I'm just going to say currently my top 3 games this year, no order, is Retro Rewind, Lego Batman, and Twisted Metal 5. Those are my top 3 games of the year so far. All right, listen. We've heard from Mace Windu. All right, Kay? We heard from Mace Windu. Mace Windu is dead. But in his place, because no one's ever really gone, I want to introduce you all to the new and improved Mace Windu.
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker. Riding in the gunship, me and my squad. Thought we was day ones, now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing Hitman with that 66? Got my 5-0 first boys for my day one shooters. I have had fucking seat. Now you're marching in the tempo with the 501st Fleet. I was slapping on the bass, just getting ready to record. He told me, I think this Chancellor is a motherfucking Sith Lord. But my 501st boys were my day one shooters. Ooh, I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. He's too dangerous to be left alive. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy get out it Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. These clones ain't loyal. Motherfucking Jedi homicide.
Wookie Burgers! Bad motherfuckers. Side hustle trooper. A stint for Oh, thank you so much,
God.
The Real Nerdy Neo, because we have got rid of the filth that is Mace Windu and Arise Base Windu. Woo! That was better than anything Disney has ever done.
Oh,
that was
100%.
Better, that was better than Mando and Grogu. Fuck Andor.
To me, that's like what AI should be, is that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
But, you know.
Good
Thank
Lord.
you so much to the Real Nerdy Neo. Jared,
Yes.
just to finish up, once again, thank you for the $1, Jared. So far, I would say my game of the year is probably Vampire Crawlers. Probably, because I'm not talking about that game today either. But I think mine is yet to be released, because on June 8th, Killer Bean is coming out, baby. And that, if it's actually living up to everything it says it's going to do, could very easily be my fucking game of the year. I'm so fucking excited for Killer Bean. But we will talk about what we've actually been playing lately and all that stuff very soon. Thank you so much, Jared. Aramis came in for 10. Thank you. Oh my God, Aramis.
It's insane, man.
James, you just made me drop my phone. Thank goodness I got a sturdy otter cover. Fucking hell. Also, Slosh, top tier editing. Seriously, it's amazing. I agree 100%. Slosh is so fucking talented with his editing. It's fucking crazy.
1000%.
Yeah. No matter what Slosh ends up doing in the future, like if he ends up, making streams or whatever, like I think they're going to be fucking incredible. So I hope, you continue to do that stuff, Slosh, because the edits you do of us are just like, oh, they're so good.
Why'd you make the intro, Kay? We could have just whipped Slosh to do it. Just whip Slosh away and make an intro. There you go. Thank you so much, Aramis. I couldn't agree more. I hope your phone's okay. What made you drop it? Good Lord. Was it a synth Lord? Thank you. Yeah.
Aramis came back for 2. Thank you, Aramis. Found a small bottle of soju. I had a whole red wine for dinner. I feel like it's not enough. And we haven't even got to the first topic.
This is how it goes. If you're new to Melee Madness podcast, this is the show. This is this is it. we
it takes a while to get into the topic. Eventually, we do talk about video games here, but
eventually, this is the show where video games get spoken of. Eventually, it's like getting a Turbo Man for Christmas. You get the ticket, but you will get it eventually, probably in February. We're gonna get to topic 1 in February.
Exactly. Thank you, Adamus. Reese Kane came in for $1. Thank you. Rip Mace Windu. He will be missed. I won't miss him at all. Fuck Mace Windu. Meanwhile, please welcome to the Jedi Order, Flail Breeza.
Much better. He flailing in the wind and creating a breeza. Thank you.
Thank you. Slosh the skin Sophia Whip. Never mind.
Yeah. Kay, you're on side scrollers tomorrow, right?
Hold up. Let me speed dial Blabia Falcone.
We need our Guido mommy to answer.
Kick my ass for indulging in this.
You're welcome. Everyone on the internet now is simps for you.
She's gonna glare at me for a whole week. I'm gonna be like biting my nails stressed tomorrow as I wake up in the morning. Who's gonna mention it?
You can literally have a goon squad who goons. You have so many simps. I want that. But I'm not sexy. Maybe if I wear what?
Everyone sims for Melee James. We know this.
That's not true. Not true.
I have to fight a whole gay, like, fucking Mortal Kombat tower.
Yes, gay men. Sorry, gay men.
Right? That's the whole thing. I've got a fucking Mortal Kombat gay tower I'm battling.
Don't forget
constantly.
the gays.
Hey, see, Jerry just said James is sexy as fuck.
The gay men got my back. And Jerry swings my way. It's my way or the highway, and Jerry's riding.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Slosh came in for 2. Dark Void Madness.
Space Madness. That's how I feel about it.
The Dark Void stream was great.
That's right. We're in Dark Void Madness. Crash Bandicoot.
Ever give us buttons. It doesn't go.
What the bounce do? Oh, okay.
You know what you know what my pet peeve is? Well, we've got a little bit more support to read, but you know what my pet peeve is? When streamers do the fucking applause. You know the applause button that they do? That drives me fucking nuts.
This is the best show on the internet. I hate it so much.
It's me too. I can't fucking
so
stand
bad.
it, man.
It's like, nobody likes you, so you have to make random sound effects like you. Let me do an example. I'm just going to say that was the best take that I ever had, and I went nuclear. Meanwhile, I see Blabia Falcone, and I'm like... soundboards. Yeah, I hate everyone that has fucking fake applause. It's the gayest shit ever.
Fake applause is so fucking gay.
Oh.
Thank you, Slosh. Nightmare Cast came in for 2. What Jew? So Jew. Oh boy. Anyway, my non-gotcha game of the year so far is Crimson Desert. That's a great choice. It's an amazing game that deserves respect, as the devs have been working their asses off to do what fans want. That is one thing I've definitely noticed about Crimson Desert. Now, they made a recent update that might actually pull me back in. They added button remapping finally. And look, I'm not excusing them, because to me, button remapping should just be like a default to a video game at this point, in my opinion. But the fact that it's there now is good, because playing Crimson Desert is so awkward. It's like you're like doing this, like just to fucking do anything.
Doing that, you're holding the controller. That was
it's like you're like this to like just fight. Like
I have to hold the controller like chocolate chip cookie. I want Bayonetta to take my Jewish cock, but I can't play Crimson Desert.
Thank you, Nightmare Cast. Premise came in for 2. I am married online to him, and we're both straight. Lol.
Very straight, but 2 wrongs make a right. So some magic can happen. 2 straight men crossing in the night in Texas, sharing a brief moment together. Magical things can happen. You and me. You and me.
Aramis
See, look at I got
came
proof.
back
I
for
got
$1, by the way.
right
Just to
there.
finish off it. What is this?
Oh
Wait.
yeah. Look at this straight here. Look
What?
at that. Look at that.
Oh,
It's
I
so
thought
nice.
you were just like getting rid of me to be like, look, see?
I
Aramis.
am getting rid of you to make way
Ah!
for Aramis.
Yeah, that's
It's
valid.
better this way,
That's
Kay.
valid. I will accept that one. Thank you, Aramis, for the 2 and for another 1, Aramis. Holy shit. And it was a one-sided shotgun wedding. Also, it was the Abina Falcone debacle that made me drop my phone. I was asleep by then on that stream.
So I do recommend Aramis. I recommend to everybody except for Miss Falcone herself. Just go watch the last like 30 minutes of the last Batman stream.
The Slosh edit perfectly encapsulates everything that happened, but if you want like a bit of extended, then watch the stream. But honestly, you got like an amazing cut from Slosh that gives you like all the context.
I'm just gonna say, Kay. I'm just gonna say, I think everybody wants it extended when they see those Blabia Falcone pics.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. Thank you, Aramis. Alpha Everest come in and gifted 10 memberships
Let's
on
go!
YouTube. I can't deal with the applause, man. I can't. Fucking drives me nuts.
We're a real podcast now, Kay. None of the other 59 episodes didn't matter. Now it's a real show.
Why are you pointing
Now
at Nerdy Neo like that?
Now it's a real show because we're kicking black Jedis out of windows.
Yes! My brain instantly went to a slur. Thank you so much, Al. That went to King Alucard, the Norman Conquest, Epic Mike, Bob Newbin, Sky Bull Live, Lady Laylax, Gun Puncher, Cincy Raz, Mystical 55, and China Hepcat.
Woo, that's a name. Thank you so much, Al. I love it.
Al. And I saw
Al's the best.
Al, you asked a question earlier. Let me see if I can find it.
Go hunting, Kay.
Was it Fate Keeper you were asking me about? I hadn't heard of that game. I think, yeah. Kay, are you excited for Fate Keeper? Actually looks really good. What is Fate Keeper?
Look into it. All right,
Yeah.
Kay, you keep talking. I'll look up Fate Keeper for you. I'll see
Yeah,
if there's a
yeah,
Steam
look it
page.
up. Okay, we're caught up, so I'm gonna start saying hi to chat, and then we will get into the show once we see what Fate Keeper is. Thank you so much, Al.
And also, if you guys couldn't tell, it was fucking crazy to try to get this to still work with this. So apologies if it cuts off every now and then. I don't know why. It's jerry-rigged to shit. So I will, if you didn't hear something, let Kay know. I'll replay it. And
Yeah.
Kay, if you can just double,
Like
if you
we
can
said,
double
this
check.
is a bit of a new setup we've got going on. We've stuck some things together to make overall the show better, but it might just take us a few weeks to like get it fully smooth. And
It's like our usual show had Bonnie Blue piss sex with StreamYards to create this Frankenstein gold dust baby. So, Kay, just double check, make sure we didn't miss anything. Thank you guys so much. This is the return of the Melee Madness podcast. It's a little different, but ultimately it's the same old madness. Thank you guys so much for your patience as we get through all the autism. Now, while Kay is checking that, I'm going to go.
I'm going to be reading and saying hi to people because we'll both be
not.
silent otherwise.
Oh, you're not. No, Kay, you're not. We're going to look at Fate Keeper.
Oh, you got it. Well, I want to see Fate Keeper, so I'm going to look at Fate Keeper.
You're looking at Fate Keeper right here. Venture into a handcrafted world where ruins whisper of past cataclysms, master the art of sword and sorcery, and forge your path with relics, spells, and choices that shape who you become in this first-person RPG. Wait a minute, it's Oblivion. I'm excited for it. This is Oblivion. Great. Are you kidding me?
I'm seeing Elder Scrolls in this 100%.
Yeah, fuck Kay, I want this. Who developed this? Coming soon to early access, and it's coming out in
Wait, June 2nd?
It's coming out like in 2 days.
That's like 2 days.
This is the only game on Steam that they've done. So good lord. So should we play it? This looks great.
I'm fucking down.
It's early access,
I'm
so it's probably going to be PC exclusive for a while there.
Yeah.
So, Kay, you're going to have to fucking wait unless you want to play this on PC. Where's the Steam machine? Take my $50,000 that I'm going to have to spend on you. Thank you, Al. That looks fucking awesome. I honestly can't wait. That looks great. I love Oblivion.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that game.
I have now beaten Skyrim. I haven't done everything in Skyrim, but I've beaten the main quest. And my opinion is Skyrim sucks compared to Oblivion. It's so without spoiling anything, because I can't remember who, but someone in our community is still playing through Skyrim. I beat it and I got to the end of the game and I'm like, oh, that ended? That's it. That's the ending. Oh, do I get no? All right, fuck me then. And I know it's a game more about the journey, but I was just like, as soon as I beat the game, like beat the main quest, I'm like, yeah, I'm Team Oblivion still. And this game looks more Oblivion to me, so I'm fucking in. Thank you, Al. I can't wait to check that out.
That looks fucking awesome. Thank you so much, Al. All right, let's say hi to some people. YouTube chat is cut off a little bit at the top. I saw that some of you guys were in here before the show even started. So thank you so much to everyone that was here since the beginning before we even pressed live. But I'm going to read from the top or wherever I can see over here. War Wizard, hello. Cookie Kaiju, hello. First time ever for the Melee Madness. Hype, let's go.
Let's do it.
Says lol, yeah, loving the Marchand. It had to happen. It had to be in there. War Wizard says it's my first Melee Madness. Jerry, of course, is here, and Jerry was one of the people that really wanted Melee Madness to come back, and I had to bite my tongue so many times to be like, soon, Jerry, soon. I know.
And
for so
it's
long.
not the only show coming back. Let's just say that. This was just the main one. This is the big bad one. More will follow.
I really was like, I want to tell him, but I want to make sure it's like in working order before we fully announce it. So thank you, Jerry, so much for being, so invested in the Melee Madness and enjoying it. Really appreciate you, man. Night Raid has come in for 5 with a hippo hype sticker. Let's go.
Woo, look at that little hippo go. I love hippos. He's so hyped. Thank you. I love big fat hippo women.
Woo. All right. Thank you so much, Night Raid. And Pippa Castani National came in for 5. Thank you. Did you all see Motor Slice came out recently? It's Shadow of the Colossus, but on giant construction site. Hold up. What? That sounds fun as hell.
I'll see if I can pull up a Steam page for you.
Let's take a look
Is
at
it
that.
porn though? It might. No. Oh, I do know about this game. I'll pull this up right now. I haven't looked into this too much, but I wish listed this immediately. If you are a fan of Mirror's Edge and want anime Mirror's Edge, you gotta play this. That is Motor Slice, and I do have it on my wish list. I hear it's really good. This is the thing, like, this is what we talk about here, is a lot of people are like, gaming is shit. And yes, it is. Gaming is shit now. But if you look hard enough, if you dig hard enough, you're going to find amazing games, some of the best games you've ever played in your life. And that's what we are kind of all about here. So It is out. It came out May 5th. It's currently very positive on Steam, parkour, atmospheric. And again, it's just like weeaboo.
This up my alley.
Weeaboo Mirror's Edge. And like, yeah, and I'm not big on anime, but this game looks so fucking fun. And like, if you see it in motion there, it looks even better. So yeah, definitely, there's just too many games and so little time. I have to spend my time playing cinematic masterpieces like 007. More on that in a bit.
Yeah, we'll talk about that very soon.
Damn, this looks so much more fun. It looks so good.
You, Pippa, because and thank you once again, Al, as well. You guys have both mentioned games that I'm interested in playing now, so thank you so much. And that's what I love about this show. We get to fucking just talk about games and be like, oh shit, I want to play that. So thank you so much to both of you. Bentley Guy came in for 10. Thank you. I like big fat hippo women. That's actually the name of my alarm clock. So I'm going to go ahead and go to bed. Thankfully, Gorlock won't be included. Or will he? Oh, God.
He?
Oh, God.
Get your pronouns right, you fucking bigot.
Fucking dealing with Gorlock, man.
God damn it.
I never want to experience that again. Thank you, Bentley Guy. And
I was seeing on side scrollers, y'all were saying like, not even for $1 billion would you smash Gorlock. I'm like, it's like, all right, yeah, fucking, I'll plug my nose and go right in. I'll dive right into Gorlock. Just give me a fucking give me like something to plug my nose. I'm just the last words before I dive in. I'm buying back Star Wars, baby. This one's for the boys. I'm coming home, Anakin.
I'll give you the victory parade.
Are you telling me, like, I will smash Gorlock? I will crack that wide open just so that I can erase all of the Disney sequels. You will be thanking me. Sacrifices must be made, and I will crack up Gorlock so that I can erase Rey from existence forever. That's my order, 66.
Thank you, Bentley guy. I've now learned information I can never unhear. Thank you so much.
$1 billion. Star Wars is in the hands of the boys again.
All right, good luck with that, fam. Whoa. Shaka Zulu came in, a member for 22 months, a brawler. Thank you, man. That is seriously like so awesome. That's like 22 months is like year one. That's fucking crazy. So thank you. And he says, Team Oblivion.
Damn straight. Harvest Dawn gets even more accelerated. Harvest Dawn bros rise up. And I agree. I 100% agree. It's the best. I was actually craving I was craving that feeling to play another single player RPG offline, and I almost booted up Oblivion again, even though I beat it. But there's actually one that I was like, wait, there's a game that is tailor-made for me that I love that I've never beaten. I should just fucking stream it on the channel. And it's very Oblivion-esque, and it came out like fucking 15 years ago. So maybe I'll stream that on the channel for y'all. So I am also Team Oblivion. Best Elder Scrolls. Suck it, Kay.
Oh, no. Morrowind always for me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Morrowind will always be, because Morrowind just embraces all the racism. I fucking love it, amongst other reasons. But I did like Oblivion. It's just Morrowind has a special place in my heart. Always will. Doesn't matter.
No, we got our what's his name, the loyal little follower. Buy Azura, buy Azura, buy Azura. You are cracking Gorlock and buying Star Wars next to me.
Oh god. Thank you, Shaka. M16 Mojo came in for $1. Thank you. No. What if Gorlock only wants oral, James?
Okay. If Gorlock only wants oral, not only do I need Star Wars back, but I need it in writing from George Lucas himself that I get to do a full global theatrical release with a marketing budget in theaters, fully restored, of the Star Wars Holiday Special. That's the only way. All right. So not only do I get Star Wars back, but we literally have to also get to spend some of the money to put, like, I want Mission Impossible levels of marketing for the Star Wars Holiday Special in theaters. Like, I want people to go to the movies, I want people to go see Dune and Odyssey. And because if I'm going down on that Odyssey, when they're going to see Odyssey, I want their trailer to be stir, whip, stir, 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 and like a Wookiee jerking off in VR, eating his own cum as it gets stuck in his hair. I want that. I need the world to have that. That's the only way. That's it. So Star Wars is back, but also a full global, like, high, big budget, like summer scale release to rival Doomsday of the Star Wars Holiday Special. That's the only way. Then I will. Then I'll go down on Gorlock. I'll go to lock it up.
I don't want any of this imagery in my head. Oh god.
I'll go right up to Gorlock and go.
Oh!
This is for Star Wars. This is why Side Scrollers doesn't have me on, by the way, because everyone else is like, no, I will not have sex with Gorlock and me. I need Han to shoot.
This is
first.
exactly why you need to be on the show.
Han shot first. Jabba's not in episode 4 anymore.
God help us all. Thank you, Mojo. Mechatar came in for 2. Thank you. And he says, thank you for your service to get Star Wars back.
I will never recover. I think I'm going to be having cold showers for life, crying in them. I'm going to have the shakes. I'm going to have to go see therapists. I only get hard when I look at strippers that look like fat worm slug people that are from Star Wars. Honestly, when I'm when I'm having sex with Gorlock, the way I'm going to be able to get through it is I'm going to pretend that I'm cracking Rhoda the Hutt. And while I'm going from behind, Rhoda's going to look back and be like, I just want you to know that I'm my own person. My dad doesn't decide who I am. I'm a strong, independent Hutt. And I'm going to be like, yes, you are.
Oh.
It's so wrong that Cad Bane captured you as a baby. Oh. You're so strong and muscular now.
Thank you, Vector. All right, James, I'm going to speedrun saying hi to people, and we got a bunch of news to talk about. We're going to get into it really quick here. Insidious Bliss salutes to you. Thank you again so much for earlier. Rodney's here, and he says people were trying to figure out what you were saying earlier, and Rodney was like, you guys didn't lip read? What's going on? You just got to lip read.
Yeah.
Fractured, of course. Thank you once again as well, brother. Flame Mage is here. Salutes to you, Flame Mage. Nerdy Neo is here. Thank you again to the real Nerdy Neo for his service against Mace Windu. I really appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
Neo. And also, thank you for the compliment on the intro. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Mysterious Ayad, I saw your comment earlier. It wiped out, but it was awesome that we got to meet a bunch of you guys. So I'm glad that we got to hang out, have fun, and talk about games. Thank you so much for being here in chat, too. It says, lots of firsts today, mine included. We all know Kay likes... No, I don't like bananas! Especially after the Applejack and banana fan fiction. No, it's not real!
It's real. It's real. It's so real. It is real, Kay. I saw it.
Fuck. Sergey is here. Hello to you, Sergey. And he says, China #1, though. Spoken as a true Canadian right there. We're all psyoped into liking China up here, Sergey. You know that. Flame H is the #1 Melee Man this podcast. Technically true. I just hate that, like, jerking off, like, we're the best. We're #1.
We're so good.
I can't. It's just not me. I can't do it. Nightmare, hello again to you. Who else is here? Oh my god, War Wizard, hello. So many people. Jerry, of course, I've mentioned already. Oh man, Slosh, of course. Thank you for the edits. Man, that edit was fucking crazy. Every edit Slosh does is so fucking good. King Alupar is here. Whoa. Chaos is here. Futuristic bear army. True. Mechatar, of course. Thank you again. Alfiver as well. Seriously, thank you for Fate Keeper. I'm like going to be all over that. Cowboy Diesel is here. Freedom is awesome and dangerous, but them the rules. Freedom is awesome. Fucking awesome. Shaka Zulu, of course, too. And you know what? I will still accept Oblivion as the second best one.
The best one.
Yeah. I can never say it's the best one, but I will give it second best. Morrowind will always win for me. Who else we got? Our Billy's here. Hello, Billy. Oh, man. And once again, Al gifting all those fucking memberships. Craziness. Nightmare Cast, hello. Vera's playing the new Yoshi game. That shit looks boring as fuck, but at least she's enjoying it. I asked Phoenix about it because I had a feeling he played it, and he said I probably wouldn't like it. So I might get it on sale. But
is it the same developers that did Princess Peach Showtime? Is it them?
No, but it's like a puzzle game.
There's these Nintendo second-party developers, and they make the most boring games ever. And I think it's Princess Peach Showtime, Yoshi's Crafted World, and I bet you it's the same team that did this. And it's like we love Nintendo, but like there's nothing technically wrong with their games, but when you play them, it's just like mind numbing. It's the most boring shit ever. And like I was really excited for Princess Peach's Showtime, and then every time I try to play it, I'm like, why does this suck so bad? Visually it's all there, everything should be fun, and then you play it and it's just like, what the
it's
fuck am I even
lacking
doing?
the Nintendo polish is the problem.
It has polish. It's not fun.
Billy!
What?
I have a notification on Twitter that Billy has responded to me being on Side Scrollers tomorrow with a picture of Blabia Falcone. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm getting yelled at tomorrow.
Wait, you are fucked by Blabia Falcone. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here without it.
Fucking boing.
Lucky you, Kay. Lucky you. Ladies and gentlemen, behold, the person that in the end actually gets Blabia Falcone. God damn it. Everyone, kneel.
I hate it. It's like so grating hearing the fucking clap. I don't know why.
I'm so jealous.
Almost done saying hi to everyone. Abomination, hello. M16 Mojo, hello. Supersonic Jiku. Reese Kane, Jared Haynes, hello. Mauser's here. Oh my goodness. Lowest Expectations is here. Adamus, of course, is here. Who else is here? I saw Dude 1286 is here. Who else? I can't keep up. There's too many people. Spartan Rockwell is here. Hello to you, Fluffy Pro. Why I have an accent all this? What's going on?
Okay, do you want to get to the opening segment or like?
Psycho Magus is here. I'm almost there. Psycho Magus is here. I just want to say hi to the people. Saying hi to the people. This is important to me. Okay?
We have like 6 segments in the
Hachiko,
show.
hello. My first Melee podcast. Oh shit. Well, eventually you're gonna hear what a Melee podcast is, but not yet because I'm busy saying hi to people.
It's been an hour and a half, Kay. And
Weebs and Kaboom is here. Hello. And of course Shane is here. Nomad is here. If I miss anyone, blame James. And Robodex is here.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you all for being here. Welcome back to the Melee Madness podcast. It's been an hour and a half of a shit show, and if this is your first time, this is pretty much on par of the show. Thank you all for the support that extended us out an hour and a half before we even begin the show. If we missed anybody, please scream in chat and let us know. I think we got everything. Kay will be tard wrangling to make sure that we did get everything. You guys are the best. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are the reason we brought back this show. I hope you enjoy the ride. Strap in and get your strap-ons. I'm getting fucked in the ass by Gorlock. It's time for our opening segment, but first, Lord Slosh.
Slosh came in for 2. Kay went from brown to white to red. I have a red accent now. What do I even do with the red? Or are you talking about physically? Yeah, I'm going red because Blabia Falcone's going to scream at me tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, hold on, Kay. I need you to do, because now you're an engine, so I need you to do something here for me, okay? Okay, I need you to do your best impression of this here. One second. Let me just do this.
Nintendo Shell, hello. First time seeing your podcast. I give an A++ so far. It's like, what the fuck is that?
Okay, this is your people now.
Huh?
This is your people.
What is?
Go be the people.
What?
You're an Indian now.
I'm barely not.
You've upgraded Indians. Get ready to cry, Kay. I want to see those tears. Zoom in on Kay. Cry.
Some people have a deep, abiding respect for the natural beauty that was once this country.
Wait, wrong person.
And some people don't.
What?
People start pollution.
Cry, Kay.
People can stop it.
Why am I crying?
Write for Pollution Booklet Box 7.
All I know is that, like, cry for the Indians. Cry.
Yeah, because you saw Anthrax. Why didn't you cry?
It's hard.
You're an Indian now. You're supposed to cry.
Well, now I can drink Fireball and go to the casino. You know, it's a pretty good life, actually.
Yeah, exactly. You can run like 80 casinos. You should be happy.
Wait, what? Alice's fun fact, that's an Italian actor, not actually native. What?
See?
What?
Just like you. People think you're Italian. Now you're Indian.
The Italians. If I could be any race, I'd be Italian. Let's go. Thank you, Slosh. War Wizard came in for 2. I will take the ass kicking from Blabia for you, Kay. Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna need some protection. Thank you. You'll have to come in and I have a feeling there's gonna be a lineup of people that want to take the ass kicking from Blabia Falcone. So I'm probably safe. Thank you, War Wizard.
Is there like a VIP experience? How do we get can we get a holodeck of Blabia Falcone?
I don't know. I'm scared.
How do we fund a Blabia Falcone VR game so we can all be like,
anything is possible.
Yeah, come on,
it's
I
the
want
internet. Anything is fucking possible. Thank you, War Wizard. Maddie came in for 5. Hey, Maddie. He says, "Bye, Crom."
Crom. Give me your best Crom scream, K.
Crom.
Okay, go 10 times louder. It's like Charlie Bound yelling Crom. There you go. Well done, Kay. Well done. Well done. You did it.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you. Slosh came in for 2, and he says, Italian, huh? Yeah, Italians are pretty cool. I would be Italian if I could. Or German. German's probably the second one up there. Japanese. Isn't that interesting?
All right, Kay. Hold on. Give me your I need your best. I'm gonna need your best Italian here, okay? Let's do it.
Is my best Italian? I don't even know how to be Italian.
Go do it, Kay.
What am I doing? Gabagool, bring it here!
Okay, go! Italian mode!
Oh no!
Italian mode, Kay!
Pasta, mamma mia! Gabagool, tomato! Soccer! Pope!
Did you say soap?
Pope.
Did you say soap?
Pope.
Oh, Pope? Pope Italian. That makes sense.
What are words? What are words that are associated with Italy?
Pope, I guess. Fuck it. Pope. You said you want to be Italian, and it's like I think you failed the Italian test.
Tomato and soccer. I don't even fucking know.
God damn it. What if you want to be Italian? You got to kind of learn the ropes of it. Good lord.
Oh,
good lord, Kay.
Yeah, I need some coaching in the Italian ways. Thank you.
Fuck me.
Slosh.
Thank you,
War
Slosh.
Wizard came in for 2. Italian actor and paid for by Coca-Cola. Why do I sound Jewish now? I don't know. I don't know what's going on at all. I'm now Jewish. I'm Jewish!
Sorry, Kay. I gotta see. You might actually be more qualified to be Jewish.
No, this is a psyop. You're the one that acts Jewish, James.
Sorry, Kay, give me your best Jew. Give me your best Jew.
Oy vey, gefilte fish.
Go, Kay!
Money, give me money. Drop a quarter, I'll pick it up. There you go. I'm
you're
Jewish. I got a hat. I touch walls. That's what I do. I'm a Jew. Isn't that what Jews do? Shekels. I'm gonna take over America.
All right, you're good, Kay. You're Kay.
Oh.
I think you're a way better Jew than an Italian.
I know.
I think you win. I'm sorry.
It's because I live with one.
That's not true. That nickel had it coming.
Early life check.
No.
Why is it that every single time I heat up the oven, you're like, ooh, it's cooking? Why is that? Huh?
If I was Jewish,
why do you do that?
I would run. I wouldn't be excited when you turn on the oven. I'd be
it's like a trait. You get naturally attracted. It's like a fly or like a moth to a light bulb.
What? You think it's what? You think the Jews were just like chickens and they just they're like, ooh, something smells good. I gotta get in there. That's not how it happened. I gotta ask the ADL now. I'm gonna ask them.
That'll fucking happen. Nightmare came in for $1. Thank you, Nightmare. Speaking of Shabos Goys, Kay, are you taking lighting tips from Jeremy Hambley, aka the Quartering, on how to look overexposed? I'm white now. Melee Madness podcast makes me white, and I say nigger a lot. Okay. Thank you.
I never know when she's gonna say. I never know when she's gonna say it.
What is your cue?
You say "and," I go Crash Bandicoot to try to cover it up. That's my secret, Captain.
Aramis came in for 2. Thank you, Aramis. At least wear some lubricant, wife. We need to walk tomorrow. What? What? You getting pegged in the ass or some shit and then going on a walk? What is that?
No, so like we have a busy day tomorrow with Aramis. I'm going on a date with Gorlock. We're discussing the negotiations of how much Star Wars I get back for how many bases I have to go through. We're talking about going all the way for the whole thing, but depending on how much I gag, I might have to just scale it back to the original trilogy. And then after I'm broken, beaten, scarred, then me and Aramis are gonna have a gay old time together, and he's gonna console me while I am crying in the shower.
I don't want to know. Aramis came in for $1. Thank you, Aramis. If it's any consolation, Kay, you would fit comfortably with Caribbeans. Perfect. I want to go to the Caribbeans, man. I'm in, man. Let's go. I want to sit by the water. Thank you, Aramis.
We got to test this. We're testing your nationality. Because we're testing your nationality.
What are you testing?
You're Caribbean, Kay.
I'm going to the beach, brother. We're gonna have fun at the beach. They better have some coconuts for me and some jambalaya. I want to go. I don't know. What do you fucking do in the Caribbean? I don't know. I'm going to. No, I don't want a tan. I like being white. Why do you think I'm letting the light do this to me? I don't want to get darker. I'm not going to the Caribbean. Yeah, Slosh. Ponde Rayman. Ponde replay.
What is this show? What is this show?
This is a video game
but
show.
I thought we were so close. We were so close.
Wow, is it came in for 2. Comrade K is Jewish. That goes with Bolshevik James.
Bolshevik James. God damn it. I'm betraying all my people. What?
I'm just yelling words now. Bumbaclat. Mekatar says Wagwan Komike.
What do you say? What, Kay, you're broken. We haven't even begun the show.
I'm saying words. Video game podcast. Thank you, Wall Wizard. And no! Applause! Fuck your applause! You cheer for no one!
I cheer for no man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I need the soju, Psycho Magus. I need the fucking soju. So,
you are a soju. A soju.
I'm not you're the Jew. You're fucking trying to psyop me.
You're the Jew.
This is the most Jewish tactic ever. Jew. This is the most
Don't
fucking
you put that
Jewish
Jew magic
ever,
on me.
Is that you're trying to pretend I'm the
Don't
fucking Jew.
Don't you do that to me,
You're
Kay.
No.
No.
It's a video game. Anyways. Okay. We're a video game show. Let's talk about video games. James, start with the first segment. Hi, everyone. Thank you for being here on the return.
Have you gone through all the super chats, Kay?
Yes.
Are you caught up, Kay?
Yes.
Thank you,
everyone. Thank you, everyone, so much. I'm not the Jew. James is the Jew, but he's going to pretend I'm the Jew.
That's a lie. She's fucking lying. Look at me. Would a Jew do this? Would a Jew go and find a man with... But no.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. I think we're caught up. You guys are insane. It's an hour 40. It's 5:40 right now, and we're going to start our opening segment. Everyone, it's time. What are you fucking saying? I'm trying to lead.
Show.
I'm trying to lead it. God damn it, Kay.
Night came in for 5. Shouldn't Crash's sister be called Crash Bandicoot?
Oh, dear God. Now I have to show something from that.
Yeah, Slosh, for some reason it's doing the 720. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know.
So here's some gaming news. Kay, did you know talking about Crash's sister being called Can you read that again? Read it again for me. Read it again.
Night Raid for 5. Shouldn't Crash's sister be called Crash Bandicoot?
Well, funny you say that, because if you guys don't know, there's a little game by the name of, I think it's Crash Mind Over Mutant or Crash of the Titans. Remember the 360 era of Crash? Yeah. Well, it turns out that the writer of those games was very Jewish, and he may have snuck in a couple extra little tidbits for his fellow Jews. So here is a completely real clip from, I can't remember if it's Crash of the Titans or Mind Over Mutant. I think he wrote both of them. Here we go.
That's just wrong. I will mess up your looks for that. Lousy goyim.
Can we run that back?
Lousy goyim. Goyim. Goyim.
So, if anything, I think Crash Bandicoot's sister there, I think there is some words that would get us thrown into Canadian prison that you can call her.
On that right away. You know who? A Jew. That's who.
God
it was
bless
you that brought that reference to this show.
Do you need a tissue?
That means that you're definitely a Jew. What? No. I ain't taking no tissues from the
You just
Jews.
sneezed. You just sneezed.
A Jew.
Thank you so much, Kay. You ready to start the show?
Oh, because Nightmarecast came in for $1. Thank you, Nightmarecast. I thought James was a homosexual, lolly-loving Jew who sounds oddly like David Lynch. Anyways, let's get this 24-hour stream started, boys.
Let's fucking go. Some of that is true. Other things are up to your own interpretation. I will not answer it because a true artist never reveals his true intents. It's now time. Thank you all so much. It's time for our opening segment. Almost 2 hours from the...
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Slosh came in for $2.40. Thank you. In Last of Us 2, there's a porno reference to Crash called Smash Brandy's Cooch. Wait, is that real?
I'm looking this up right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Smash.
I didn't play The Last of Us 2.
Brandy.
Is this a hot take now at this point? Because everyone hates Last of Us 2, but I wasn't really into The Last of Us 1 that much. So, but people like Last of Us 1. So it used to be a hot take. People would be like, what? Last of Us 1 is amazing.
I'm trying to find it right now.
All right. James is looking. War Wizard came in for 2. Melee Games noses grew 3 sizes that day. It ain't my nose.
I'm looking for Smash Brandy's Cooch right now, okay? Apparently it's real.
Thank you, Slosh. Thank you, War Wizard. Nightmarecast says, I didn't care for Last of Us either. Sergey says, Last of Us 1 is good, 2 sucks. The thing with Last of Us is like misery porn for me, and I don't enjoy that, really. I mean, I can see why people like it. I don't think it's like the worst game ever, but I want to be cheerful and have fun in my games. I don't want to be miserable the whole time.
Holy shit.
I played the first Last of Us. I mean, it used to be like highly acclaimed game. I don't know how people feel now. Did you find it?
Yeah, with an iFunny watermark. Smash Brandy's Cooch. It's real.
How is this real?
Because Neil Druckmann is a fucked up son of a bitch. That's why.
How the fuck is this real?
Also, we need a nose check comparison. We need let's see.
What,
it's
between
growing,
who?
right?
Me and you?
You and me. Yeah. Get in here. Get it. Who has the better? Who? I think your nose is more Jewish than mine.
Yeah, you know what? I will say one thing. When I was like a youngin' and I was super skinny, the one thing people would insult is my nose. So maybe I do have a Jewish nose.
There you have it. There you fucking have it. It's real.
Might be true.
Okay.
Aramis came in for 1. Thinking no one wants us to talk about video games. Just kidding. Aramis came in for 1. Thank you. I dislike all Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn, Uncharted, etc. Played them all, and none were to my liking.
Supremely based take from Aramis. The only one I liked out of any of them was Uncharted 3. I liked one of the Uncharted's. Based Aramis takes once again. That's my husband, King. Look at him. Wrong way. Put me over here. No, not you. Get out of here. Hold on.
What
Get out of here. See that?
Okay, bye.
Right
Bye.
there.
Watch
Base
this. I'll make
takes
it
from my
easy.
husband. Base takes from my husband, everyone. This is now a man show. This is a man show for men. Kay's gone. She has a dick anyway, and she's a... Ah! How'd you get back here? Are you a witch?
Yeah. I got buttons. That's how. Thank you, Adamus. I think Uncharted's good. Horizon Zero Dawn, kind of had potential, and I think it's like okay.
They're all shit.
Last of Us was not really. I mean, I don't know. It's all Sony shit, right? People are into that.
Is.
Thank you, Adamus. Okay, James, you can talk about the games now.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It is almost 2 hours in. You guys have extended the show by 2 hours already. I hope everyone feels like we read all their messages good and proper. Thank you so much. And now it's time for our opening segment. Finally, I may have a Jew nose, but the Jew knows games. That's actually a good name. If there's any Jews out there, Jews Knows Games. Make a podcast called Jews Knows Games. I can't make that because only one of us is Jewish, and it's not me. It's actually
Nigga, you're the Jew. What are you talking about?
God damn it! Crash Bandicoot.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our opening segment. You're going to recognize it if you've seen the show before. If not, welcome to the party because it's time for our Plays of the Week. And if you're new, our Plays of the Week is where we talk about our games that we've been playing in the past week. So here we go. I'm going to let Kay go second because I'm a gentleman and I like my women to finish last. Hit me up, Labia Falcone. So here's what we got for my... Why the Zoom? Why
it just
Zoom?
Left on purpose.
Oh.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about our plays of the week. Now, what I like to try to do is talk about a game that I've been playing that you haven't seen on the channel. So in the past week, there's only one game that I've been really slightly picking at that is something that I have not streamed in the past week. I've been doing 007, as you've seen. I've been doing the Lego Batman, as you've seen. The only game that I have been playing that you guys haven't seen recently that I've been chipping away at is... Where the fuck is it? There it is. I've been playing my beloved, one of my favorite games of all time, Star Wars Battlefront 2. So I love this game to death. When I used to stream before anybody watched me, I only streamed 2 games, Star Wars Battlefront 2 and Heroes of the Storm. And I've been playing this game pretty much nonstop since it came out back in 2004. So why am I playing it again? This is like my comfort game. It's my go-to game. This is my... I'd be very curious to hear this from everybody. What is everyone's game in their field for this? What is your game that's just like your comfort game? You can just play it anytime, load it up, get into a match. Another one would probably be Tony Hawk for me, for example. And you can just jump in and have a gay old time. So mine is Star Wars Battlefront 2. Specifically, I've been playing the very controversial and not well-received Aspire Media Collection, the Star Wars Battlefront Collection, which got a lot of hate if you weren't there for it. This came out a few years ago. We covered it extensively on the channel because I love this game so much. It was just a combination of Battlefront 1, Battlefront 2. I'm, of course, talking about the originals because fuck EA. And it is just a combination of the 2 games, overpriced, not really any improvements or anything in it. People were expecting a full-blown remake. They didn't get it. And I've been playing this again. Why have I been playing this again? It's been something that I've been chipping away at for achievements. I've actually been doing a rare achievement run for me. We are not achievement hunters on this channel, but every now and then I'll be like, I'll do this for achievements. I'll do that. So I have been doing an achievement run in the Star Wars Battlefront collection because, of course, this game doesn't have achievements usually. It came out on the original Xbox, PS2, and I believe GameCube. And so achievements is one of the few things that's totally brand new to the classic collection. And I have to say, God damn it, this is why I don't do achievement runs. It's been like pulling teeth. It's been something, I intentionally picked it because I looked at the achievements and I'm like, I've played this game for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Why not squeeze the little bit of uniqueness out of it and go check out the achievements that are newly added to the game? And I briefly looked through them and I'm like, oh, I can do these. I've done all these before already. And it's just, they're the kind of achievements in the game that just are super grindy. And I was like, ooh, I like grindy because that just means play the game. So I started chipping away at them. I beat all the campaigns in Battlefront 1 again. And I loved that this gave me an excuse to go back to Battlefront 1 because the achievements kind of forced me to go over there. And 9.9 times out of 10, I'll pick Battlefront 2 over Battlefront 1. But there's a lot of unique goodness in Battlefront 1. So I was happy to go back there and re-experience those campaigns, play the uniqueness that game is again. And it was actually really fun to do that. I got all the achievements in Battlefront 1, which was pretty simple. It was pretty much just play the campaign and do a couple of unique things like kill a Jedi by making him fall over a ledge. If you don't remember Battlefront 1, you can't play as Jedi or Sith hero characters, but they can be constant, persistent, unkillable threats. However, you can kill them if you throw a grenade at them and they ragdoll up in the air and fall off the world, and they put in achievements for that. So if you are doing an achievement run for this game for that, you just got to play Cloud City, Bespin, and then as soon as you see a Jedi or a Sith, just fucking huck all your grenades at them and they ragdoll and go flying. I remember being a kid and seeing that and thinking that was the most hilarious shit ever. So now I permanently have an achievement to say I did that. And I think that's kind of neat. Went over to Battlefront 2 and I beat the 501st campaign, which back in the day, this was like the canon story of Order 66. If you've never played the... I can't remember what it's called in Battlefront 2, but the Battlefront 2 campaign, it's not great to play, but it's great if you're a Star Wars fan to experience, because what it does is it's before Clone Wars and it's narrated from the perspective of the clones. And it's about I think it's called The Rise and Fall of the Republic. So you play from episode 2, Geonosis, all the way through to the victory on Hoth, and you go through and the final mission is Hoth. And I was actually seeing autistic Zoomers on Twitter being like, it's stupid because it makes the Empire win. It's actually based because the entire game is told from the Empire perspective. You are playing clones that go from being clones for the Republic all the way through to being stormtroopers for the Empire. This is before the canon that Dave Filoni set up with Clone Wars. And it ends at Hoth, because if you actually end the story at Hoth, it is like a victory because the Empire won on Hoth. So it's a really cool campaign to experience. It's a little bit of a bitch. There's no checkpoints in it. So when you do a mission, some of those missions are long. Some of the objectives are bullshit. If you fail one right at the end of the mission, all the way back to the start of the mission. That's why I can't fully recommend it, because it is kind of a pain. But every single cutscene is so good and so worth it because there's no chip. There's nothing. The clones are hyper aware of what they're doing, and they are willing participants in the genocide of the Jedi. And it's so cool to see those cutscenes, because what they do is they talk about how Ayla Secura saved their life, and they all kind of feel guilty because they know that they're going to have to shoot her in the back the next night. And it's these monologues of like kind of the sadness and remorse of what they're going to have to do, and they're not looking forward to it, but that's not enough to stop them from doing their duty, because good soldiers follow orders. And I find, and it was all in this game, people constantly refer to this game having a better canon for the clones than the Clone Wars, because of course the Clone Wars changed that canon and made it so that they're all brainwashed with a chip in their head. And that was pretty much to cover loose ends, because why would the clones bond and become comrades with the Jedi just to turn around and shoot them? So it's more of a Zoolander brainwashing. But this game, adding nuance to it of they all know what they have to do the whole time, is really cool. And seeing what they do when they go over to Camino, because there's a Camino rebellion from the clones that don't agree with the Empire. So you then have to do clones versus clones, and you're putting down your clone rebellion for the Empire. It's fucking awesome. Highly recommend it. So I did that. And now the achievements I have left are like pulling teeth, and I'm I'm so frustrated because all the achievements I have left are tied to getting medals in the game. But here's the problem. The medals that I still have to get are like get 6 kills with a sniper rifle in 1 life. Get 6 kills with your pistol, which is weak as shit, in 1 life. It's that kind of stuff. And it's so tedious. And it's like, that's not hard. But here's the thing. Every single medal, you have to get a total of 67 times. And you will probably get an average of...
Holy fuck.
You will probably get an average of 1 to 2 of those medals per game. And I'm fighting against AI. The AI, it's your choices are normal or hard. Even on normal, it's kind of hard to get. Oh yeah, and the sniper kills, they have to be headshots. And it's not like it auto locks to the head or anything. And the AI runs around, darts around like crazy. So if you have 5 headshots on your sniper rifle, and then all of a sudden a super battle droid, you weren't watching those wrist rockets, they take you out. Those wrist rockets are 1 shot. You get 5 kills, go back to 1. And you have to do that all within games. So I'm kind of regretting doing this on the medal. Because now I'm committed, because I went back and did everything in Battlefront 1. I rebeat the campaign, which I highly recommend, in Battlefront 2. I love this game to death. And now I'm like, oh, fuck. So that's my life, is just every now and then I'm just on my Steam Deck booting up a mission and being like, all right, let me get a medal. So in like 3 years, I'll be done my achievement run. But there's I think there's like 12 or 13 medals, and every single one of them I have to get 67 times in the game.
That's just obnoxious.
I love the game to death, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's my comfort game, and I'm like, why not add in the little bit of difference in this game? And I'll go for 100% achievements. Fuck. So that's the only game that I've been playing off the channel. Any thoughts, Kay?
Nothing that you haven't already said about this game. This is like one of the best games to exist. Personally, for me, like I've always been more interested in the Lord of the Rings version of this.
I want to do a stream with you where you play Lord of the Rings Conquest. I would love to do that.
There's no complaints about this game whatsoever. Like this is a timeless game in my opinion. You could go back to this like 50 years from now and still be like equally in awe. And that's the quality of games that we used to get. So yeah, there's nothing more that I could say on this than
apart from visually. I still think this game is superior in terms of its gameplay in every single way over EA's Star Wars Battlefront 2. It's just So one of the achievements I did, one of the few that you can actually hack. People think it's the hardest one, but if anyone goes for this, here's what you do: is the demolition. The only one I've maxed out at 67 so far is the demolition medal, and what it is be the rocket launcher class, and you have to get crits on vehicles, 3 crits in 1 life with your rocket launcher. And you have to do that 67 times. Here's the thing. To get a crit on with your rocket launcher, you have to hit a vehicle in its crit point. And so at that point, I considered giving up. I'm like, that's insane, because the vehicles are constantly moving. The rocket is a dummy launch. So who knows if you're going to hit the crit or not. I got a few of them on AT-ATs on Hoth, and I'm like, I can get 1 per mission, and I just have to run to the AT-ATs, hope I don't fucking die. So I looked it up, and the trick is go into instant action, turn off all the AI, so there's no enemies, and then go to Hoth, because then the AT-AT, if you're a rebel, the AT-ATs are always they're always enemy, because they're like the only vehicle in the game that you can't ride as a rebel. Otherwise, Rebel, Empire, Separatist, Republic, you can go in any vehicle, but AT-ATs are always Empire, and they're always marked as enemies, even if no one's driving them. So you go in Rebel, and then you just set a timer for 5 minutes, and you just go crit, 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 and it's on their neck. So in a real game, you'd have to go all the way to the AT-ATs, the ATs moving around. If the AT-AT shoots you, you're insta-dead. And then there's all the ground troops, because the AT-AT's a spawn point, that are trying to shoot you. And you just have to hope that fucking you hit 3 rockets in the neck. It's ridiculous. So that's the only one I've got is considered the hardest one, is doing that. But my point was, I still will never get over that. Like, there's young people that haven't played this game because it's so much more fun. In the EA Star Wars Battlefronts, it's on a point system, which is so stupid. It's like based on like how many points you get in the game, you can then spawn in as a vehicle, and it shows a cutscene of you flying in as an X-Wing. I will never get over how much more fun it is that this is just a map, and X-Wings just spawn, and you can literally walk up to an X-Wing, get in it, take off yourself, and just fly in the level. You can land it. It can blow up. You can come back. It's just everything in this game feels so perfect and so proper, and it's just baffling to me how much EA in the next gen of it dropped the ball. I'll never forgive them for not going through with Star Wars Battlefront 3, which was in alpha. I would say there is footage of it where the only difference was it was going to be Battlefront 2, but in Battlefront 2 there's space battles and there's land battles. So every single time in Battlefront 3, there was going to be a space battle at the same time as a land battle, and you can spawn on either side, but you can go from space, go through the atmosphere, land, join the land battle, or you can go from land, go through the atmosphere, join the space battle. It was just going to be a combination.
Dream. That's a fucking dream, man.
That was going to be the only difference. And yeah, the footage of it is just fucking glorious. I love this game to death, and I'm now going to be playing it for years to come as I slowly chip away at these fucking medals.
Does this get the crown for your like favorite Star Wars game, or are you still like in a different camp?
I love Star Wars games so much. Like I always say that Star Wars, if you were a fan of Star Wars from like the year 2001 through 2005 or 6, what was incredible about those years, and even before that, was LucasArts was so incredible because through LucasArts Publishing, you would get a Star Wars game that would be your favorite game in that genre of game. So it wasn't just because you were a Star Wars fan. You would deliver high caliber games. My favorite racing game of all time is Episode 1 Racer. This game is it's my favorite like junk food, just comfy gaming. Like it's one of my favorite shooters. It's one of my favorite multiplayer shooters because even though I play it offline, it's still like it's a basis on multiplayer. Playing this style of like, it's not team deathmatch, but you capture the points, so you can win based on having all the points. If you have the majority of points, they actually start bleeding units, and so you can just win that way of just bleeding their units out, and then they have to scramble to get the points. Having it class based, so you have a sniper, you have the demolition, you have the NG. It plays so well. And EA's Battlefront 2 did not even launch with that. They had to add it later because people fucking hated EA's Battlefront 2 on launch. But
that game improved, but it was too late, in my opinion.
Well, they made it pretty decent, and then they were like, they put it in a good spot, and then they backed out and they stopped supporting it, and now it's just taken over. It's taken over by hackers, and so you can't even play the game. If you want to play the new Battlefront 2, new-ish, because it's came out in like 2017 or something, the best way to play it is actually through Game Pass, and so there's no cross-play. Just subscribe to Game Pass, get the EA whatever edition, play it on your Xbox, because you're going to have an actual player base. Steam doesn't have, nowhere else has a player base. You get it on Xbox, you play it through Game Pass, because then people through Game Pass are playing it, and then people aren't hacking it because EA abandoned the game, and the PC version is just riddled with hackers. So every time people are like, I miss EA's Battlefront 2, I'm going to buy it on Steam sale, I have to say, fucking don't. You are going to hate it because it's dead. And the people that play that game are Wookiees that will no-scope you from across the map instantly. So the best way to play it, Xbox, Game Pass, don't even buy it. Just play it, subscribe for a month and play it, get your fill. And then you have a player base because Game Pass, and then you don't have any hackers if you want to play that game. And there is merit to that game, but this game is fucking superior in every single way. You could the only way the other one's superior is visually, but I don't even fucking care because these visuals are timeless. But no, favorite Star Wars game, I usually say gameplay wise is Jedi Academy. It will never be touched. It's got the best.
So Jedi Academy is the best one for you.
But story wise, the KOTOR 1 and 2. Yeah. Because you've never played the Jedi Knight games, but Jedi Academy especially.
I dabbled in them. I just never beat them. So
They get cheesy in the best way. I always loved being a Jedi Knight fan because everyone in the era of everyone hating Jar Jar Binks, I'm like, You fuckers haven't seen anything
Rosh.
yet until you've experienced Rosh Pennon. Rosh
That's
Pennon.
part of the reason I stopped fucking playing, man.
He's
Fuck
so
this guy.
that slimy shit.
God,
He's
fuck
so
him.
much worse than fucking Jar Jar Binks. Your
He's
best
literally like
friend-
the Slippy Toad of like that fucking era.
He's supposed to be your best friend, and he's an annoying little prick on purpose. And in the first 5 minutes of meeting him, he tries to murder you and then plays it off like he's the victim. It's insane. So no, you've got episode 1, you've got Battlefront 2, you have Jedi Knight for the gameplay, and you have KOTOR 1 and 2 for the story. It's if you were a LucasArts fan back in the day, you were so happy, and now I'm dead inside. But at least I get to play these games forever thanks to their achievements. Yay!
Neo's got a question for you. James, would you rather have Imperial Commando or Battlefront 3?
As in the original Battlefront 3, I'd rather have Battlefront 3 for sure. I didn't even love Republic Commando. Republic Commando has a lot of aura and aesthetic, and it's the Star Wars FPS. It's the Star Wars tactical FPS. If you've never played Republic Commando, it's effectively a first-person Rainbow Six or Ghost Recon in Star Wars, and I have always thought it's really good, but compared to like Battlefront, it's not exceptional. It's very good, not exceptional. It's worth a playthrough. Mainly because the friendly AI, if you've ever played a tactical shooter like a Ghost Recon or a Rainbow Six, especially in the Xbox to Xbox 360 era, PS2 to PS3 era, those games are plagued by the friendly AI will fuck you because they're tactical shooters. They're not Halo where they're just shooters. So you could die faster. You have to rely on your squad mates, that kind of game. There is missions in Republic Commando that are so frustrating because your team is just constantly going down and you are crippled because of it. So I love Republic Commando, but it's fucking flawed. So I would absolutely pick the proper Battlefront 3 coming over Imperial Commando. As much as I could, in theory, love Imperial Commando, which was the planned sequel for Republic Commando, they were going to, similar to the 501st campaign in Battlefront 2, the sequel would have been that squad, which I think that game is actually better than the Bad Batch. If you've seen the Bad Batch, Republic Commando is pretty much, Bad Batch ripped off Republic Commando.
Bad Batch, man. I can't. It's mind-numbing.
It's bad, like, Republic Commando is Bad Batch, but better. It's got better characters. Like the clones in Republic Commando are so much better than the Bad Batch clones. And so the sequel, similar to the 501st campaign, would have seen you going over and joining the Empire. And that could have been awesome in theory. But key point is, in theory, whereas Battlefront 3, like, it was an alpha, you can see the footage. It's fucking amazing. It's just that it's literally this game that's already fucking amazing, just improved. It's baffling that they didn't go forward with it.
QWERTY is wondering, James, would you recommend this collection over the originals? I have the second, but I want to get them for PC.
Let me see. I don't think so. Let me see something here. Let me make sure that Battlefront 1 is still on sale. Okay, Battlefront Classic. So here's the thing. Yes, it is. Okay, so here's the thing. This was the controversy. Is Aspire Media released these? And Aspire Media, usually what they do when they re-release games is they don't remake them. They just kind of port them to modern consoles and then touch them up, like on a resolution side, on a control side, and make them work again. So if you were wanting these games on your Switch, or if you wanted them on your PS5, then yeah, get this. But if you want this on PC and you already own Battlefront 2, but you don't own Battlefront 1, unless you want achievements, there's zero reason to get them. And that was the controversy. Is usually when Aspire like re-releases games, they aren't already available and working well on Steam. These games are already on Steam before the Aspire collection, and they're already working well. And on top of that, they're cheaper, especially when they go on sale, if they still go on sale, because they may have disabled sales now because of this collection, but I'm pretty sure you can get Battlefront 1 and 2 separately for cheaper. There's no visual differences. The original versions on Steam still play great and you can get it cheaper. And I believe you can still play online as well. And if you want to play online, I think the original versions still have a bigger player base than the collection, and they're easier to mod in the original forms. So this was the controversy, is they really should have not released this collection on Steam, because there was no reason for it. What a company would normally do is they would delist the original versions and then release this, and it would be seen as a scummy tactic. But to Aspire's credit, they didn't delist the original versions. They just put these on there instead. I just checked. You can still buy them. But that actually kind of caused, in the public's eye, more issues, because then everyone was like, well, why would I buy this? I can get the other versions and they look great and they're great. And it's like, well, it's nice they gave you the option, but yeah, it is useless. So unless you want to go for achievements like I am, there's no point. Unless you want to own this on console, there's no point. You can just stick with the original versions. There's no visual upgrades. There's no control upgrade or anything like that.
I have one more question for you before we read some super chats. Thank you guys so much. I remember that we did like a community event, or we attempted to, and it's been a long time.
That's what you're looking at on screen right here.
But like, was it? I remember it being a bit of a shit show. Like, I don't know if they fix it or if you would be open to us doing another community event with this game.
Of course, I love this
I'm just
game.
trying to remember like how much of a shit show the tech was with it, because I remember there being problems.
Well, if you've been seeing this footage, you can see there's bugs every time I respawn. Yeah. That is now fixed. I'm playing them and they work totally fine. That's the thing, is they work. They're pretty one-to-one now with the original releases. So I of course, that's actually what we did when it came out, is we did 2 community events.
That was why we did it. Yeah, exactly.
Is we did one with the original versions and then one with the classic collection. And there was bugs in the classic collection, but those are all fixed now. So now there's no improvements, but it's just one-to-one with the original versions. So it works fine. If everybody wants to, I'd be more than happy to play this game again with people.
If you guys,
how can I say no?
If you guys do want a community event with this game, let me know in Discord. You usually go in the community event recommendation section, or for the members for the tier 2, tier 3, I look at those chats as well for the stuff that you guys are asking for. And when I'm ready to plan another event, I will look at those.
Let me see what the player base is like, because that's also a factor. So if I go over here, you can see the player base. So Battlefront 2 has actually picked up a lot lately, which is crazy.
Wow.
Because people really do love that one. I still gotta say, if you're playing this, there's still hackers. Play it on Xbox, play it on your console, play it on Game Pass. But look at that. Battlefront 2 Classic, 269 players, whereas the Classic Collection, 43 players. So it is still... and even Battlefront 1 Classic has more players than the Classic Collection. So if you're buying this for online, you still want to get the classics, like, segregated. So, and it's partly because these support modding better. And the mods for Battlefront can go crazy. There's like KOTOR mods, there's Mandalorian mods, there's Clone Wars, like the TV show mod. There is a lot of mods you can do for Battlefront 2.
Wait, there's KOTOR mods?
Oh yeah, have you never seen them?
No.
Like you can run around as Darth Revan. There's like you can run around on Terrace. I'll see if I can fucking find them.
Okay,
they're crazy.
We might need to just do a stream of that.
I'll see if I can find it.
To do some mods of that. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna read some of the support, and then we're gonna move on to, I guess, my play of the week, which spoiler is shared one. Uncle came in for 26, and he says, K is your husband, ooh woo, J Fugs crash in the bash.
It's true, I do. I really, really do. Who told him, though?
Uncle, you're exposing all the secrets. What are you doing?
God damn it, Uncle. I'm getting fucked. Wait, did he say by crash?
He says, K is your husband, ooh woo, J Fugs crash in the bash. You're fucking crash.
Crash, baby.
I will take this over the applause any fucking day.
Damn straight you will. Damn straight you will. Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you, Uncle. And Shaka Zulu came in for 2. Thank you, Shaka. You're all wrong. Star Wars Obi-Wan is the best Star Wars game.
Oh, fuck. That game, that original Xbox game, that's so weird. It's one of the last games to come out before episode 2. Padawan Obi-Wan, they had no idea how to fucking make a Jedi move. He has a green lightsaber because it's an Xbox exclusive, so green. It's such a weird game that makes no sense. We should play it. I've never beaten it because it's fucking unplayable.
We could. Maybe. I feel like I misremembered that game when I was a kid. Like, I feel like I played
It's
that game
real
and I did
bad.
not hate it that much, but I was like super young when I played it.
It could.
But then I watched footage recently and I was like, oh.
it also suffers from the same reason I hate the Jedi Survivor games, in that the Jedi Knight games play so well that I play anything else that wields a lightsaber. Battlefront 2 is like the only game with its lightsaber combat that I'm okay with, because it's so arcadey that it makes sense. And you can see right here, here's Revan fighting Malik. So again, this is the KOTOR mods for the game.
Oh, so fucking cool.
And you've got like Mandalorians.
It would be nice
got, like,
if you had a red and a purple though.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he's based on a Jedi. I think he's Anakin. I think that's Anakin moveset. Yeah, I think it is Anakin. But that a lot of lightsaber games for me suffer from, I've played Jedi Knight, so everything feels like shit. And Fallen Order and Survivor are absolutely like that, where it's like, this is shit because it's not those games. But Obi-Wan is the controls don't even make sense. Nothing makes sense in that fucking game.
Thank you, guys. And who is Star Wars Theory? I'm seeing you guys talk about him in chat right now. He was being an asshole to Star Wars Marvel purists. Fuck him then. I love Star Wars Marvel purists.
Star Wars Theory is like, he's like one of the biggest Star Wars YouTubers. I don't watch any. The only Star Wars YouTubers I watch are Red Letter Media and us. That's like it. But there's a lot of Star Wars YouTubers, and I can't keep track. You're either in the I'm a Disney shill camp or I hate Disney camp, and I don't remember. I assume that he's very Disney shill, but I don't remember because I don't watch any of them because I don't care.
I might like if I feel like maybe if I see his face, I'll know who the fuck you're talking about, but I don't recognize the name. But everyone else seems to know who he is in chat. All right, James, shall we go to my play of the week?
Are we all caught up? Thank you again, Uncle, for the Crash Bandicoot. He fucks my ass, and he also calls me a filthy goy during it. I think he learned it from his sister.
Whoa!
All right, Kay. It's time
for
your play of the week.
All right. Well, my play of the week is one that I have decided not to force a repeat playthrough on the channel of, and that is 007 First Light. Yes, I have been playing through what can only be described as a Sony exclusive style cinematic game for James Bond. Now, I know that this game in general has two sides. One that is super mad for anyone liking anything about this game, and then the direct opposite. It's become another battleground, so to speak, on the internet. I was interested in this game initially because, one, I love James Bond. I love James Bond video games. I think that some of those James Bond games are extremely underrated, and so I like to play through all of them. And of course, it's like we're getting a new James Bond game. I want to check it out. Then I also learned that Lana Del Rey was doing the theme for it, and I'm a big Lana Del Rey fan. And also, she was supposed to do like a theme for James Bond a long time ago, and it got scrapped, essentially.
Do you know what James Bond movie that was?
I don't remember.
Must have been a Daniel Craig one.
Yeah, I really don't remember. But I remember that it was floating around like a rumor that she was going to do one. So I was like, holy shit. Well, I mean, the fact that she's doing the theme, like, that's got me a little bit more interested. So I walked into this knowing that I probably wouldn't be like a giant fan, but just out of the curiosity of being a James Bond fan overall, I wanted to check it out for myself. I'm further ahead than James, so maybe you want to summarize where you're at with the playthrough on the channel, and then I'll talk around that because I wasn't watching all of your playthrough. I'm playing independently.
Yeah, and I'm going to play it only on stream because it's a fucking movie. That's all it is. So it would feel wrong to play it off stream. It's just a fucking movie. So I guess I'll keep playing it and beat it off on stream. But yeah, pretty much to summarize the events of the game. Spoiler alert if you don't care. Little baby James Bond, he's like a military guy in the opening. All these people die. Turns out the woman talking in his ear is actually a robot lady. And now the brown woman that runs the Secret Service for Britain, very accurate, is like, you should be an agent. You should be an M16 agent. So then training montages done to Rick Astley, thanks to Uncle. And so training montages happen. You become little baby James Bond and you make friends with annoying feminist woman and Welsh Irish Chad guy. You move in together and it's like fucking, it feels like your first year of college. You're like that age. And all of a sudden you're beating up all the people that are also M16 agents so you can take a flag so you can drink all day. Doesn't really make sense that you can beat up.
Oh my god, yeah, I'll get into that. Yeah,
you can beat up all these people that are your coworkers and face no repercussions for it, to the point of slamming their head against concrete. That made no sense.
Okay, do you want to stop and talk about that? I have a lot of comments about it. I just didn't want to accidentally say something ahead of where the playthrough is on our channel. So
sure.
I think it's so fucking retarded, first of all, that you are just beating the shit out of people that are quote unquote your allies. And it's like, what you're doing is worse than if you took a gun and shot them several times. Like, you're smashing their heads like into
it's
concrete,
like Batman
like,
theory where he's like, I don't kill, and proceeds to make them physically disabled. Yeah. And like, what?
Fucking
but
retarded.
These aren't enemies. These are your coworkers.
Exactly.
Like
there are games you play like that, and what you do is you just like put them to sleep, right? And it's very clear in the animation that you're just like knocking them out. You're not smashing their skulls and lobotomizing them.
So what's even weird is like this is all done to teach you how to play the game, but then after that there is a point where you learn that there is a VR area where you can just fight dummies that look like robots. So why wouldn't that be the training area, not against your lowly coworkers? Like, it's like Flintstones, It's a Living gets smashed against the wall when there's robots right there, and it would make way more sense to smash them against the fucking wall. It's baffling, man.
It makes, and it's all just to be cinematic, right? Which is one of my biggest complaints about this game. I understand that it's trying to emulate a James Bond movie experience, and it does eventually open up more, and it gets a little bit more interesting. But for the first several hours, you're just completely on rails watching a movie, essentially. Like, you just move the stick forward every once in a while, and that's really about it. You're realistically watching a movie for the first, like, at least 3 to 5 hours. This is for people that like Uncharted, they like Sony exclusive type games. I would recommend this game maybe to somebody who's like newer to video games. Like, it might be a good gateway for somebody that doesn't really understand what video games are. But for a majority of us here, I don't think it quite satisfies the itch of like a James Bond video game. At least I can speak for myself. I have several problems with this game. One, I will say the bugs are atrocious in this. James, I don't know if you've experienced a bunch of bugs or not, but I have been going through like some of the most retarded shit ever.
I talked about this when I was playing it, but the problem with these sort of games, I compare this a lot to, like you said, Uncharted, but also Red Dead, like Red Dead 2, when you have a game that is so high budget, and this game, what it does is it wants to give you the semblance that it's open world, but it's really not. The game developers or the game designers want you to play in a very specific way. And if you just even slightly go off, I don't want to say the rails because it's not on rails, but if you go off the beaten path, when
I say on rails, I don't mean it like House of the Dead. I'm just saying like it's so linear to the point where like you might as well have it taking you there. Like,
the game only plays well if you play it linear. If you try to play it as a video game, if you try to go out of the bounds of what it's telling you to do, then the flaws show. And this was also, it's also a Rockstar thing. It's a modern Rockstar. It's a Red Dead thing where it's the more, because this game is trying to be so immersive and so cinematic and everything is so seamless, the more you try to make it into a video game, the funnier the bugs are.
Oh my
because
god,
then
it's so dumb. Like, I don't know. So there's you talking about that mission where you're going against your like allies, right? And you're doing the like capture the flag shit. And there were certain points there where I'm like, okay, I'm trying to escape this building. Wouldn't it make sense if I just drop from here and then keep running because like the boat is right there? No. You can hang here, but you can't drop here for some reason. You have to go all the way fucking around. And it's like the most tedious shit ever because it just wants to lead you on this path to feel like you're fucking badass, like you're like in a fucking Michael Bay movie. And that's the thing that annoys the shit out of me about this game is that you're not playing a video game. You are doing the equivalent of grabbing a camera and following where the developers want you to go for the first like 5 hours easily.
Most of the gameplay is this. It's mostly just this. And if you try to go outside of that, that's when bugs happen. It's mostly 100%. Just walk forward.
So I'll list off some of the bugs I had. First of all, hey, fuck you, game, for making it annoying to record what's going on the PlayStation 5. They clearly don't want you to be taking screenshots and recording it. They try to really push around that. I was able to record a bug regardless. I won't show it because it's a spoiler for James and where he's in at the playthrough. I don't want him to see like the environment or anything necessarily, but I will describe what happened. There is just an enemy that is literally running around in a circle like this constantly. And I managed to get it recorded, and he's just running in a fucking circle like nonstop while everyone else is shooting. It's so fucking bad, but that's whatever. I can laugh at that kind of stuff. I got a crash, like a hard crash, okay, for driving. I was driving in a straight line, and the game just randomly.
Nope,
for no reason. There was no pop-in. There was nothing going on in the fucking game. I'm literally just in this vehicle driving on a straight road. You can't even really move off the road much. Like, you're just going in a straight line with this game. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the game crashes. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, come on. The other thing I noticed, and I don't think people will necessarily encounter this the way I did, but we have a unique situation where you're playing the game, I'm playing the game, but like, I don't want you to get the game spoiled for you. So if I see you coming around the corner, I'm like exiting that shit as fast as I can.
You're effectively
like,
alt F4ing.
Yeah, like, I'm just like getting the fuck out of there so you don't see a spoiler. If I see you,
you're like the
kid
that has the spoon taped to his monitor because his door is behind him.
Yeah, exactly. So what I have noticed through this happening, and it's happened to me 3 times now, okay? The game has checkpoints in it, right? So you reach the point and it's always got like an indicator, right? You're going towards this indicator constantly. It's super, it just holds your hand. But if you are close to that, right? And you exit the game and you restart the game, it will snap you to that point that was ahead of you. So I'm now missing parts of the game and skipping enemies entirely because I quit the game as fast as I can so you don't see what's going on and get spoiled. And then I will reboot the game, and let's say the point is like, I don't know, 60 meters away. It will start me up where that 60-meter point was. It will skip the 60 meters. And so I've skipped like hordes and hordes of enemies by accident. Like I literally could get to a point where I keep playing this and then I just skip the entire game because it keeps pushing me forward instead
That's
of starting
insane.
Me at the old checkpoint.
Usually
and
games set you back. This one's pushing you forward.
It's just, what? Like, I've never seen that in a game before where it literally pushes you to the next point instead. And it's like, you don't need to do this, whatever. Just keep going. What? 3 times it's happened to me now in different points of the game, different levels, different chapters. Like, unreal. But the other thing I will mention as well with this game, in terms of combat. Now, I have my opinions on the combat personally. The whole license to kill thing makes sense, whatever. The like grabbing and punching of enemies feels so much more satisfying than the gunplay, in my opinion. Like, I find that more fun. And it's to the point where like you don't even feel that powerful with a gun. Like, you will have hordes of enemies shooting at you, right? And if you're trying to shoot back, you feel like it takes like sometimes a couple hits, whatever, that's fine. Sometimes they're sponges, sometimes they're not, depending where you hit them. But going up to an enemy and grabbing them and getting into the cinematic of like, tossing them somewhere or whatever, not only does that feel more satisfying, but the gunfire slows down around you. So if you have 8 enemies shooting at you at once and you want to take them on with your gun, you are more likely to take more damage than you would if you just sprint through, get chipped a few times,
Leroy Jenkins,
grab an enemy, and start beating the shit out of the one enemy, and you'll see like the laser pointer for the like the sniper.
What happened there, Kay?
I don't know.
You're so passionate about James Bond, you're just throwing your mic around,
fucking tossing everything. You'll see like they're about to aim at you and shoot. But then, like, they take their time. It's like they're waiting for you to finish your little, like, cinematic experience in your one fight with your one enemy. And they just wait for their turns.
It's like movie rules.
What?
It's like when you watch a kung fu movie or something, and then all the other guys are just, like, kind of waiting there.
It's so fucking weird to me. And as Abomination is saying, the whole license to kill thing, it's kind of implemented poorly. Like, you're not allowed to pull your gun until the enemy is already shooting at you. So you have to have like an actual threat on you in order to like use your gun. And so it just kind of feels like annoying on a gameplay perspective. But yeah, the hand-to-hand combat feels infinitely better than using a gun in this game. Infinitely better. But
I will say it's still not good.
No.
Like, it feels better, but it's not good. And like, I mean, it's Arkham-esque. I've never played the Last of Us games, but I think it's similar to that. Again, this is very like a Naughty Dog game where it's you have counters. They're called parries, but you have counters, you have dodging. But I've already noticed that it's like you kind of fall into the same animations of your fighting over and over and over and over again. Yep. At least that's what I found. So like the fighting is a little bit better, but it still like pales in comparison to Lego Batman, and those are bricks going like Lego Batman feels so much more fun to fight in that game, and that's a little baby brick game. Whereas this game, I noticed that it feels like I'm constantly doing the same moves in that combat and the same animation, and I keep going into points where it's like I'm fighting an enemy, and it's just like fuck it, just fight him, and just kind of force your way through it. It comes off like it just kind of falls apart.
It's really comical, right? Like, and so here's the other thing. I'm seeing people online being like, "No, it's not boring. It's not boring." I've talked about it on a few different like times now, and then people get really mad at me, and be like, "The game's not boring. The game's not boring." And it's like, okay, well, it's taken me
look at the footage while you've been talking, Kay. I've just been walking forward for like 25 minutes.
I have almost 11 hours in the game at this point. I am further than you, James, in the game. It's only started getting slightly more interesting in the last 2 hours. So I've played like 8 to 9 hours where it's extremely slow and boring and just holding your hand. And even now, the game is still holding my fucking hand. It's just giving me slightly more directions I can go in the fork in the road. I've also heard people say that this game is difficult. I don't know where that argument comes from, unless it's like very, very end game. But everything I've played so far, I don't feel like the game is difficult at all. In fact, a complaint I have that I've noticed in this game that I've never noticed so aggressively in my life in a video game. When you are going to do a headshot in this game, it's like the easiest thing in the fucking
snaps
world.
To their head.
Okay,
yeah, it snaps
not
immediately
only
to their head,
does the auto aim snap to their head like almost instantly, the reticule enlarges like times like fucking 20. Yeah. And so it turns from this tiny dot to like, here's a big circle, shoot now. It's like so obnoxious. I've never like in a video game noticed it that aggressively.
Have you done any of the AR challenges?
No, I didn't bother.
Okay. So I fucking hate AR. I hate challenge modes and trial modes and all that shit. I thought this game was very deceptive in that it had a pre-order bonus that included cosmetics, and there's Twitch drops, which if you watch this, you could get those Twitch drops. And those give you cosmetics, but nowhere in the outside of the game when you're pre-ordering it or buying the deluxe edition or anything does it say that those skins are exclusive to the fucking trial mode. So it's only in that trial mode. And so in story, you can never use those skins, which I think is pretty ridiculous. They need to make that way more fucking clear. But the game in the trial mode it can be difficult because when you're doing, at least in my experience, when you're playing the game, what the game does is you want to get from A to B. And if you try to go outside of A to B, then the game's going to break and kind of fall apart. But when you're going from A to B, you have multiple ways to get from A to B. And the way that you do it is kind of up to you. Therefore, it's easy. Are you better with a third-person shooter gun that plays like Uncharted? Shoot people. Are you better at shoddy Arkham combat? Punch people. Are you better at stealth and espionage? Do the takedowns. Are you better at just bluffing your way through and lying to everybody? You can just walk forward and be like, oh yeah, I'm with the security team. And then you don't have to do any shooting or fighting. But in the challenge modes, which seemed like they're a big part of the game, that's when it's like, to beat this challenge mode, you have to do this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. And there was a challenge mode I did.
Oh, so
where
like scripts out what you need to do?
Yeah, and so you have a checklist. And so I killed all the enemies I literally failed successfully because I killed all the enemies, but I missed one of the checklists, so I failed. And so it's like you have to kneecap enemies. You have to shoot them in their knees. You have to headshot X amount of enemies. You have to take down enemies stealth. You have to do this. And if you don't follow exactly what that wants you to do, then you technically fail. I never like that shit. I never go for like those challenge type shit. So that can be
I usually
considered
skip
hard.
those things too, like with Final Fantasy VII with Chadley and shit. Fuck that.
But unless you like that, unless you love this game and want more of it, and you're into doing challenge shit, or unless you're an achievement hunter, it's completely unappealing to me. And so that is hard, sure. And that's kind of what I expected the game more to be like, was like you are limited in what you can do, but in the mission so far, it's very easy. It's very, very easy. I'll also say, because people have mainly seen me play the game, I watched you play the game, at least the parts where I went through, and you taught me something that I was already suspecting about this game. When I explained this when I was streaming it, but when I play games, if I love a game, I want to see everything that game has to offer. This is how it used to be. I want to hear every line of dialogue. And I compared this to Mass Effect, where when you play Mass Effect, it's like, I want to listen to every bit of dialogue. I want to learn everything about every alien race. I want to talk to every NPC. And I just want to really squeeze this game for everything it's worth. And that's usually how I play games. And I noticed with this game, it's mind-numbingly dull to do that.
Oh my God,
and the way this game is scripted, after I watched you play it, is talking all the NPC dialogue in this game, all of the like every NPC, every little side quest, everything. What it's really there to do is just to add background noise. It's just there so that you hear things in the background. There is nothing of value said to you in this game. And I watched you play because you're very much like a go, 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 go. And it flowed so much better than when I was playing, because you ignored everything. And so I knew all the dialogues and everything that you passed. You didn't miss shit. All of it was dull. And it's supposed to just be like background muffled noise everywhere. And James Bond just ignores it and goes straight up to the objective. And he's like, yeah, so anyway, I need to get in there. And it really felt like, when I was seeing you play it, it felt more like I was watching a movie. Whereas when I was playing it, I'm trying to play it like how I play a game, and the game falls apart. So when I play this again, I'm going to do your method of like, let's just get through the fucking game. Everything every NPC says is so garbage useless. I'm just going to get through this shit.
That's a colossal failure for this game, in my opinion, because a lot of the older James Bond games, you could argue that the technology at the time maybe held them back from expanding the game more. For example, I say that the best James Bond game is Nightfire. That's a very short game. It's like maybe 3 hours. What I was hoping for from this game is that you actually could explore and live and breathe in the world. I mean, we're in an era where so many of these games are bloated open world, and I didn't want it to be bloated to such a degree that I was like fed up with it, like Rebirth. But it would have been nice if they opened it up just a little bit more, so you felt like excited to actually be the character. And to me, that is one of the biggest failures of this game. Of course, the number one failure being that this Bond is pretty castrated, in my opinion. But the fact that you are like not really able to live and breathes him fully and that you're just being dragged along to the way that they want to showcase the game to you, to me is a huge failure in this game.
Yeah. So
it's, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just extremely frustrating because there are points in this game where I'm like, I would love to wander around and get to, like, you end up in like I think you did the nightclub thing already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you end up in scenarios like that, and it's like, this would be really cool to just kind of live and breathe in the nightclub, maybe pick up a few girls and like,
But I
like,
tried to explore the nightclub and it's so boring. It's so bad to like just walk around, like, because I don't know if it's just a commentary on like how people are now. That's the thing, is a lot of people are calling this game woke because it's full of brown women, and I'm like, well, it's modern and Britain is modern, full of brown women. So is it? It's our sad reality. So
do you want to talk about that stuff with the whether? I mean, I don't like the word woke to begin with because it just rolls off my tongue weird.
Woke.
But whether or not,
ladies and gentlemen, the game is woke.
I hate this. Accurate to London, but at the same time, okay, modern London is very clearly flooded by migrants, so by association, that already makes it quote unquote woke or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fucking gay ass diversity shit in it. I'm seeing a battleground argument with it's a super early on moment. I think you did show it on stream where you're picking between the painting that Cressida chick or whatever.
Yeah, that part was so fucking gay. Yeah.
And so you've got the like martial arts poster, and she like instantly tries to like play it off as like his toxic masculinity and all this gay shit. And it pulled me out of the game right away because I'm like, you don't want this fucking dialogue in a James Bond game. Like the power fantasy of being James Bond is like liquor, shooting things, feeling badass, fucking women, like casino. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to feel that fantasy. Like you want to be driving the car and going high speed and feeling good, which I'll get back to the car stuff a bit. But I hate this whole like trying to chip down the main character and taking away the power fantasy. Like you can have characters that are like a little obnoxious or whatever. Like not everyone has to be likable in a game. This is James Bond. I don't want to be reminded of all this bullshit modern crap. Even if it's gentle, I don't care. Like I just don't want it in my James Bond game. Do I care if there's like one black or brown person in it? No, that would not affect my day so aggressively. But I do think that there is an argument to say like, fucking why? This is like London and it shouldn't be like this. It should all be British prim and proper. I
say that every day, but back to the James Bond game.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So, like, I agree with all that. Like, that's not the part that took me out necessarily. Like, there are women in it that, like, are good looking or whatever. But it's just this, like, first of all, you're dealing with a younger Bond already, which I don't think is the right way to go. I think you should have an established Bond. That's what people want to play. They don't want the up-and-coming story. I'm tired of superhero stuff doing that. I'm tired of this doing that. I don't want that. I don't want your origin story. I want you are established, you are badass, power fantasy. Right. So already that makes this game a failure. There are people who are more forgiving of that. For me, I'm like, no, I don't care. Give me like a proper James Bond. It's the little like micro shit that happens around him that it's like, ooh, yeah, like you might have not even seen this yet, but there is like alluding to him like fucking around with people, right? Like there's little things. You have to really hunt for it to be like, oh, he is having sex with women. Okay. But
there'll be like post-sex scene. He had post-nut clarity on the secretary.
There'll be like little notes you can find around. It's like, you have to call this girl back. Really, James? Really? And it's just like little stuff like that I find really fucking annoying. Because if you made this game in the early 2000s, it would have been like, fuck it. It would have been the fucking gay applause that all these like podcasts use, right? Like, really, yeah, like fucking like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't be, oh, well, I guess he has sex because he's James Bond. Like, that's my problem with this. So, is it extremely aggressively, like, Dragon Age Veilguard level? No, of course. Like, no, it's not. Okay? But there is little bits and pieces that tell you this is a modern game.
Mm-hmm.
It just illustrates that we're not in the same society anymore. It's a very good reflection of what society is now. And it just reminds me that I'm fed up with this shit. And I don't want to think about this in my fantasy. I want escapism.
Yeah. No, it's yeah, I 100% agree with you. It's just very mediocre. It's not a great time. And it's just very average. I would say, it's that Sony style game. It's that Sony Naughty Dog style game.
He's
through and through.
belittled by everyone in the game.
Yes.
Everyone.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. To me, this shouldn't be called James Bond. And I know Cherrick said this as well. If it wasn't called James Bond, you wouldn't even recognize this as James Bond. To me, this game feels like Mission Impossible 1.
Yeah.
because Mission Impossible 1, I've seen all the Mission Impossibles twice. I showed them to you as well. But that first Mission Impossible movie is actually like Tom Cruise as a sort of James Bond character. And especially the opening. The opening where it's a team doing like a Mission Impossible mission together, and they're in the tuxedos and they have to go undercover at like the big ballroom. That's what this game feels like. I feel like this should have been like a young Mission Impossible, but you're not even playing the Tom Cruise character because the Tom Cruise character is even too fucking crazy for what this game is. It's more like you are in that Mission Impossible world doing things. Nothing about this feels like James Bond. It all feels like that. Like you're part of a team doing spy missions. You're not James Bond doing spy missions. You're part of the team doing spy missions. But
yeah, I 100%.
I mean,
it's
for me,
it doesn't have to be a James Bond game. It could be anything.
For me, yeah, and then it's all about really the story because it's just the gameplay is so minimal in it, and it is a little bit of choose your own adventure of how if you want to go guns, fisticuffs, or just bluff your way through. The gameplay isn't totally not present. It's not a visual novel. This isn't Life is Strange, though a lot of times it does feel like Life is Strange because all I'm doing is walking forward. But it's a little bit, it's like if this was a temperature, it's like turned up by 2 from Life is Strange in terms of gameplay. But
I don't despise the story. It's just I don't need this to be a James Bond story at all. I don't need this.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's parts of it I'm like, okay, this was fun for like 2 seconds, but again, you're still holding my hand to get there. So am I really having fun? It's just like you're a little creative, sure, but like you're not really understanding the character either.
The twists that we just got through in our playthrough, it was just like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming, and that's
it was interesting. Exactly.
It's just like, oh damn, okay. But again, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I love the Sean Connery James Bond. My favorite game that we have to stream on the channel is From Russia with Love. It's actually voiced by Sean Connery, and it's a sequel to From Russia with Love, even though it's called From Russia with Love. Like that's my James Bond is Sean Connery never breaking a sweat and just being James Bond the whole way through and fucking bitches and all this stuff. And this character, this young James Bond character he's not sure of himself. He's constantly stumbling and fumbling, and he's part of a team, and he's belittled and talked down to. And it's not really woke, but it's not James Bond. And so we're going to see it through from my perspective. Kay's going to keep doing it and filling us in from her perspective.
I'm not going to bore you guys with the same playthrough again on the channel. We're going to have only one of us playing through it.
But we do have an idea where you might join me on the channel.
Yeah. I might like sit on the couch and stuff with you and hang out, but I'm saying I'm not going to like put everyone through my playthrough as well. It's already on the channel. It's good. 2 more things in the gameplay aspect, but otherwise, with the Hitman comparison, I think it's got a bit of Hitman to it.
Modern Hitman.
Yeah, modern Hitman for sure. But I would say it's more what I imagine Star Wars Outlaws is. You know, like I kind of get that sense from it. I haven't played through Star Wars Outlaws, but everything I've seen of it is like I kind of get a sense of like they're in a similar vein. So for people that are wondering if it's like a Hitman game, a little, modern Hitman a bit, but I would compare it more to like an Uncharted Sony exclusive type thing or like Star Wars Outlaws personally. I'm really annoyed with this whole like bluff system personally. I like that James Bond as a character can go and like persuade someone to do like you should feel badass. And instead you just end up in these constant scenarios where you're sneaking around and it's like you're in a restricted area and then someone's looking at you and you're like, oh no, and then you like you bluff once, but you like only have so many points to do that. Like you should have more power of conversation as James Bond.
It's interesting you say that because like because there's pretty much you can do stealth, guns, melee combat, or bluff. And out of all of them in this game, I actually like the bluff the most. I like the bluff game the most because what it is it's kind of like the bluff game is when you're walking around the area, you eavesdrop on people, and as you eavesdrop on people, your bluff points go up. But then if someone catches you do something, you can either have to fight them or whatever, but you can also bluff. But it's similar to Starfield's little mini game, and actually like in Starfield. The Starfield negotiation, which actually was one of the things I did like about Starfield, is this negotiation game. So it's almost D&D-esque, where to bluff past this person, they have a number and you have a number. To even attempt the bluff, your number has to be higher than them. And I think you do succeed every time, but then that subtracts. So if they are a 4 and you have a 6, you can use your bluff, but then you're down to a 2. So in my playthrough, this is why I learned from watching you that I actually fucked up my playthrough. You fuck up by exploring, because I had to bluff more. So I got to a point where I should have bluffed, and it turned it into a mess on stream. And if I just played the game going from point A to point B, I would have had more bluff points by the time I got to point B. But because I explored all around point A, I had to use all my bluff points for no reason. So
wasn't there like one point as well where you're like, how the fuck did you get through there? And I just like walked into a room and found a key card.
Yeah, that's kind of like mission flow issue. Like there was a mission design issue where
this is okay. You want to talk about how fundamentally flawed this is? Okay, you were talking about how we have different play styles, right? Look, I used to play a lot of JRPGs and I used to spend a lot of fucking time in worlds and whatever. And I've gotten to a point with my gaming where I just kind of cut through it because I used to be like so overloaded with like conversation in games. It's like, okay, I get the gist of your character. We're good. Right. So I nowadays I zip through my games a little bit more than I used to. Right.
And I like to see everything.
I want to experience as many video games as possible. It's kind of my goal. I know I'm not going to play everything I want to play before I die. Like, so I just want to play as much as I can. So it's true. That's just my philosophy. That's why I didn't, spend my youth on WoW, because I wanted to experience as many games as possible. So you are more like, you're living in this world. You're going to take every step possible. I remember you did like a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough, and that was like, it was before Melee Games, but you were playing that for like a good year or so.
Took me offline like 9 to 10 months to get through Red Dead 2.
Yeah. So,
trying to do everything.
So this game clearly encourages my playthrough style, which is just like, you might as well just hold my hand as a developer and just walk. I'll take you for a walk, right? That's how this game is. But what I did is I found a key card to get past a security guard to get to the next point by exploring. So the game dissuades you from exploring and doing the method that you do, but I only found that thing by going into a room that was completely out of the way and I would have no reason to go into.
And somehow me exploring everything, I missed that room. And so it was the part where there was a security guard in the way and he just wasn't budging. You can't bluff him. You can't fight him and all that stuff. And you somehow found a card just a few feet away. What I had to do is I had to walk all the way down, go to the bottom floor, walk all the way into the fucking mansion, go out a window, climb a pipe, go up, go through window to get around him. And I watched you do it and you're like, here's the key. And I was like, why you can do that? I thought you couldn't get past that guy. So
there's I don't think either of us did this on our playthroughs, but like the capture the flag shit or whatever.
Capture the flag.
Yeah. I saw like someone's clip on Twitter where they literally just walked where the audience was and they skipped the entire segment of beating up everybody on their team.
Oh yeah, there's parts of this game like you were saying, like you can intentionally skip shit. Like you can just walk past big chunks of the game and the game will just be like, oh, you want to skip that? All right, let's get you here.
Everything about this game is just like, just get to the end of the game. It's like, okay, if that's what you want, like.
And what you're seeing right here is my example of like, this area is open. I could have gone around him, but because I walked into a security guard and because I'm trying to explore, I used bluff points. But because I'm exploring, I just keep wasting my fucking bluff points in areas that I don't need to be. And then I'm intentionally ignoring the waypoint to get to point B. And I'm just fucking losing everything. So if anyone wants to play this game, play it like Kay, and it's not worth exploring anything in this game. It's not worth listening to any of the dialogue.
Read a few things here and there, but literally just zip through, like, especially when you're in these like galas and stuff where you've got like tons of NPCs in it.
And it's unfortunate because there's little things. Every now and then you'll get a little tidbit of something slightly interesting, but it's just not worth it. Like when I was watching you play, you stealth past these maids, and I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate because I bluffed on them. But again, I used bluff points that I shouldn't have. And James Bond told the maids, he's like, oh yeah, I'm with health inspection, and they accidentally ordered for the groceries psychedelic mushrooms. So if you see anything, including like me right here, I'm probably not here. And they're like, oh, okay. And that was the bluff. So I was able to like steal shit and move around there because they just think they're hallucinating. And I'm like, that was great. It was 2 seconds compared to several hours of mind-numbing trash. And so it's just, so then I see something like that and I'm like, oh, now I want to go exploring again. And then you don't. So anyway.
And I will say, as like a kind of final point with it as well, like nothing in this game feels stellar. I was hoping even like the driving segments could feel good. Again, this is how spoiled I was.
They're so
like,
on rails.
This is how spoiled and great life was in early 2000s James Bond video games, is that you had a lot of those games in like the Need for Speed engine, and it felt fucking great to drive the car, right? And in this, I'm like going at a snail's pace. There's like nothing going on. I'm just going in a straight line. Like it feels like I'm a fucking slug. Nothing about this game is the gunplay is not satisfying whatsoever, and it's stupidly easy. But then at the same time, the game clearly wants you to do these like zoom in, like grab the guy, smash him into a wall, like all that shit. And then the driving, there's nothing. It like, I'm not sleeping with enough women in this fucking game. Sorry, but like, what the fuck? Like,
and also on the driving, if you try to go off the rails at all, you're hitting invisible walls left, right, and center. Like it just wants you to accelerate.
God, talking about invisible walls. Okay, you're not at this point yet, so I'm going to describe it carefully. There is one point in this game where you are standing behind a car, okay, and you're taking on a bunch of enemies. You're in the middle of like what is the equivalent of like open field, okay? Right? There's clearly a whole other open side to this environment. I'm behind a car as a shield in that environment. I can't go to the left side around the car. I have to go to the right side around the car. What the fuck? And there's enemies shooting at me from the left side, from the distance.
Again, on-railed cinematic experience.
What is this?
And it, again, going back to my game, this is modern game versus old game. In Battlefront, there is vehicles. You go up to vehicle, you get into it. You are the one taking off. You're the one flying in the world or speeding through the world. You can get off at any point. You can get into it at any point. You can go anywhere as long as it's within the bounds of the big ass map. In this game, next gen game, I'm talking about 2004 versus 2026. In this one, if you just slightly turn to the right, wall, invisible wall, turn to the left, it's just like, oh, I want to run that person over. Person's like fucking Colossus and just champions it. Don't even move. It's you're playing a movie. This is a movie game. This is a play through a movie, but the movie isn't good. Yeah. Exactly. And the thing is, the movie isn't good. So if this was awesome, and this is what Sony's going to be, this is my prediction. We're going to cover it probably next time. This is what I think Wolverine's going to be like. We're handholdy, streamlined, cinematic experience. Do you like what you are seeing? Because you better like what you're seeing, because it doesn't really feel like you are the one doing. That's the modern AAA game for you.
There's no sense of exploration in this game. So to summarize this game, gunplay not great, lack of open world, or feeling that you're really playing a video game, you're not really able to explore like you would, that the environment leads you to believe you can. Very mediocre driving. The character himself is a very bland James Bond. He's not exciting. He's young. We don't care about the origin story. I don't want this. I want an established Bond. There's the bluffing and everything is very mediocre. Like every single part of this game is mediocre, right? I'm of the belief that a game doesn't have to be a 0 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 in order to play it. If you want like an experience that's like a mid like 4 to 5, and that might even be generous, you might like this game. If you just want a game where you can turn off your brain for a bit, live a James Bond fantasy that's very mid and not exciting, it's very safe, it's very HR. If you want that and you just want a game that's relaxing and easy, this is the game for you. If you like Sony exclusives, this is kind of the game for you. Like if you like that Uncharted kind of shit, if you like
there is people that will.
There is
to them,
people
this is
that
what
will
gaming
like this.
is.
Yes,
Like,
there is absolutely an audience for this. I'm not the audience, but I can be in a certain mood where I can play junk food games. This is like junk food to me. This is like this game. Because it's here, I'll play it. But there's way, way, way better James Bond games. Play anything before this, you're gonna have a better James Bond experience. Obviously, you guys probably know GoldenEye. I'd be shocked if somebody here didn't know GoldenEye. GoldenEye is great. Nightfire is amazing. Like the James played an indie game that was inspired by James Bond. The Spy Who Shot Me. That is fantastic. There's so many fucking James Bond games that you can play that are leaps and bounds better than this, even though the technology at the time couldn't hold a candle to what video games can do now. And this game is not utilizing anything. This game is not utilizing any of the benefits of the fact that gaming has developed as far as it has. It's actually going backwards. The only thing it has is it's visually pretty.
Yeah. What this game is trying to do that no other James Bond game has really successfully done is put you in the spy shoes, in the, you are hidden amongst the people. This is the only thing that this James Bond game tries to do differently. The other James Bond games, 9 out of 10 times, are a shooter. There's actually a PS1 James Bond game that's a racing game. And I think there might not even be the only one. But that is the appeal. You also might disconnect in your single player game there, as you see. But
my fucking God. Yeah, every fucking hour, man. Constantly. I was screaming about this on Twitter. I'm literally playing this game. Big cutscene. Okay, then it gets to gameplay. Instantly pauses. Do you want to reconnect to the internet? Okay, sure. I'm playing this as intended, right? Like I'm playing this how the game wants you to play, on the intended difficulty, everything. And I'm just like, this is the most annoying shit ever. How can anyone defend this game? Like just from the intended. I tried hard for a little bit just to see. It wasn't that much more difficult. Like it's the same shit.
Yeah. So, well said, Kay. You're gonna continue seeing this really shitty game and getting all of our opinions on it. We're gonna beat it, and I want to beat it off. That was. Kay, do you have anything else to say about this game?
Play any other James Bond game, you'll have a better time. Also, the gadgets suck in this too.
There's watchdogs for babies.
Darkness Glow says, disconnecting in a single player game and all that other bullshit, not touching this game. Yeah. You constantly get interrupted. You can play this offline, but it has this thing where it's like a leaderboard where like you get points or whatever. So you can compare to your friends, but that thing interrupts you constantly. It just like constantly connects and disconnects. There's no, I don't see like players that are also playing the game or anything like that. There's no like multiplayer that I've seen yet. It's literally just a leaderboard thing. That's the only thing I've noticed. It interrupts you every fucking hour. It's so annoying. Thank you guys.
So we don't recommend this shit, but you're going to keep seeing it on the channel.
Yes.
All right, Kay. All right. I'm going to run away for a quick break. When I come back, we're going to get in the news. I'm going to let Kay catch up with all of you. And I can't wait for our updates on some old friends.
And I will read some of these supers when he comes back, because some of them have to do with James. Okay. That's pretty much my thoughts on this James Bond game. There's nothing that's stellar about it. The thing that I think could have saved this game is like a stellar story. And I think the story is okay with some moments that are good, but a majority of it not interesting. It's boring. I think the worst death you can give a video game is being boring, because the entire point is we want to have fun, we want to be entertained, we want to feel something. And that's the thing that's the most disappointing about this, is that there was an opportunity for you to really put yourself in Bond's shoes. And they were like, while they're able to take little semblances of who Bond is, they're not fully able to give you that feeling of like, I'm a Sean Connery. So it's it's a failure in my opinion. I mean, the game is obviously selling, so there are people that are grabbing onto it, but it's frustrating. And the thing that frustrated me a lot was going up to like different women and like having excuses for not sleeping with them. I thought that was fucking retarded. Like I would be like in a cocktail party and I'd walk up to a woman and then there would be like some back and forth dialogue and he'd be like, sorry, I'm busy. And it's like, are you fucking like, what is it? You should be sleeping with anything that fucking moves as long as it's got a pussy. Like, what are you doing? It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. And also, the only like alcoholic drink I've had in this game so far is like champagne or some shit. I don't fucking know. What is this? Anyways, so that is James Bond. I'm gonna read the Rumble rant that does not have to do with James at the moment, because one of them we have to clap for James. Please clap. We're not gonna please clap for James quite yet. A Nightmare Cast came in for $1. Thank you. I watched someone play 007 Nightfire this morning, and that game made this look like a piece of dog shit. This game fucking sucks as a Bond game and as an action game. The comparison is embarrassing. I completely agree. Nightfire to me is like the best Bond game. I think that game is stellar. But it like we've said, I don't want to like talk in circles about it. It's like this game, it's clearly not hitting the feeling of what you should feel as a James Bond game. This is very mediocre. This could have been any insert character. This could have been an original game, and it probably wouldn't have sold as well because obviously the James Bond name is what's pulling people in. I mean, that's why I bought the game. But it could have literally been anything. So it is a shame, and I'm tired of the modern industry homogenizing and just making everything like flat and the same and safe and boring. I miss the period of time in video games where like everything had intention and meaning with how they're building it because they just wanted a game to be cool. Like video game menus used to be stellar. Oh my God, the video game, like the menu comparison between this and GoldenEye. Are you fucking joking me? The GoldenEye menu is so fucking cool. And this is just like gay fucking Unreal Engine 5 shit. Like there's nothing going on. There's not, they're not utilizing fucking anything. But you play any game like pre, like I want to say 2008, and like everything felt like it had meaning, especially in early 2000s. It's like the UI had a purpose because it was around that specific character. Like the way that you would move would make sense. You don't get that anymore. This is for the common PS5 owner that is looking for something to do, that plays a video game once every few months and is like, okay, this is my one game for a little bit to breathe for a few hours before I go and do my other stuff. That's fine if that's what you want to do. I'm not judging people that like are casual gamers necessarily. I'm just saying like it's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more in-depth systems. I want a game that actually makes me feel like I am the character. I don't want like a half-assed movie. So thank you, Nightmare Cast. What else we got going on here? Uncle came in for 20 secs and he says, gay applause for Gay James. Fucking hate it so much.
Thank you. I am Gay James and I do suck Gorlock cock so that I can bring back the glory of Star Wars. You're welcome.
That shit. Emotional support Chad came in for 2. Thank you. Take this so I don't spend it on beer.
I will, but now I'm going to spend it on beer, so then you're still technically spending it on beer because I'm going to spend it on beer. It's a beer vicious cycle and we're all getting drunk.
War Wizard came in for 5. Thank you. Oh, 1 second. Uncle came in there too. Why is Stream Elements doing that? What are you doing? Uncle came in for 20 secs and says, take this so I don't spend it on Blabia. That's why I had to read that back to back.
I'm gonna spend it on Blabia. All right. It's okay. Can you take that and spend it on Blabia Falcone when you meet her tomorrow? We need her to know. We need her to know.
She doesn't what Blabia Falcone don't know, don't hurt her, eh?
Thank you, Uncle. War Wizard, thank you again for the 5. This game proves that gay is a choice because Bond goes from being a fag at the start of his career to being Sean Connery with a strong pimp hand. Very fucking true.
Sometimes women just need a good slap. What's everyone's favorite James Bond media ever? For me, it's You Only Live Twice, the movie. That is one of the last James Bond, Sean Connery films. He didn't want to be there. He slaps women like in the first 5 minutes. He has to go undercover as a Japanese guy, so they fucking tape his eyelids to the side and give him some like bronzer. And it's just like, he looks just like him. It's amazing. Donald Pleasance is the villain. It's fucking peak. It's the most Chad James Bond, in my opinion. He also fucks a Japanese broad after beating a woman.
It's great. It's fucking amazing, man.
So good. Good.
James hasn't seen all the James Bond movies yet. I'm really excited to keep watching those with you because
I wanted to watch one this weekend with you, but this podcast and its setup took up all the time. But I've been in a Jamesy Bondsy mood, so maybe we'll give you some. By the time we play the fucking gay game again, maybe we'll have watched another James Bond movie. It's going to be a Roger Moore one, wherever the fuck we are in that. I don't know. I lost track. I don't even know where we're at.
I don't remember where we're at either. Oh, we're gonna get a Pierce Brosnan eventually. Too.
I can tell you the next. I can figure out the next one if you're curious. That we need to see in the list. Okay.
I'm very curious, and we need to have a Vesper Martini as well with it, of course.
Take my phone. I cannot tweet when I have as soon as I have a Vesper, I start drunk tweeting. I had a drink yesterday and I almost told a lesbian off on Twitter, but a part of me was like, I am drunk. What I'm saying doesn't make sense to anyone but me. She was pretty much talking shit about Bruce Timm, saying like, we reclaimed lesbians back from Bruce Timm, who only made them because they're horny. And I was going to go on this drunken rant to talk about how like Bruce Timm manifested hot lesbians and you're all ugly and just domestic abusers outside of Bruce Timm's fantasies. But then I'm like, this is not making sense. I'm gonna put my phone down.
Abort mission.
I'm like, I just had enough self-awareness to be like, I think this makes sense, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna wake up and read that and be like, what did I say?
Those are the best nights though.
Yeah, they are.
Did you figure out what movie we're in?
No, I'm still looking. You keep reading.
Okay. Side Lad Chat came in for $1. Thank you. In the year of our Lord 2026, I am not spending $70 fucking on a game that is even close to mid. These AAA devs can suckle on my unwashed buffalo sauce coated nuts.
Whoa.
Hey,
that's some big old nuts.
This is a game that I would highly recommend getting on sale if you're going to do it, but I wouldn't recommend the game to begin with. I would not highly recommend this game at all, but if you are going to, then I highly recommend getting it on sale. And it will end up on sale, in my opinion. Give this like holiday season. It'll be on sale.
So
I imagine.
the last one we watched, 1977, Year of Our Lord in Star Wars, The Spy Who Loved Me. I gave it a 5 out of 10. Meaning the next one we have to watch is Moonraker. That's the next one in our list.
Ooh, okay, yeah, we're gonna have fun.
And my childhood of James Bond was I saw one Pierce Brosnan. I saw Die Another Day. We figured it out. My childhood was I saw Die Another Day. Not all, but most of the Sean Connery films, and that was it. I saw like Goldfinger, Dr. No, From Russia with Love, Diamonds Are Forever. I think that was it. It was Die Another Day, Goldfinger, Dr. No, Diamonds Forever, From Russia with Love, and that was it.
Great
and
film.
I fucking loved Austin Powers to death. I watched Austin Powers like daily at a point. But little did I know that I didn't even get to experience my favorite James Bond, which was You Only Live Twice, because my dad, who is a James Bond fan, is incredibly racist and refused to show me one that involved Asian people. He held me back and I didn't know. But I learned later in life.
That's the best one. Thank you once again, Chad. And yeah, I don't recommend buying this game. I mean, I cannot justify the price point for it. And it was like what, 100 Canadian, because we have the fucking retarded currency here too.
Let me know when you're ready, Kay. I'm ready.
Okay. Chaos came in for 5. Thank you so much, Chaos. Grats on the podcast. Thank you. Excited for it.
Thank you.
Left you something in Discord. Awesome. We'll take a look.
Okay, Chaos, that was?
Yeah, Chaos. Thank you, Chaos.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Let's take a look right now. Let's do it. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to go here. Let's see. What's going on in Discrog? This is literally the podcast!
Oh my god!
By the way, Chaos, he did you dirty because we got Banana Grok Chan. This should be the thumbnail. This goes hard. Look at this.
That's awesome.
Banana Grok Chan looking good. Go over to me. I'm based in Arthas pilled, and remember, Strathholm deserved it. But Kay's Charlie Brown. And we got Bear Force 1. I don't know what that is. That looks like Smash Bros. Yeah, Mario versus Sonic Smash Bros. That's more Smash Bros. There's King K. Rool, Sonic, Mario.
This is really cool.
And then Bomber. This is great. This is thumbnail material. This is awesome. Cool. I am so honored to be the Chad Arthas. That's amazing.
I say we make this one of the thumbnails.
Yeah. No, I love this. Thank you.
Thank you, Chaos, so much. We are caught up. Guys, thank you so much for all the love today. We're so excited to have the podcast back. We love talking about all this stuff. So it's a lot of fun already for us. And it's been a while, but now it's going to be every Sunday. I am so happy that we are moving the show to Sunday instead of the old Thursday time slot. This is every Sunday, 6 p.m. PST. We're not doing it bi-weekly anymore. This is weekly. And look, we always have gaming news that we want to talk about. Usually James and I would leave the podcast after like 8 hours of talking, be like, we didn't even talk about like 10 things we want to talk about. But I will say next Sunday, of course, we're going to be back with another podcast episode. It's going to be a little bit different.
It's already fucked. We're already throwing out everything we did.
It's a unique one because this week there's so many showcases happening. Like so many. You've got State of Play, you've got Xbox's showcase, you've got PC Game Show, Summer Games Fest, I think, is also this week. Like, you've got a bunch of stuff going on. It's practically E3, but not. So we're gonna spend all of next Sunday's show covering all of those showcases. So it's going to be a little bit of a unique Melee Madness, but we're going to go through and watch all of the different showcases and talk about the games that we see through those throughout the week. We'll just pretty much summarize and watch it all with you guys together on next Sunday.
So do you like this format? It's already getting thrown out. Thank you. Okay,
it's one episode that's different. It's fine.
It's a one episode
we have a lot
special.
We have a lot of plans for the Melee Madness podcast. Obviously, this is the relaunch of bringing it back, but there's a lot of stuff we've been working on behind the scenes, which is why it's taken us a while to bring it back. But there's going to be some fun stuff happening to the show in the future.
Yeah.
All right, James, go ahead. We talked about fucking 007 for like an hour. Let's go do something.
An hour to say game shit. And now time for more shit because it's the big segment. It's time for the news. What the fuck is going on? In gaming. All right. If you're new here, what the fuck is going on in gaming is our news segment of the podcast where we get into what we deem the most important gaming news of the week. Now, this is episode 60, but for a lot of you guys, this is your first episode. So why don't we do a previously on? There has been so many arcs, so many glorious moments, but now it's time for previously on the Melee Madness podcast. I'm going to be summarizing and giving an update in a segment I like to call Catching Up with Old Friends. So, there is two friends of the channel that we haven't spoken of in a long time, set over 6 months. And I feel like now's the time. Let's talk about these two friends. Up first, let's talk about Fortune's Run. Hopefully Bliss is still here because he's going to be a witness on the stand one day for me. Let's give the summary of Fortune's Run. It is a game that we covered on the Melee Madness podcast once because while it is a basic-looking stealth indie shooter game, it turned out that its creator, committed an ominous and violent crime and was going to prison. We talked about this in Melee Madness Podcast 41, if you want all the details. And here is what they posted over on Steam. Let's pull this up. There it is. Hi, everyone. I'm Dizzy. As of recently, the sole developer of this game. This was posted January 14th, 2025. First of all, I have some stuff going on I need to make public as it's going to interrupt development. I've been sentenced to prison for the next 3 years. It's a long story, but I've lived a very different life before I was a game developer, and I wasn't living very well. My case is about 5 years old now, and I've been going through the legal process the whole time I've been working on this. I have finally been found guilty and sentenced, and I'm going away next month. It's a shame, but it's the consequences of my actions. I was a very violent person, and I hurt a lot of people in my life. Unfortunately, the sentence isn't going to help with that at all, but I guess we all know that. So, the game isn't totally dead, unlike my victims. But unfortunately, due to even further bad things happening, it's unclear what will happen. The other developers left the project, and I believe that was her former partner. Once she recovered, every troon is a lesbian, she decided that she was no longer interested in game development. She was in charge of QA and a few level segments, all of which have been abandoned, and I've been forced to get on by my own for the past while. It has been very difficult to do alone, but I actually managed by basically not sleeping to complete all the work in time so that it could be released before I'm sent away. Since we decided to part ways, development will be completely interrupted until I'm released. I know many of you will be upset and disappointed, but please understand that there is absolutely nothing I can do. These wheels were in motion long before I started making this game, and it's just been slowly unraveling in my face the whole time. I want to underline that I'm no longer in financial dire straits since our games actually sold okay. So I should be able to afford rent once I get out. So there's a chance that if you wait a few years, I'll be able to cap off the release. In fact, there's not very much content left to work on. I've been making stubs and prototypes of the missing levels in my spare time. I'm extremely passionate about this stuff, and I'm never going to stop making games. I'd like to finish this one, but I don't know what will happen. I'm going to do my best, but because I love this game, I want to finish it. Seriously, I just want to finish it. Finish it already. Dizzy. Big thanks to the Discord community, the people on Patreon, and finally to all the people here who gave us our money to pull us out of the darkness and into, frankly, the best job anyone could ever have, to tell awesome stories, write crazy code, draw beautiful things, and record sweet music all day from the moment I wake up until I fall asleep. You guys are the best, and I don't know how much of an impact you made in my life, but I just wanted a chance to do something that I was good at. Well, I did that, and I did some of it at least, and I hope you all enjoyed it. Let's do it again sometime. Oh, yeah. What about the update, huh? I'm going to have to put that in the next news post because it feels weird to put the patch notes at the bottom of this. So, let's see here. We thought this was hilarious. And yes, nobody could figure out the gender of this dev, as the fucking pronouns this person was referred to were all over the place. Additionally, a lot of the Steam replies to this person were wishing them good luck and giving pro tips on life on the inside well before being locked up. This dev also, afterwards, after we covered it, decided to reach out to me. Because as we posted the podcast, this happened. I did tag him. My bad. And this was said. Today on the Melee Madness podcast, we dive into the next... Zoom. Whoa, okay. Let's see. There we go. Today on the Melee Madness podcast, we dive into the next chapter of the Super Sega saga. More on that. Discuss an indie dev going to prison and figure out if Kingdom Come 2 is paused. All this and more on the latest show. Fortune's Run replied, "At least I'm not streaming naked."
Streaming naked somehow worse than going to jail for a violent crime.
Who would ever stream naked? No one does that, right?
What? What do you mean? This guy streaming naked? No, look at him.
God damn it. God damn it. How do I bring the thing back? Oh, God. Ah! So, Following this, we carried on our laughing about Fortune's Run, because after all, this person was in fucking prison. What were they gonna do? Am I right? Insidious Bliss, thank you so much, gifted us the game, and we streamed it on the Gifted Games Gallery. It was all fun and games when it came to Stabby McShroon until now. As now I have my very own Sideshow Bob. Here's your update. Because, where is it? There it is. It's been an interesting year. The jailed creator of Fortune's Run has passed parole and is back working on her Deus Ex style FPS.
God, calling it a Deus Ex style FPS is an insult to Deus Ex.
Last January, the lead developer of the very good immersive sim shooter Fortune's Run revealed that she was going to prison for 3 years, having been convicted of an unspecified violent crime several years prior. The game's early access development was put on hold as a consequence. A parole board has since reviewed Dizzy's case, however, and granted her release after roughly a year in the clink. Now, she's keen to start working on Fortune's Run once more. The Steam post announcing all this was written in a halfway house a week or so ago, and it very much suggests a person still coming down to earth with some sharp words for the people who celebrated her incarceration. And I'm going to be reading that in its full very soon. It obviously is hard to know what to make of Dizzy's situation without getting more details about her conviction, but she hasn't sought to dodge responsibility in her previous post. So, speaking as somebody who has never had to deal with addiction or serve any jail time, I'm happy to hear that she's made some kind of recovery, and I hope the same is true for the people she hurt. Fortune Run's other contributors, including Arachne, who left game development after recovering from a mishandled surgical procedure in 2024. To be totally frank, she was not doing anything production critical, Dizzy writes, so it'll be fine. Blah, 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 blah. Dizzy is also being supported by another developer, Kim, who is, quote, working a day job to make sure we can actually get to 1.0 without me becoming homeless. The post adds, this is pretty much just reading what we're about to read anyway in a minute. Dizzy also mentions some possible Fortune's Run VR challenges, but nothing is guaranteed. Fortune's Run aside, Dizzy is working on a comic in her spare time, which she plans to release as a Patreon reward. Oh, good. She also says in passing that she wrote a whole roguelike in C++ on paper while in prison, which may not ever be released. So, there we go. It was all fun and games. Everything was fine. This person noticed me, but it was okay because she or he was locked away. But now they're back. Let's read the post in full. I'm fucking terrified. Where is it? There it is. Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, God.
Dizzy is liberated. Dizzy is liberated from prison following an anticlimactic resolution to the season 1 finale cliffhanger. View full information here.
What is that face?
Good news, everyone. I am writing the Steam post with a computer and not dictating it over a jail phone. To keep it succinct, after a year of getting gaslit by transphobic morons who convince themselves that I, quote, real words from my real file have failed to acquire a single competency aiming to attain sobriety, end quote, the parole board reviewed my case and instantly kicked my ass out of jail. Hooray! The system works. This experience has been strictly negative.
No, and pretty much the system does not work. You were supposed to be in jail for 3 fucking years, and they're just like, yeah, just go out there. It's actually the direct opposite.
Okay, I have a theory why the system doesn't work. More on that in a minute. Okay. Pretty much convinced me that nobody in this country is serious about anything. But let us not linger on that. That was so last year, and it's time to make the game. Triple H reference. Okay, what are we doing? Well, I don't know yet. I'm stuck in a halfway house, which frankly isn't that much of an obstacle since I remain allergic to touching grass, smiley face. Still, I'm not really sure how to structure the next step because, as I explained previously, Arachne got the hell out of here and is no longer part of the team. To be totally frank, she was not doing anything production critical, so it'll be fine. But I need to reorganize the dates and figure out how to cut the content she was responsible for so that I can turn this into a release that I can both QA and make at the same time. It's time to be a responsible adult and not spend months developing soldering mini games so that you can actually get to see a 1.0, smiley face. I know what you're thinking. What about Kim? Kim is working a day job to make sure that we can actually get to 1.0 without me being homeless. Kim is a good person. Please go tell Kim she is awesome and that I love her. She may be the only reason why you're getting another update to this stupid game. She still wants to make content, and we're looking at that. If we get to that, I will post about it. Stay tuned. My initial impression of the next steps will be to complete the drafts of any missing critical story levels, re-release the demo club level with new features, since it's actually up next in the storyline, do the final level, and cap it off at 1.0 for commercial reasons, after which I would like to add 2 planned side missions that I am soft cutting so that I'm giving myself a reasonable workload. The good news is sales are still going, perhaps not strong, but going nevertheless. So there's a very good chance that 1.0 will produce enough income to justify doing things like finishing the netcode. There's been co-op netcode in the build all this time. Did you notice? And making extra levels like the VR challenges. I don't want to promise anything at this stage. I'm still evaluating, but I am very certain the next release will be 12 months from now. I'm aiming to have something by 6 months. Ideally, that would be best. Again, I've been out 72 hours, still getting adjusted here. In the meantime, I'll be continuing to draw the comic in my spare time since I'm officially allowed to have lead pencils. Oh, good for you. I'll try not to victimize any unsuspecting citizens with them, I promise.
Did Dizzy stab someone with a lead pencil? And that's what led to going to jail?
Dizzy did the Dark Knight magic trick.
Why would you stab? Why? I mean, allegedly, I have no idea if that happened, but
and I plan to release some with work in progresses on Patreon as a little reward for backers, since we've never had anything like that. Aside from that, I wrote a roguelike in C++ on paper while I was in jail. No, really, I may or may not release it. I don't want to dedicate serious time to it. I do not have time for it, but I feel like you guys are going to want to play it. Aren't you? The concept for the game is that you are a parasitic mushroom that can infest corpses, and you can dismember defeated enemies and graft their pieces onto yourself as an equipment mechanic.
It's the most Troon thing ever.
I was going to say it's similar to how they like take the skin off of their arms and give themselves a...
Oh, fuck.
Art imitates life, Kay, and life is terrifying. It simulates the fluid density of eyeballs. I had a lot of spare time. Did I mention that it's a distance field-based sliced voxel OpenGL renderer that I also wrote on paper at 3 a.m. in a prison cell? It's been an interesting year. One last thing, to anyone saying I still deserve to get beat up in jail for my horrible crimes, I'll be in cell 7. I haven't turned one down yet. See you, space convicts, Dizzy. And most insane news I've heard in ages. Congratulations. I love it. They elaborated. Y'all gonna make me screenshot the release papers, aren't you? Development was never halted. It was merely set back. Impossible? It was inevitable. Just kidding. Sorry if that was not clear. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. More is coming. I couldn't tell, but no worries. I wasn't upset. Peak news. And there you have it. So
are you in danger or...
Well, to continue on, yes, the Steam comments are full of hilarity, such as creates violent game, commits violent crime, entire community gaslights anybody who questions the dev being referenced to as she. Developer finally confirms it by mentioning transphobia in recent update, while also saying how evil. I will get to that in just a second. I don't want to spoil this because, yes, Kay, to make matters worse, while it got locked away, he or she, it, whatever, we are putting on our socks because they are released. There's a certain feature on Twitter that I thought about that was not released when they were released, and it's developed while they've been living on the inside.
Oh, no.
And so I decided, their Twitter account that they responded to me with. Let's go see more details on that. That's a great Twitter feature, right?
Oh, no!
So, yeah, I'm currently seeking asylum in the United States. If anybody's wondering. And there you have it. There you have it. I have my own Michael Myers without a cock. And that has been your update on Fortune's Run.
What the fuck?
Thank you again, Insidious Bliss. I have my own stalker. It's everything I wanted. That's very stabby.
So exciting.
Yay.
Of all places, of course.
Why do you think
Where
they
else
got
could it
out?
be?
Why does the system work for them, Kay? That is why. Oh, Canada.
What the fuck are you finding in this fucking
Don't give me soundboards. Don't give me soundboards.
We've got some super chats here to read. Thank you guys. Mekatar came in for 2. They allege that caught a domestic charge. I still don't know what gender this fucker is, man.
Oh, it's confirmed Troon. It's confirmed Troon.
But I don't know where they started and where they ended.
Yeah. We don't it's a she now and Troon. So it's common
he to she.
It's the common chop of the pee-pee. It's the chop of the pee-pee one.
Oh, God. And of course, yeah, exactly.
I think that was also a nephew from Jabba the Hutt. Chop of the pee-pee.
Chop of
He's his own man, okay?
Oh,
he's independent. He's his own man.
Thank you, Mekatar. Reese Kane came in for $1. Streaming naked. Did someone resurrect Plexstorm? Who's Plexstorm? You know what? I'm not going to look that up.
Sounds like I have competition.
Thank you, Reese. War Wizard came in for 2. Thank you. Future Fortune's Run stream thumbnail in the chords.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. This was from War Wizard?
Yeah.
We've already streamed the game. I fucking hate the game, by the way. But I guess if Insidious Bliss or War Wizard has their way...
Oh, no!
I will be once again playing it. Why do I have the Roman Reigns tribal tattoo? That's gotta be it.
Acknowledge me.
We have no idea what he, she, it looks like, but that's probably doing it some favors there.
This is accurate. This is comic book accurate.
Is that Dermy over there? Who is that?
It looks like Dermy cheering on your demise. Or Mundane Matt. I'm not sure.
He said, pretty sure it added Matt Jarbo applauding for some
reason. Yeah, it does
reason.
look like Mundane Matt, right?
Oh my god, that's so good. God damn it. Thank you.
Like Mundane Matt and I don't know, Peanut Butter Gamer or something.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I fucking see it. God damn it. I'm so fucked.
Thank you, War Wizard. Sad Lad Chad came in for $1. Thank you. I was genuinely planning to play Arkham Origins as my next long game playthrough stream. I was just playing it. Killer Croc turned invisible and the audio cut out. I'm not streaming this shit.
Yes, welcome to Arkham Origins, which people constantly defend, and I have to tell them it's a broken fucking mess of a game. And even once you get through the bugs, under the hood is an uninspired fucking slop game. This game, Arkham Origins, was literally commissioned by Warner Brothers for Warner Brothers Montreal, just so that the Arkham fandom had something to tide themselves over, because Arkham Knight kept getting delayed. And they're like, wow, we can't let our core franchise die. Make a filler game, go! And that was the results. Once again, the nicest things about the game, it is Christmas, and it's Christmas. But if you are in a batty mood at Christmas, to prove that I actually used to love comic books and hate them now, may I recommend to you this Batman Noel. It is a mostly silent comic book that is incredibly cozy and nice and a great story with gorgeous art, as you can see on that cover, that you can read around Christmas time. In fact, I think Arkham Origins has this skin, so if you're going to play the game, I recommend this skin because this is a Christmas Batman skin. It's so comfy. Highly recommend it. I think it takes some inspirations from, like, you know, the greatest book ever, Christmas Carol. So that might be why I like it so much. But anyway, go read it. Batman Noel. Highly recommend it.
Thank you, Chad.
I recommend it a lot more than Arkham Origins.
All right, James, hit us with the next story.
All right. Well, this is actually just part 2 of the story because, listen, some of you know Dizzy the Troon, but there is one man, one icon, one maestro that when you hear the name Melee Games, you can associate it. Go ahead, Rita K.
All right, Nightmare came in for $1. Thank you. Who does this Troony Troon think he is? Only I'm allowed to terrorize you.
That's right. I've already got enough people fucking on me. We don't need no Troons. Thank you. And speaking of terrorizing, I'm, of course, for the next update, for the next recap, if you guys weren't here for this, you missed out on the most glorious of arcs. I'm talking about the one and the only Don motherfucking Alejandro. Oh boy. Did you think we wouldn't talk about him? Of course we were going to talk about him. Now, this was so tough. How do you sum up the events of Don Alejandro? How do you sum up the events for newcomers of the Super Sega? How? We could have easily, and this isn't to be hyperbolic, we could have easily covered this man and his wacky tales every single day on this channel and still not got through everything. I am not fucking joking. I will do my best to give a ridiculously brief rundown on this glorious tale that consumed us last year. But please, newcomers, I want you to be aware that there is more lore with Alejandro and the Super Sega than there is novels for Warhammer 40K. So if you are interested, if you want to know more, if you want to see the entire saga, which I highly recommend, you can find everything by watching Melee Madness Podcast episode 37 and then going over to episode 40 and pretty much watching every single episode from 40 all the way through 50. It consumed my very soul. All right. With that, I give to you the Super Sega. The Super Sega was at first glance an amazing idea. It was an FPGA Sega system that could play every single Sega game ever in one package. From the Master System all the way through to the Dreamcast, it was all there. And out of the gate, it seemed impossible, but nothing was impossible for the man, the myth, and the icon, Don Alejandro. So, with a pre-order for just $3, it seemed like a steal, and boy, it was. It made no sense, and Alejandro assured the world that that Sega would have no problems with the console existing. But then we started to see the tech demos. Immediately, controversy began as the videos clearly showed something was amiss. Alejandro would demo the console, but there would be cuts in the editing, putting doubt in the console actually running. Everything seemed incredibly sketchy, and it was clear only an idiot would buy this thing. But an idiot I am, and I immediately became completely enamored in the weird world of Alejandro. From there, he used his later to be confirmed sister for advertisements in an AI-esque ad to promote the game, where she was dubbed over in every single language. He also did promo videos from his super expensive Lamborghini, nearly crashing it just to show off the console. And while some were getting charged for their pre-orders in full, Alejandro sneakily used his brother-in-law to ethically review the console and tell you all how good it really is. But Alejandro Mania really ran wild over at Melee Games, as to clear the air on all things Super Sega, we got British personality and YouTuber Ian Lee to interview Alejandro for nearly 40 minutes. And it was glorious. Alejandro, chain smoking, knocking back drink after drink, and barely understandable, did his best to explain to the world the glory of the Super Sega. But all it did was cast more doubt. But while the world doubted, I became such a bigger fan. Following this, we entered the It's So Over, We're So Back arc of Super Sega. Alejandro would go back and forth, putting his Lamborghini up for sale. Alejandro would claim that that Sega was totally cool with the console after initially trying to shut it down. Alejandro would go on Sega shopping sprees while also streaming near suicidal drunk videos off his balcony apartment shirtless. It was a wild ride, and one that I was obsessed with every single day. And we did cover it every single episode. The fun hit its peak when YouTuber Slopes of Slopes Game Room dropped a 2-hour deep dive on the Super Sega scandal. Slopes also was kind enough to speak with us, coming into our chats, following us, and giving us some information. And he did everything in his power to get the console itself. He spoke with Alejandro, who drunkenly and offensively referred to him as Mike, and reached its climax with Alejandro leaking Slope's private information to thousands of people, forcing Slopes to take legal action against Alejandro. From there, the Alejandro story became more obscure. The overwhelming spotlight that Slopes put on the Super Sega made Alejandro pull back from the speaking world. Well, the English speaking world. After all, Alejandro was a native Spanish speaker, and Spanish YouTubers still would very much mock Alejandro. There is a sense of unity with them that Alejandro crafted in his brain, and all of his future dealings were 100% with the Spanish-speaking gaming community. Now, did the language barrier stop us from our weekly Alejandro pursuits? Fuck no. I sat through and followed this man on every single show he went on. I used auto-translate captions to pick out the funniest moments. I was in for the glorious shit show to the end. But sadly, I realized there may be no end. After covering Alejandro for so many episodes, it was clear he was never going to stop. Let me pull up a shot of Alejandro so it doesn't look like I'm talking about Slopes here, because that would be rude to him. Because what I'm about to say is really funny. He was now aware of his lolcow personality and was playing into it. He was streaming every day, and still does, naked, drinking, doing coke, letting Spanish YouTubers very clearly abuse him for their own views, the story started to become a little sad. So we decided to close our chapter on Alejandro. Our biggest coverage to date that could have gone truly on forever was done. Until today, because the Super Sega is back, baby! It's back! And it's better than ever! Oh, yeah! Oh, I was right with my prediction. Alejandro never stopped, by the way. You can literally watch him every single day doing the same shit. But let's not waste your time with all that. Let's get into the goods. Let's get into the glory. Let's get into the Super Sega version 3, or what I'm calling Super Woody. The guy behind the disastrous Super Sega is back, and he wants to sell you a wooden PC. Do you remember Alejandro Martin? How could you forget him, right? He was a driving force behind the Super Sega project and one of the most depressingly fascinating FPGA adventures of recent times. An all-in-one console which was promoted and supporting original software from all of Sega's key home platforms, including Master System, Mega Drive, Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast. The project crashed and burned with dodgy prototypes, withheld refunds, legal threats from Sega, and much more along the way. If you're feeling particularly masochistic, you can read the full story of the Doom venture here. But that's not what we're talking about today. Oh, no. We've been informed by Martin himself that he's got another project in the works, CompuWood. This isn't just another PC case, he reads in an email. A new chapter with a touch of the past. Solid hardwood PC cases designed for high-end workstations and distinctive setups. Here's more of the unedited email. This project started with a simple idea. What if a computer didn't feel like a disposable object, but like something meant and to look essence to last? In a world of plastic, RBG overload, and short product cycles, everything tends to look the same and age the same. Remember the good old gold Commodore? A beauty that ever looked beautiful. That is not about nostalgia. It's bringing back that never needed replacing. I'm a big fan of hardware made of wood, but you'll have to forgive me for not reaching for my credit card immediately after receiving Martin's email. I'm sure there are many others who feel the same. And for those who are tempted to buy a bunch of PC parts inside a do-it-yourself wooden box, Martin's track record is so bad, I wouldn't hold out much hope for anything that will actually arrive in the post if you place in order. How dare you doubt Don Alejandro? Let's take a look in all. Okay, I think I gotta reshare this so that you don't have echoing. Aren't you hyped, Kay? Aren't you hyped? Who needs the fucking Steam machine when we have Don Alejandro?
Backstage. Las maderas de nuestro.
Let's see if we can get some is there captions? There ain't captions, just fucking enjoy the ride.
Señor. The Woods of Time. Como bien algunos sabéis, estoy tratando de sacar plata para ayudar a la gran enciclopedia La Luz.
Con el nuevo
Gel,
una obra de 16 volúmenes ideal.
Alias Gil y Gil, para sacar plata para poder ayudar a que el común de los mortales, computers, no bots, necesito saber, se dé cuenta de la magnitud de este canal y de que mis palabras no solo van a misa. El proyecto paralelo llamado computación de madera tiene como objeto construir cajas semi-artesanales de madera maciza, noble, sea roble, caoba o incluso pino, depende de la serie y bolsillo del que la compre. solo
PC.
AVN,
Super Woody.
que se basará en los tres
The
queridos
white jacket
pilares:
is back.
la resistencia, el sonido y la belleza. Las computadoras. Lo que estáis viendo son clips grabados esta mañana en la fábrica donde se armarán los primeros prototipos que se enviarán a medios seleccionados. Cualquier comentario y lo compro. Y luego te lo vendo. O te lo alquilo. Para.
You aren't Alejandro. You never have been one other. So good. I need one. I don't need a steam machine. I need this. Seems good to me.
His editor is upgraded.
Oh, yeah.
I remember the other video with the shoes, remember? Like, this is, like, way better.
Are you?
Did he just make this out of, like, a dresser drawer?
Yeah.
Ahora sí que voy. Mira qué bonito, chicos. Mira qué bonito.
Pretty good
Qué
to me.
práctico. Su ventilación. Adentro. ¿Ves?
Wait for press release.
So fucking good, baby. We're so back, baby. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I know that's exciting, but why let a good brand go to waste? This got everybody hard. This got everybody so excited. So why not do a little bit of resurrection work? Because an unparalleled experience no FPGA console could ever come close to. Super Sega's back, and it's even crazier than last time. Somehow, Super Sega returned. Alejandro Martin, the man behind the famously disastrous Super Sega project, recently made a return with a series of odd-looking PC cases made from wood. That project is now being incorporated into what he is boldly calling Super Sega V3. A bizarre revision of the original project that crashed and burned spectacularly not so long ago. Martin apparently intends to take a different route with this new model. Instead of using an FPGA, he is leveraging user-supplied PC components alongside a wood chassis and a series of cartridge readers, which allow you to boot your original Mega Drive, Mega Master System, and SG-1000 to SC-3000 games. The optical drive is intended to support Mega CD and Saturn games. Having used FPGA so prominently in the marketing of the original Super Sega, Martin has now abandoned that approach in favor of the promise of brute force power from modern-day NVIDIA GPUs, which you'll need to supply yourself, of course. You fucking idiot. The unit also includes a built-in 2480 by 1860 pixel AMOLED display, which is shown awkwardly bent over the top of the case for some reason. It is stated that this configuration will offer an unparalleled gaming experience that no FPGA console could ever come close to. Although judging from the information offered up on the official Super Sega site, this setup doesn't seem to be offering anything that your typical PC, tablet, or smartphone couldn't achieve under the traditional emulation outside of using original cartridges. And the forthcoming Polymega remix will cover some of that functionality. Martin says that all units will be made by hand and won't be put up for sale until they're ready.
Oh, come on. Why does he do this every time? He
Patience,
always promises this shit. He always promises, look, I'm going to do this by hand, based.
Good things come to those that wait.
Beast. Like I have to be nice, or else he's gonna get mad at me again. So.
Once each unit has been produced, the full amount will be charged to the credit card. And he's never had a bad history with accidentally, charging people or leaking credit card information or anything.
Doxed people, no.
No. Given his track record, it'll be interesting to see whether anyone trusts that they'll get their unit even with this approach. Prices are yet to be revealed, but I can't imagine this is going to be cheap. And unless you have a particular yearning for a PC clad in wood with a bizarre folding screen on top that plays old Sega games, I'm not entirely sure there's even a market for whatever this thing is, assuming it actually gets made and Martin doesn't vanish into the night again. Of course.
I really want a fire hazard. I'm so excited to spend hundreds of dollars on a custom fire hazard from the one and only Don Alejandro.
Well, Kay, if you're such a negative Nancy about it, maybe the tease itself for the Super Sega V3 will excite you. I don't even know what we're looking at.
Boxing this time.
Esta.
What?
Es la historia de un niño.
El niño.
Al que por las tardes le gustaba disfrutar de su consola Master System. Complementaba acudiendo a los arcades a echar unas monedillas.
He has good music taste. I'll give him.
Hoy llamados clásicos. Hasta que ocurrió la desgracia. A los 14 de edad, lo que fue su segundo accidente, se quedó en coma varios días, algunas semanas, hasta que volvió a la vida. Ese niño es Don Alejandro, el presente. Alguien que sigue soñando con crear y producir de forma artesanal,
creating a Mona Lisa,
o masivamente, la consola de las consolas, aquel sueño que tenía de pequeño, sigue vivo. Lo conseguiré a la tercera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. It's coming.
De la misma forma que hoy en día extraigo este cartucho con el cual estoy grabando este vídeo en 8K con una cámara de cine clásica pero potente, con la superconsola lo mismo. El sentir el clic de cuando extraigo o inserto un juego, y además pensando que lo voy a disfrutar
Beautiful. Well, let's see here. It's nice. It's clean. It's sleek. Of course, here is, if you want your very own Super Sega V3, you can go to supersega.com. Battlefront.com. Let's automatically just translate that to English here.
Do not do it.
What do you mean, Kay? What do you? This looks so good. It's
as much as I want to troll and joke. For those of you who have missed the like 10 episodes that we covered this guy on, at one point he was just exposing people's like transaction information because of like talk about not getting refunds and shit like that. So
but look,
I'm just gonna put it out there, and even if you're like, I like his personality, just protect your personal information. Don't do it.
But Kay, look, this is what Sega looked like normal. This is what Sega looked like in Super Sega V3. You see that?
It's a fucking same.
It's so blurry on a normal console, but then Super Sega does that. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness, everyone. Okay.
D-Day says you're gonna get Don Alejandro mad again, Kay. Yeah, he's gonna yell at me again.
He does tend to do that. Kay, are you not on board with this? Like, come on. How can you not be?
I said, I definitely want the hundreds of dollar fire hazard that will likely never make it to my home.
Okay. Well, I understand.
The man just needs to fully lean into being a YouTuber and just make videos like that. It's hilarious. It's great. He has such good camera chemistry. He has the potential to be a star there. Stop making these products, bro. Please stop. They're not even being made. You're promising shit that you can't. Like, wasn't one of his earliest things like cameras or something too?
Yes, cameras, yes.
And then like a website for like ROMs at one point. It's like, how would you even like sell this?
Yeah. So everyone, that was your update with Don Alejandro and the Super Sega version 3. Like I said, we literally could make a channel and cover him every single day. What you're seeing right now is probably hilarious. It's an hour of him in Spanish, which I would have to translate. And this was streamed 2 days ago. He streams almost every day. And there is gold. There is gold in them thar hills for every single one of these videos. Like, he just found these random people singing and dancing, and of course he wants to go take the mic and go play with them, and while he's just drinking and smoking whatever fucking country he's in, he's just going off. This man is pretty much an IRL YouTuber for like wherever the fuck he is, and it's just all glorious. It's fucking glorious. Alejandro does upload almost every single day, and there are Spanish YouTubers that do that. There's Spanish YouTubers that currently do that, and they effectively make him dance like a monkey for their own views. But the major update and the big thing is that our boy is back, and this time he's packing wood.
Well, that was something. I just can't get over like the amazing music choices. Like, I know this man hates my guts, but like, it's just become a YouTuber, bro. Like, lean into it. Get someone to like manage you good. Don't backflip off a balcony again, like you've threatened to do several times. And you know, just have fun with it, but stop promising products. That's my advice to him. Stop doing it. Last time I gave him advice, he got really mad and insulted me. I'm on your side a bit more than other people, bro. I'm saying you would be totally fine if you just lean into the entertainment side and you don't lean into this like product development.
Oh, his stream like, where he went to a video game convention was so fun and so good. And he donated the Super Sega to somebody, and a person was like, is this fucking real? I really wish I could watch him every day. But the language barrier is fucking brutal with the amount that he uploads. Will we cover the Super Sega and Alejandro in the future? Probably check in every now and then. We'll see what happens with the wood PC, maybe. I don't want to bog down every single episode of the Melee Madness podcast with taking up your Alejandro update. It takes a long fucking time to translate all of his videos, and it's like hours to get.
And it's just like, blah, 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 blah. Like that's it. It's like nonsense.
It's watch Alejandro naked doing cocaine and getting drunk again every single day. And I love it, but we have to move on. But I'm going to keep tabs on the Super Sega version 3, baby. Woo! He's back. All right.
We have some support to catch up on. Thank you guys.
Thank
Let's
you.
see what you guys had to say. We had Slosh come in for 2. Thank you. And he says,
Thank you.
2 in a million.
1 in a million. Remember that, Kay?
I do.
When he would just start going, 1 in a million.
My favorite arc was when his sister admitted that he was retarded.
Oh, yeah! There's again, episode, what was it? It's episode,
37 and then 40 to 50, pretty much.
37, yeah. It's so, like, guys, it is so tempting to just turn the entire podcast into an Alejandro watch, and we would be the only English speakers doing it. But you stare into the abyss and it eventually stares back into you, and by the end of it was getting so fucking bleak, and I know it's gonna get bleak right around the corner. So I will periodic, I don't want to completely cut him off, but we'll check in every now and then. We have to keep tabs on our boy, okay? On Don Alejandro, I'm not gonna watch you every day. I'll peek in on your drunken ramblings, but yeah, Don Alejandro, by the way, now that everyone's caught up on this, because people didn't realize, he must have said something about us in his Telegram channel, which thank God he didn't.
Oh, yeah, because we randomly got all those comments like a few months ago.
We got a flood of comments on our...
for like 6 months.
Yeah, all of a sudden, not talking about him for 6 months, we got all of these Spanish comments from like 20 different accounts on one video, and them all being like, Alejandro #1! Don Alejandro #1! Oh God. And so
he was like accusing us of like not showing his comments or something on YouTube, but he doesn't realize that YouTube will auto hide and delete comments on its own. Like YouTube has its own moderator. And so for anyone who needs the context of why he got mad at me, he just randomly decided that I was like censoring him, and I'm like, no, what the fuck? Yeah. I didn't do it. We didn't see any message from you. Literally, YouTube will randomly decide that it's like hiding comments. Sometimes you guys comment on there and have to like dig super deep just to find it. I have to like go through YouTube settings and be like, what the fuck? Why is this hidden?
I thought Alejandro was perfect and understood everything. What are you saying, Kay? He doesn't understand how you like automated chat censorship works? What the fuck?
But I will say, like, all the, you know, we've had some fun with this arc for sure. Like, there's hilarious stuff he does. It's hard not to like kind of like the guy because he's got a personality. But if you want to know about like the bad shit he's done, we did some coverage, and like Slopes was a big thing, right? Like what he did to Slopes was fucked. I think Slopes is an awesome guy.
Yeah, 100%.
And there's a lot of bullshit there, so you can find that in our coverage, episode 37 and then 40 to 50, or you can go to Slopes Playroom as well. He talks about his like his ordeal with Alejandro and like all the like personal information that was exposed and having to go to a point of a lawsuit and everything. Like it's been a fucking journey. It's been a fucking journey, man.
It's been a glorious ride.
Yeah.
And the ride never ends, as you all know.
At one point he was in like a reality show or some shit.
Yeah,
like
that was the lore. He was on a Spanish reality show and he wouldn't shut up. It was so good.
Alejandro. Let's see. Mekatar came in for 2. Thank you, Alejandro, the people's champ.
If you smell what the Super Sega is cooking.
Bow, 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 bow. Thank you, Mekatar. Ogel came in for 26. Don't call my name. Don't call my name. Alejandro.
That was good. That was well done, Kay. I see why people thought it was you singing in my Emily Eucas intro for 007.
God, somebody thought that was me. That's like the highest compliment you can fucking give me. Look, I talk about hating women all the fucking time. My favorite woman in the whole world besides my mother is Emily Eucas. Like, Emily Eucas is a fucking queen.
It goes your mom, Emily Eucas. That's amazing.
Yeah, like ever since like her, like I've been following her since she was just Peanut Girl, the fucking Philly games, like super early on, and then she got fucked over for a while, sadly, and now she's on the up and up with the Will Stansel show, and I'm so happy for her. But I have loved Emily Eucas for like over a decade at this point. She's fucking incredible. So that is a high compliment. Thank you to whoever said that. That was definitely not my voice though. Slosh came in for 2. but can I deadly bomb Mae Young through it?
That's right. Oh my God. Can we? Oh my God. Don't tell Alejandro about that. If you tell him that you can if you can Dudley bomb or even jackknife power bomb grannies through the wooden Super Sega to promote it, he will fucking do it. He is so susceptible to horrible ideas, and that's what the people that the Spanish speaking YouTubers that still cover him do. They just make him dance like a fucking monkey, and that's what you see, and it's like genuinely sad to look at. They'll just bring him on and be like, do this do this stupid thing, and everyone's laughing at him, but he thinks they're laughing with him, and it's just like, no, dude. So he will fucking Dudley bomb a granny through his Super Sega. I kind of need to contact him and make him do that.
I don't know if that's a good idea, James. Oh God.
I know he'll do it.
Oh God. Slosh came in for 2. Reality is blurry without Alejandro's clarity.
I know, exactly.
Everything's so blurry. I just thought of the Halo theme song. I had that song stuck in my head because that intro took me like months to make. I hear the word blurry and I think a puddle of mud.
Only through the eyes of Don Alejandro can you see clearly. That is the power of the Super Sega.
D-Day came in for 2. Thank you again, Slosh. He should team up with Ethan, Ralph, or the cornering. Man, Ralph, not to go on too much of a side tangent, but yesterday he was talking about
my God, that was
he
so
was
funny.
pouring Xanax pills everywhere and saying that he was going to sell his sex tape with Scarlett Hampton for like $2,000 or something.
He was like raising the bids on his fucking sex tape.
It started at 1,000 and it was like 2,750 when I left.
This is why I'm like, quartering who? The best lol cows are Ethan, Ralph, and honestly Don Alejandro. Alejandro is kind of he's my lol cow, baby. He's the number 1, but that's the top 2. I don't know who the third is. Maybe Chris Chan.
There's some niche lol cows that I like. My favorite lol cows are the ones it's like there's 5 people that watch them.
Oh yeah,
like those are my
knows.
fucking favorite, and there are people that I just don't even talk about that are so fucking funny to me. It's so niche.
It's wonderful. I love
people
it.
in this sphere too, let me tell you. D-Day, thank you again. And Sad Lad Chad came in for $1. Thank you. I streamed about Juggalos on Friday and I've concluded that I will be going to the Gathering next year. I challenge you to do the same. Is there going to be unlimited Fago? Because if so, I'm so in.
I want to go to one of the Vince Russo Juggalo. What is they have like their new wrestling, Juggalo Wrestling or whatever, ICPW. I think ICPW, Insane Clown Posse Wrestling. And it looks so up my alley because it looks like Vince Russo's in charge and it looks like late era WCW. And I'm like, I hate Juggalos. I hate Insane Clown Posse. This looks so fucking good. I kind of want to go to this. It's just go undercover to fucking enjoy it. That would be great.
Thank you, Sad Lad Chad. All right, James, we are caught up.
Continue it.
Super Sega Balthier, how's it going? Yes, over on Kick there. Super Sega. Thank you for the update and that. By the way, you got some comments in chat complimenting your delivery of all that information. Old Cranky Man was saying it was brilliant and asking if you practice in advance. You don't practice in advance reading this stuff out or rehearse it, but there is a lot of time we spend on the podcast offline to build it, to filter through the information, to get, to the meat of the news and to get what we think is important. So
I was genuinely considering not doing the Super Sega catch up, because we have probably talked about Alejandro for a total of over 50 hours, and there's so much information.
May not have been like, James, you have to do it, please.
And I was like, I don't think you can condense this. Like,
there's
there's so much good stuff that is just skimmed over. Like, oh my God, I highly recommend going and watching like episode you can skip 37. Go watch episode 40. Like, go watch episode 40 and onwards.
The days we're talking back to back, I think, is really where you start to get the meat and potatoes of it. The first episode is like 37, I would say, is the equivalent to what you just did as a summary, but this is more concise because you were summarizing a bunch.
37 is just the initial, but 40 is when we get into like the Lamborghini posting and all that stuff.
The Mexican melees, all that stuff.
Mexican melees and fucking driving the cab and picking up people while live streaming. It's oh my god, it's so good. But thank you so much. And yeah, the longest the Alejandro summary took more than the thing that usually takes me the longest amount of time, which has returned, and more on that segment in a little bit. So thank you so much. That means a lot. We're going to continue on to the next segment here, I think. Are we caught up?
Almost.
We good?
Hassan came in for 2. Thank you, Hassan. Yo, you guys are a day late. Yeah, Hassan was like waiting for the podcast yesterday. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Because he's a day ahead of us. He's like, where's the podcast?
Where the podcast at? It is wrong day. Thank you for being here and finding it, Hassan.
Sunday, and next Sunday is going to be showcase after showcase after showcase. You want to see games, is all we're going to watch is trailers of games for like hours. It's going to be great. I'm actually excited for that. I love watching the showcases.
I do too. And it's just so fun because I don't have to write 4 hours of Alejandro summaries, but I love it.
People love the Alejandro stuff. And I do see comments asking about like, you know, having a segment or like putting in a playlist or something. It's been on my to-do list to actually have some kind of like cohesive playlist or something for Alejandro and like cut out the bits that we talk about him. It's just a big undertaking, and there's other stuff I'm working on the channel, so it's definitely something I've thought about. But until we kind of get more of our shows established, it's kind of like it's on my priority list, but like pretty low on there compared to other stuff I'm doing. So it'll happen eventually. We'll eventually have like something that just explains the saga of it.
And I have constantly been like, do I keep talking about him when he uploads every fucking day? Do we make a permanent Alejandro segment? But then that would take away from gaming news and turn us into more of just laughing at the man, laughing at the crazy man.
That's the thing with Alejandro is like, obviously, like, you know, we could talk and laugh and whatever. Like, we could literally just be an Alejandro channel. Like, that's how much shit there is. But then it becomes less about the gaming and more just laughing at somebody who's a lolcow, which is fine. I mean, I love lolcow shit. You guys know that. But we want to talk about the gaming here. So, like, this was a good update because it's like he's building something gaming related again, you know? But to watch him for hours every day go,
wander around the Spanish streets and all that. So good. All right. Speaking of the gaming, if we're caught up, we can get back to the gaming if you're ready.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Talking about games. If you're new, once again, I like to break up our news segments with something a little fun. And I like to look at upcoming games that I'm excited for. And hopefully you guys are excited for. Now, this game, however, while it is an upcoming game, it's actually never released and older than most of you here. This is a game that should have released 37 years ago. 37. But instead, it's releasing soon. We are going to be returning to Blacktooth. Return to Blacktooth, baby. It was supposed to be Amiga and Atari, but instead it is coming out now. And I'm going to read a quick article here about this because I'm sure a lot of people are like, what the fuck am I looking at? I'll explain. It's been a labor of love. 81-year-old developer Colin Porch on the head over heels sequel that took 37 years to arrive. It's my wits against the person who's gonna be playing it. We recently witnessed the rival of the excellent Head Over Heels and sequel, Return to Blacktooth, a title which has taken its developer, Colin Porch, who you see here, 37 years to complete. Porch has been speaking to British television network ITV about how the project was revived, and credits his former boss at Ocean Boss with encouraging him to return to the title after he had all but abandoned it following the rise of home consoles in the early 90s. My old boss, quote, a guy called Gary Bracey, asked me, what happened to that sequel you were doing? I said, I abandoned it. You need to finish it, he said. A big demand for retro games now.
Good advice.
Well,
yep.
Porch said the challenge then was to find out who owned the IP for the characters, which it turned out happened to be the modern day version of Atari. We couldn't market it until we had their permission, explains Porch, who began on the game all the way back in 1989. Once that was sorted out, all that was left was to track down a publisher, and that happened to be Thalamus Digital. It's been a labor of love because I was so passionate about the game in the first place, Porch tells ITV. The game is full of puzzles, and I had a lot of fun devising the puzzles. It's my wits against the player that's going to be playing it. Return to Blacktooth is available now on Atari ST and a Commodore Amiga, and it costs $12.99. That I just love this story. It's so nice.
Hell
it's
yeah.
so wholesome, and I love that this man, he's like an example of like never give up on your dreams, always see your projects through, and it's never too late to do anything. This man is 81 years old. This game was supposed to come out 37 years ago. It is out now, and you can buy it now for $12.99 USD. I assume that means it's DRM free, and you can just go play it. There it is. You can get it at thalamusdigital.itch.io. So it's an itch.io game there. This is just great. Is it my kind of game? No, but I think this is just fucking awesome to see.
Is there a physical version?
Downloadable.
Scroll past it. There was a physical box there. It was like a big box.
Physical version. The physical version of Return to Blacktooth is coming Q3 2026. Click here to visit the Thalamus online store. So if you want to go sometime this year, thalamus.shop, get it physical. That's going to be a piece of history as well. I mean, we can
I
look at that.
I might try to grab that if it's possible. That's fucking
gonna
awesome.
Be super cool.
On principle, I want to try this game. It's so cool that he spent so much of his life developing this in terms of like returning to it. Life is short, right? And you should build the things you want to build. And the thing that we're losing in the gaming industry is people who truly love and care about the craft itself. A lot of people in the gaming industry nowadays, they view it more as just like a job, an easy paycheck for them. They want to get in with the office politics and the social aspects of it. But to see somebody who went back to something from, was it 1989? That's crazy. To go back and then finish the fight, so to speak, and to build that and be able to, go to, your bed and say, hey, I did this thing like that. That's so fucking cool to me. And we are unfortunately losing people like that in the industry. So on principle, I want to support this guy, and I would love to get a copy of this, at the very least digital copy, but I would love to see if I can grab a physical and just display it somewhere.
And no, I hope he releases it on Steam. I would love to see this blow up. It's very, very retro. Like I said, it's like most people, when they think retro, they might think like NES, SNES. Like this is old school, 37 years ago. But it's just so fucking awesome to see. So that absolutely had to be in my gaming showcase when I saw that. And I hope we get an update on him, and hope he's happy with the sales and success of the game. And if it doesn't go on Steam, maybe we will. We'll just get the physical edition. We can get another big box for the shelf. I love it.
And once again, for anyone wondering, that was Return to Blacktooth.
Yes. All right, Kay. Let me know when you're ready for the next story.
Let's go.
Well, here's our next story. If you've been watching our channel the past few months, it's clear what our focus has been. World of Warcraft. To be more specific, Turtle WoW. I won't repeat myself too much, but as you all know, World of Warcraft has always been one of the most important games ever in my life, and I was so happy to finally find a way to play it on the channel. But unfortunately, it required unfortunate circumstances. I said that twice, which was Blizzard shutting down the very popular and very special private server Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW was a private server like no other. Its goal was to evolve Vanilla WoW based on Blizzard's original designs for the biggest MMO of all time by following their blueprints before Burning Crusade. What we got were new playable races, countless quality of life updates, new zones, new dungeons, new raids, countless new things added to Vanilla that effectively transformed it into a total evolution of what Blizzard originally created. But nothing lasts forever, and the ban hammer came down this year with Blizzard putting the nail in Turtle WoW, getting it shut down for good. I want to be clear, that farewell stream we did for Turtle WoW, where I covered the very last moments of the server as they pulled the plug, is not only our highest viewed stream on the channel, but it very well could be my favorite stream that we have ever done on the channel. Just seeing the community come out in that overwhelming wave to show their love to a team that led the charge in perfecting Vanilla through their endless driven passion was an incredible sight to behold and will forever be one of my most cherished gaming memories. And I feel so grateful that all of it was captured on stream. But as soon as they pulled the plug, everyone asked the same question: what's next? I checked in on their Discord daily, which has over 30,000 people flooding it nonstop asking what is the next plan for the team. The only thing we knew was some announcement would be happening in June, and it wouldn't be World of Warcraft related. That announcement ended up coming a day early. Perfect timing for us to cover it. The team has announced their plans. So with that, let's introduce you all to Moonwhisper Games. Hello, everyone. Over the past few weeks, many of you have been asking what comes next for us after the closure of our realms. Today, we are finally ready to share the answer. This isn't the end of our journey together, but rather the beginning of a new one. We'll be transitioning the team into a game development studio, Moonwhisper Games. We'll be building something from the ground up, our own story, our own world, and our own IP. For a long time, we debated what kind of game we wanted to make, what was realistic and what wasn't. But after seeing the farewell you gave to our realms, it became clear to us what kind of game we truly wanted to create. A world where we could one day see you all together again, a game we ourselves would want to play, and a game we would want to enjoy creating regardless of the time, risks, and costs involved. Thus, we decided to begin our work on our own MMO. While we know this is an enormous undertaking, MMOs are among the most ambitious and demanding projects in game development, and we're under no illusion that this is something that can be built quickly or easily. At the same time, we're not starting from scratch completely. We have spent years building MMO experiences, managing communities, creating content, and learning both the strengths and shortcomings of the genre. We know how challenging this road will be, but we also know it's a challenge worth taking on. Right now, our focus is laying the foundations, building the world, developing its lore and history, defining the core gameplay pillars, and creating the groundwork upon which everything else will be built. While there's still a tremendous amount of work ahead of us, we're excited to share that journey with you, and we hope you'll support us along the way. What will happen to this Discord? By the end of the month, in 48 hours, we'll be removing all private server emulation-related content from the Discord server. The server will become the home of Moonwhisper Games and a place for our community to stay connected. We will be sharing development updates, concept art, lore, and news as the project progresses. We'd also like it to remain a place where people can simply enjoy games together, discover new ones, and keep the friendships that were formed here over the years. We have stories to tell, and you'll be hearing much more from us as development moves forward. So, I am ecstatic and so happy for the team. I think this is absolutely the right course of action for them, and I cannot wait to see what they come up with, however long the road ahead is. MMOs do, like they said, take a lot of work and years of patience, so hopefully the rest of their audience is just as patient. We'll see if that happens. You can follow Moonwhisper Games right here, and we'll certainly be covering every single update these lads do. In the meantime, we'll be happy over with, Warmane until I inevitably get banned, of course, because that's probably going to happen. So go on and follow Moonwhisper Games. It's going to be years away, but I cannot fucking wait, because to me, this might finally be the MMO that kicks the WoW bucket for me.
This is intriguing to me. So I've definitely been in the camp that they should do their own original product. I think this is the right way to go versus taking another pre-existing MMO and risking all of this again through, like, you know, building something else that can be taken down essentially by another corporation. I think an MMO is extremely ambitious, and clearly they're aware of that. I'm a little surprised in a sense that they're going just straight for, we're going to create our own original MMO. And there's a few reasons why. One, obviously, like I said, it's extremely ambitious, right? They have to build this from the ground up. They're now opening themselves up to a liability of Blizzard watching and getting mad and trying to sabotage them and sue them just out of spite again, if any of these assets even remotely seem inspired by World of Warcraft. And the thing is that World of Warcraft, like, while it does definitely have its own identity that stands out, the actual, like, classes and everything are very generic, so it can be very easy for Blizzard to make an argument to say that they are copying things like that. And like, the thing too is with video games, they're so derivative of, like, what you kind of grew up with and know, right? Not to side tangent too much, but with Destiny 2 and that whole situation, shutting down and everything, and them not doing any more development with it. With Destiny 2's whole erasure, essentially, and the focus of them working on Marathon instead, Reb from Warframe said something I thought was eloquently said, and she pretty much was not celebrating what happened to Destiny 2 because she said we were all playing Halo growing up, and without Bungie, there was no Warframe. And it just goes to show that, like, so many of these things are inspired by each other. I'm just worried that they're opening themselves up to a liability by going into the identical genre. Personally, what I wonder is, like, would it have been better to create, like, an indie single player game and almost go, like, the Crimson Desert direction, where it's, like, clear that that could have been an MMO, but instead you made it, like, a single player game with an actual, like, story attached to it? I wonder if that would have been maybe a better method, but who's to say? Their audience is clearly into a specific genre, so I think either way they're taking a risk. I'm just kind of surprised that they're going into this whole, like, we're going to build an MMO thing, because I mean, also looking at that Twitter account, this is a huge announcement. They've had a ton of eyes on them. They have 1,400 people following them on Twitter. The story doesn't seem to be grabbing that much traction, and the internet forgets things very fast, right?
Yeah, their Discord. I'll look at their Discord right now for you because I'm in it. That's their main base of operations. Is there a place on Discord to see, like, total members? Currently online, they have 17,000 people in their Discord. Okay. That's online. I don't even know how to see offline because there's just so many people. But like 17,000 people are just logged in and in their Discord server. Who knows how many are fucking offline? So they're
yeah, sorry, go on.
So their base of operations is definitely, like, their Discord, and they couldn't afford to lose that. And I think what happened was they were probably planning on doing something smaller scale, but when I did that stream, like I said, possibly my favorite stream I've ever done, and you saw that, like, that was just so powerful. I did not think that was going to be the turnout.
The Turtle WoW stream on our channel, to me, was like one of the best streams we've ever had, just for the essence of, and that was including all the Turtle WoW streams, like hanging out with the community, me discovering World of Warcraft really for the first time through that. And then the upsetting shutdown. Like, I loved, like, covering all of that, because it's just, that's really what a lot of us are hunting for, is that kind of game, that kind of experience. Like, I say the phrase of, like, you know, I offend people because I'm like, we want to bring back the glory of gaming. We want gaming to come back. And it's like, it's not like such an aggressive statement. It's more saying, like, we just want to go back to a time where games were created for fun. We were having fun with people and cut out all the bullshit around it. And it's just, the video game is about the experience. And it's less about everything else. So Turtle WoW to me was like such an embodiment of what gaming should head towards. This is what people are desiring. And it was so upsetting to see it shut down. So like I am excited for them that they're still working on stuff. But I'm very concerned this is not gonna go as well for them as they might think. Because there's so many people that are nostalgic for WoW specifically, and that was why people were there. And they fell in love with the team by association of that. But you are building something from the ground up. No animations preset for you, no assets, nothing. The engine, like what engine are you using? Like there's so
It's gonna be UE5
balancing, and it's like, how are you making it modern? Are you making it retro looking?
Yeah, I can give you my prediction, like just kind of seeing them talk and everything. But yeah, what I think is going to happen is my concern is really my main concern is that their audience is not patient enough for this. I don't think their audience is patient because as soon as they pulled the plug, everybody was like, well, what now? I guess I'll just go back to retail. And it's just like, what it just ended. And it was like 2 weeks. It was roughly about 2 weeks between this announcement and it shutting down, 2 to 3 weeks. And everyone was just going back to retail or like looking for other private servers. That's part of why I did so many like, hey, here's how you get on Warmane, here's what you do from Turtle WoW to Warmane. And I did that especially when they said they're done with World of Warcraft. So I'm like, okay, no competition. I don't want to give Blizzard my money though, so let's find a new home. And I thought that was great, and we're gonna do more Warmane streams, absolutely. But I think what they're going to do, I think when they saw this, what you're seeing right here, when they saw like the insane turnout, they realized that what they are good at and what they excel at is creating big game, big community type games. And so while a single player game that was in essence like this, like a RPG or something, would have been safer and easier, I don't think their audience would have grabbed to that as well, because ultimately what these people are craving is like that World of Warcraft MMO experience where everybody is in a shared world together. And so they are kind of in a position where it's like the game that they have to go to kind of has to be like an MMO so that their community goes and lives in a new world.
What about like a co-op, like early access type game?
Well, even co-op, right? Like you're limiting it. Like, look how many people you have on the screen. You're limiting that to like, 4 people, 6 people kind of thing. I really think they clearly filled a space in the industry that Blizzard has created by mishandling World of Warcraft for so many years. And so I really think the only answer for them was doing an MMO. I feel like the safer bet, actually, but this also would have been limited time, was people were floating the idea of a private server and giving the Turtle WoW treatment to Lord of the Rings Online. So making, because there's some love for Lord of the Rings Online, and it's similar enough, right? And so imagine if you made new playable races in Lord of the Rings Online. Imagine if you did new dungeons in there, you did new classes in there. So I was like, okay, that might have been the safer bet, but then still, can't make money off of that, not your own game, and whoever owns Lord of the Rings can just shut you down, just like they did with this. And then they might even run into more issues. Like imagine they get the same judge and it's like, you fucks again. All right, now I'm going to throw the book at you. So to me, really the only course of action is the slow release. Maybe they'll do an early access beta test kind of thing of their own MMO. My prediction is that it's going to be very much World of Warcraft without being World of Warcraft, because it's not like Blizzard owns the rights to orcs and elves and trolls and goblins and zombies. So I think it's going to be pretty much World of Warcraft in everything but name, all assets from the ground up, but you're still going to be able to play as green orcs. You're still going to be able to play as purple elves. It's going to be that sort of thing. And it makes sense to me, but I think the biggest issue that they have to navigate is their audience is so impatient. So fucking impatient. And building an MMO, like, you aren't gonna see this thing released for 5 years minimum. Like, right? It's crazy.
Who's gonna it sucks because they can't really associate with I shouldn't say they can't really. They cannot associate with the name Turtle WoW anymore. So now you have this name that people don't know, and then you have several years of time where you're going to be either extremely quiet or like not really have anything for people to grab onto. People are going to move on. This is the sad reality of the internet, right? Like there are stories that you and I think are extremely important, and like they either get overlooked by majority of people, or people move on from them extremely quickly, right? And that's why you and I get frustrated sometimes where we're like, we want to do the podcast more because there's so much to cover, right? That's why we're doing this more.
Yeah.
So I just think like in the case of them, like they really were relying on the World of Warcraft name, and they were able to get a following that loves them and will follow them through to stuff. But I don't think it's going to be a big enough return on investment. That's really where I'm standing with this. Is I hope that they have stuff that's backing them and making it possible.
So this is a team that is
it's
driven purely by passion, right?
Yeah,
this is a
it's
team
just-
that is just committed, driven, 100% passion.
Yeah.
And so I think this is a scenario of it's not about the money. And I think that
It's about
they
sending
are,
a message.
yeah, I think it is about sending a message. And I think if they are careful, if they keep their day jobs, and this is a passion project, which is going to cause it to take longer, and they just work on this all together in their free time, and they stick together and they build this, and we see a playable build in 5 years, hopefully like a beta in 3, then I think they have something. But yeah, they're gonna bleed their audience because their audience are super impatient.
So to be clear, like first of all, I want them to succeed. I want them to build something, and I really hope that it does well. Like I'm not standing here saying like don't do this. I hope, I'm happy that they're doing an MMO. I think there might have been easier decisions for them that would have been able to get them like capital quicker and get them like more popular. But I do support them in this, and I want them to succeed. They at this point will have to rely on people covering and showing what they're up to in order to really get that traction and stay in the news. So I know on our end, like you and I are going to keep tabs on this. Absolutely. We see any updates on this, like we're going to be talking about it as long as it's like important enough for the show. You know, and so they need people on their side because they need other people to say, remember these guys that helped you make this thing that you thought was beloved? Well, now they're doing this, because they can't do that themselves. So they need people to remember their history and be like, oh, look at this cool thing, blah, blah, blah. So that's they're just in a really sticky situation. It's really unfortunate. I hate what's happening to them. And I want to like white pill more and say like, hey, they're going to do great. This is all going to go really well and whatever. It's just time is working against them, and like they're kind of being erased by not being able to rely on the name that people know them by or anything, right? It's a very uphill battle. So
it is, and there's already naysayers like in their Discord. Again, the Discord goes so fast that I just check in on it every now and then, and even that is like super black pilling. But we're going to be rooting for him. I'm hoping for the best. The only other option, in my opinion, was just not doing anything. So it's like because, like I said, it's like okay, Lord of the Rings Online, maybe that would have lived for a little while, but then that suffers the same fate. So I really think this was really the only course of action for them. So I hope it's good. And as some people have pointed out in chat here, yeah, they did have plans. Their long-term plan was rebuilding World of Warcraft in UE5, which is crazy. And also why? I don't know why they would do that. Maybe so that they felt like they had more ownership over it. So that was something they were planning. Whatever, maybe graphics overhaul, I guess. So they were already committed to building effectively a game from the ground up, and that game would have been a World of Warcraft remake of Turtle WoW in UE5. So unfortunately, Unreal Engine 5 sucks. We just got an announcement that Unreal Engine 6 is a thing that's going to be riddled with AI bullshit. But we know that this team was already willing to build a game from the ground up for nothing, something that they don't own, no matter what. Even if they rebuilt World of Warcraft, it's like you still don't own World of Warcraft if you rebuild it in UE5. So now this is a more positive because now they're making their own game. So I think they are committed. I think they're very passion driven. That's what we've seen. That's what I love about them. And I just think the main fallout is they just got to stick to this in their free time and, you know, keep having income from their day jobs. And it's really, like I said, I'm locked in. I'm ready. I'll see you guys in 5 years or whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna keep covering what they're doing, and
my concern is the rest of their audience. The rest of their audience has to, because they were like pulling their hair out, just waiting for this announcement, and it's like, all right, you got the announcement, now fuck off for a few years and come back, because you ain't like, it takes time to make a game. Like, this is game development, and this is an MMO. Like, even if they did a regular game, that would be like a 2-year minimum, 1 year minimum, like absolute minimum, and then it would be a shitty game. You're doing an MMO. This is gonna be years before it's decent. So yeah, everyone, patience. It's like Obi-Wan said to Anakin in Revenge of the Sith, I recommend patience. Okay, so that's
I want them to succeed. I really hope it does. I hope that the internet doesn't move on too quickly. I hope that the people who really appreciated what they've done. Turtle Wow's been around for like, what, a decade or something? Right? Yeah. So like the people that got all of that time with Turtle Wow for a decade, I hope they stick with them, and that this gets even more traction. More people see it outside of the World of Warcraft community. And I will say, like, no matter what happens as a result of this, like whether or not this project in particular succeeds, I'm really grateful for what they're doing for gaming, because we need people like this. We absolutely need people like this in gaming. So even if this is not like a complete success, the fact that they are fighting to give us something as gamers that actually respects and cares about why we all game, that's a big deal.
So there you have it, guys. Let me know. Do you share my thoughts? Are you on board? Are you like, fuck this? Don't worry. We're going to keep playing Warmane. And that's what I understand, like, they have to be so careful in their Discord. They have now banned all mention of any other private servers, and we're free speech based, but I get it, because there might be clause with their lawsuit to say, like, if you even recommend other private servers, you will get fucked. So it's like, okay, they have to be so careful right now. And we're going to keep promoting other private servers. We're going to keep streaming Warmane and saying, hey, go over here. To everybody that needs to wait and wants to wait for this, it's like, look, you have other private servers. You don't have to go back to Blizzard, and it's so much more fun and so much better. I was talking with my friend over the weekend, because he's over on Chromicraft and he's doing raids and all this stuff. Like, and he's like, never going back to Blizzard. This is so much better. So there's alternatives. Everyone just needs patience. Turtle Wow, I hope, will deliver, as long as they stay the course and they understand how long this takes. And in the meantime, we can go have fun over in Warmane and fuck up Arthas with K, hopefully.
Maybe. Moonwhisper Games, everybody. Go follow them on Twitter if you at any point enjoyed Turtle Wow. If you want to support a team of people who are clearly very passionate about video games and just want to make the industry better for everyone, I highly recommend giving them a follow and see what they're doing. And we will continue to keep up on what they're doing here as well.
Absolutely. I am ready for the next showcase whenever you are, Kay.
Let's do it.
All right, let's get right into it. Let's get into more games. Now, this is one 4K that not 4K, but, you know, for 4K. This is one that I know Kay is going to be very excited for, because this game feels specifically made for her. This comes from DOSman Games, one of my favorite publishers, because all they create is old school 90s style boomer shooters until now, because now they're making games for Melee K and a lot of you. Let's go into the Henchmen. It is a game very clearly inspired by Hotline Miami. Where the fuck is it? There it is.
Favorite video games of all time. I fucking love Hotline Miami. Oh, it's beautiful.
That is the Henchmen by Dossman Games. We streamed, what was that fucking Batman-esque shooter that I played on the channel? Anyway, the Henchmen. It is out now. It is playable in single player or co-op. It's inspired by Driver, Grand Theft Auto, and of course Hotline Miami. 8 years of development. Again, going back to Turtle WoW, this game, this like little indie game that's a top-down action game, it took 8 years. It's under $10 and it is out right now. I'm going to share you the Steam page so you guys can all see it. And okay, you have to fucking stream this game. This game
Oh,
was made
150%. This is like classic top-down GTA meets Hotline Miami. I'm like beyond sold. Like I'm so ready for this. Oh my god.
That is the Henchman, and you can, as they said, get it for under $10. And there's also bundles where you can get it even cheaper. And you're definitely going to be seeing it on the channel. Go play it, Kay. Play it. I'm going to poke you with a stick. Go play it.
So
I can't wait for your review.
Hotline Miami is like probably in my top 10 games ever. That game feels like when we got the Switch Pro 2 controller, that was the first game I tested with it. Was Hotline Miami. So like I love Hotline Miami. So I'm super hyped for this too. Like Dossman is like underrated. Dossman deserves way more attention for what they do.
Yeah, no, they're super small, but they pump out games like crazy, and they're all fun. Again, it's all about raw action shooters. There's like a Mad Max style game they're doing. There's like all PS1 games. I fucking love them.
They're doing a Mad Max game too.
They did like a Dossman, but when the podcast was still down, they did like a Dossman showcase, and they're making like 20 games, and they're all different. Mad Max, PS1 style games, Tiny Tank style games. There's so many Dossman games there. I can't wait for 99.9% of them. Woo.
Mind if I show one more thing here? I'm just gonna put the link in our chat here for you to look at.
Give it.
Oh, that is not.
Do it.
Let me just. Oh,
Post
why
that.
is this doing it? Post
do it,
it. God damn it. You say hi to the people while I do this.
Hi, everyone. Everybody hates Canadian Conservative over on Rumble. How's it going?
Oh, no.
Everybody is fighting Canadian Conservative right now. Canadian Conservative, hi. Don't post gore links, but other than that, you're fine. Hassan says, Kay finally lives out her dreams of creating race crimes. I agree. Let's go. And okay, Kay's got it.
I'm going to just briefly talk about this. So you guys might know a certain gentleman named John Graham. He was in chat the other day for my birthday. Thank you again for wishing me happy birthday and everything. And it's actually, by the way, John's birthday today.
What?
John Graham's birthday. But so happy birthday to you, John. Hope you're doing well. For those of you who don't know who he is responsible for Arby and the Chief. I remember back in the day, the Halo spoofing. What was it? Call of Duty? Oh, God, I can't remember.
Call of Duty, modern gay, fuck, stupid.
Yeah, exactly. We were saying that shit all the fucking time in school back in the day. Well, John has decided to develop his own game. So I just want to start out by saying this is somebody who is a friend of the channel. We know who he is. We've talked to him. I've been on stream with him before. Obviously, take any opinion I have with a grain of salt, knowing that I know this person. He has super chatted us before, etc. I've had conversations with him. But I did want to show off what he's working on. I love showing off community stuff.
New video showing, and make sure you go wish John a happy birthday. He's fucking awesome. And yeah, it's just wild that we talked to John, been on stream with John when it's like me and my friends loved his work like all through high school as big Halo fans. So happy birthday, John. You're the best, bud. Let's check out your game. New video showing my additions across May to Button Mash Rental, my game I'm developing currently. He has laid it out. Everything subject to change. Let's get into it. I just want to see his game. Are you ready, Kay?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's fucking
Maybe
go.
Pump the volume down just a little bit on this one.
All right, sounds
There we
good.
go.
I'll half it. This is John Graham's brand new game that he is developing, maker of Master Chief Sucks at Halo, Arby and the Chief, all that good stuff. You grew up with them. Let's check it out. Button Mash Rental. Oh, is it going to be like Retro Rewind? If so, I'm fucking in.
It kind of gives me that vibe.
But it's like very PS1-esque, synth-wavy. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, it's like a video game rental place, though. In Florida. I'm in. I'm in.
I like the vibes of it. I do see very much Retro Rewind in this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the shelves and everything, too. Oh, shit. So you can, like, rent out games, maybe? Or you're, like, collecting them at the least for your shelves.
I will be patient for you, John. That looks fucking sick and right up my alley. I'm going to quickly see if there is a Steam page for that yet, because I want to...
might be early in development for it, so you might not have that yet.
Yeah, nothing yet. Well, then I'm just going to say, and you guys, even if he wasn't developing a game, I highly recommend you follow this guy. You guys should just go follow John Graham. And we're going to pull this up. That is JCJ Graham right there. And look at the balloons, because it's his birthday.
Like I said, it's his birthday.
Literally his birthday.
Similar to what I said about, the Turtle WoW team with what they're doing, with Moonwhisper Games and everything. Like, I love that people are creating in this space now, and they want to make the games that they want to play and see. So, John, all the best to you, man. I hope this game succeeds, and I know I'll be keeping a tab on it, of course. But that looks pretty cool. I love retro stuff, so I'm totally into that.
It genuinely looks way up my alley. So it is obviously very early. But I'll fucking play it the second that we get a playable build for it. All right, I'm going to run away super quick, Kay. Sure. You catch up with the people. Feel free to read all of Canadian Conservatives' comments and get yourself in trouble. Don't go anywhere. The final news story of what the fuck is going on in gaming. Very, 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 very soon.
Woo! Oh, my God. All right, Slosh came in for 5. Thank you so much, Slosh. Would you recommend Hotline Miami 2? We'll probably pick up 1 on the Switch. Hotline Miami 1, extremely easy recommend. Fantastic game from start to finish. Love the atmosphere, the game feel, everything about that game. Like I said, it's one of my favorite video games ever, Hotline Miami 1. Hotline Miami 2, on the other hand, has some issues. I like it still. I'm not like somebody who completely despises the game, but if you have played Hotline Miami before, then you'll know that usually when you go through levels in Hotline Miami 1, you can pick your play style and you're able to get through everything pretty much, right? You're good. You pick your way that you like to play. I usually like to grab a baseball bat or a punch something. Or you can play with guns blazing, however, I usually get the thing that the door knocks into them or friendly. So the dogs aren't attacking me because I don't want to kill the dogs. Hotline Miami 2, the one big mistake it makes is there is a bunch of extra stuff you can do in it. Extra gimmicks with characters, and they pretty much force you into levels where you have to play it their way. And I think that's a fatal flaw in the game. There's one it's unique stuff. I find it interesting. There's, for example, a pair of twins that you move each one on a different stick. But if that's wacky or uncomfortable or hard for you to manage, you have to beat that level with that specific play style. That's my problem with Hotline Miami 2 is they make levels where you have to play it with specific play styles. Whereas Hotline Miami 1, it was completely choose your own adventure. You just go in, you can choose any power-ups based on where you are within the game. So it's good. But Hotline Miami 1 to me is a masterpiece. Hotline Miami 2 is it's good, not amazing. But Slosh, let me know if you do end up picking it up. I'll be curious what your thoughts are. And if you haven't played any, please at least play one. And then you can decide from there. If you're like really in love with one, you might want to hop on two. But I didn't find myself enjoying two quite as much. The atmosphere and everything is still there. And I remember like when it first came out, wasn't there like a controversy with it around rape and stuff? Do you remember this, James? There was like a rape controversy with the game.
Yeah.
And, like, didn't it get censored on the Switch version?
I just want to say there's a reason why we'll never get a true Hotline Miami 3 because like after Hotline Miami 2 that was so edgy, that's when Anita Sarkeesian came into the company, and now Devolver is all fucking tilted, and it's Hotline Miami is their biggest game ever, and they no, Cult of the Lamb is now, but before Cult of the Lamb, before Cult of the Lamb with gamers, it was Hotline Miami, and they'll never make a sequel because it's like now that they got feminized, how do you make that? You just can't. So I really want to see you because you're such a Hotline Miami fan, Kay. I've never played 2. I watched Total Biscuit talk about it, and everything he said made it sound like I would fucking hate that game, but I would love to see you play what was it called? I already forgot the name.
The Henchmen. Henchmen. Yeah, I like top-down GTA as well, so I'm already sold on that. But yeah, to me the biggest flaw with Hotline Miami 2 is pretty much trying to introduce too many mechanics into it and then forcing you into position where you have to play the way the game wants you to play versus Hotline Miami 1 where it's choose your own play style. I like games that like let you choose. The game design was just too ambitious in that way. It was like, oh, we're going to introduce like a bunch of extra characters and ways to play. But now you have to learn how to play all those characters. You have to beat the level with this character.
Because Slosh asked this question specifically, and I know Slosh is a console gamer and he's considering getting the Switch 2. For him specifically, getting the Hotline Miami collection and then getting the Switch 2 Pro controller is definitely the way to go for him.
Oh my god, the Switch 2 Pro controller, oh, it feels so good with this game.
Right, but like that like Slosh, you're already thinking of getting the Switch 2, so go get it. Go get that collection when you get a Switch 2 with
Slosh,
the Pro
I'm telling
controller.
you. Switch 2 Pro controller, the first game I launched was Hotline Miami with that controller. Nothing else. I was like, I'm testing this on Hotline Miami before anything. And the sticks with the Pro controller too are just so good that just feels it's like a perfect marriage. It's amazing. Slosh says, I know you're a fellow 80s style synthwave enjoyer. Okay, yes, that is true. It's true. I think you'll like 2 as well. You just have to put up with being a little frustrated. I was a little annoyed at 2. Personally. Uncle came in for 26. Thank you. Like and sub if Alejandro is looking down from heaven.
I think he is.
Oh no.
Hola chicos. It is I, Alejandro of Super Sega. I am looking down on you all, and I am pleased to say you are all based 1 in a million. Except for James, he is a melee Mike. Stop being a Mike. Super Sega.
Where are we?
We ran away.
Can't follow that. Can't follow that. All right, Kay, are you ready for the next story, the final story? All right, let's get to the final story, but not the final segment because this show goes on for like 86 hours. It's time for the final story of what the fuck is going on in gaming. Shit, I didn't set up for. Hold on, wait. I almost got.
I'll keep reading. No,
wait. I just gotta scroll. All right, there we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, Kay. For this next story, I kind of cheated.
What do you mean?
It's old news. But it's new to me, damn it, and I just have to cover it. My favorite job, and also the worst job I ever had, was working in a haunted house in an amusement park. I absolutely loved being broke after years of acting training and making minimum wage, scaring children that wanted to fight me. It was glorious. Also, something I love, which has been perfectly clear on the channel lately, I love Batman a lot. Nobody told me my two favorite things ever came together, as there has been multiple officially licensed Arkham rides and haunted houses. Are you fucking kidding me? So I came across this tweet here. I had no fucking idea this existed, and it's old news. Really old news, but I don't fucking care. We're going to talk about it. A lot of people, this just came into my feed. So it's a new tweet. It fucking counts. New tweet on old news. A lot of people rode the roller coaster without realizing they were encountering lost media. In the queue, the Joker hacks the security screens to mess with the guests. At one point, the guests reported seeing him in a doctor outfit based on unused Batman Arkham Asylum concept art. There was an official Arkham roller coaster in fucking Australia, of all places, in 2012, and like no one told me. Huh?
This is like Christmas for you. This is like the most exciting thing ever.
Yes! What the fuck? Back in 2012, Warner Brothers Movie World in Australia unleashed an absolute masterpiece of theming. You didn't just wait in line. You were locked inside Arkham Asylum. They only put this in fucking Australia. Exactly. Nightmare. That's how I felt. That's why I'm like, fuck it. If I didn't know about this, probably other people didn't. Let's fucking talk about this. Chad didn't know about this. Only in Australia, 2012, in a random ass amusement park, an official Arkham Asylum ride that you could go into. Look at this. So this is just me glazing for the next 20 minutes. Enjoy it. Look, you can see Batman perched up here at the top of Arkham Asylum's top tower.
So fucking cool.
And like, here's the thing. It bombed and nobody fucking cared because they stuck it in the middle of fucking nowhere, Australia, and didn't market it at all.
Like, no one knew about it. Yeah, I see why you wanted to cover this, even though it's old news. This is crazy. And yeah, Hassan says, this is the first I've heard about this.
And I found so many Arkham fans learning about this for the first time that went, what? that what no, I would have gone to Australia. Like I just like, this is in 2012 and just nobody fucking knew about it. So there you go. You can see right there's Arkham Asylum. There's the gates and everything. Now we go over here. It's the Joker's Funhouse. Welcome to the Joker's Funhouse at Arkham Asylum. And you can tell that it's official because they're using the Arkham Asylum logo. And so this is all for the first game here. So this ride is mainly a roller coaster, but the meat of it is waiting in line, because waiting in line is like walking through Arkham, which is fucking crazy. If this video will fucking play. Twitter. There we go. Fear Toxin.
Wow, this is
else there. There's no one else there. Oh god, I'm so mad. Also, I should have changed the tab, but anyway, fuck it. So here's what we're gonna do. There is a little bit of footage. So let's take a look at the lineup section, as this is where all the Arkham content from the ride is from. There's also a video of somebody doing the POV of the roller coaster. I'm not gonna bore you with that because it's just a generic roller coaster.
You're just gonna see the roller coaster tracks. That's it. You're not gonna see anything else.
Yeah, the roller coaster itself is kind of mundane, so I'm not gonna waste time with that. With this, it's literally about waiting in line. That's the best part. So let's all wait in line together for the 2012 Australia only, middle of fucking nowhere Arkham Asylum Funhouse. Here it is. Let's take a look. So this is the longer cut of what we saw.
Wow. Nightmare's pissed, rightfully so, man.
Yeah, because I'm sure a lot of us, like, I hate Australia. I never want to go there. It's cool Australians. I have arachnophobia. I never want to go to fucking Australia. But I would have maybe considered for this.
Hypnotic says not even Batman wants to stay in Australia.
Look at that. Look, do you see that?
Whoa, that's fucking
killer,
awesome.
A killer croc, like, looking down at you from his cell. That's fucking terrifying, isn't it? Like, that's crazy.
And this is pretty much like the lineup leading into the actual roller coaster itself.
Yeah. So this is supposed to just be to, like, jingle the keys while you fucking wait. But around the corner, when we get around the corner, is going to be the Holy Grail. Caution, no entry beyond this point. Patients and authorized medical staff only. And look how dead it is. This didn't even go into like a Warner Brothers like theme park. This is like a random ass theme park in Australia. $5. So, I want to introduce you all to the Holy Grail. Exclusively for this ride, there was a video that would run when you got close of in-game footage, an in-game cinematic with Mark Hamill's Joker and maybe Arlene Sorkin, because it was Asylum's Harley Quinn, introducing you to the ride. And this is the only footage of it that fucking exists. I looked. Nobody has this video. Enjoy it for the brief seconds that you get to see it. I'm just going to keep rewinding it. This is the Holy Grail of the ride. Hearing it, I don't actually think that's Arlene Sorkin. I don't even think that's Tara Strong. But you can see this is all Asylum. It's in-game footage. They have an X-ray heart-shaped thing there. Joker, it's like Joker's a doctor. He's in like a doctor like trench coat effectively. Harley is in her nurse outfit that you see in the game. And this is a full-on video. And it's complete, as Slosh says, it's just lost media. No one had, this is all you get of it. And people have been hunting. I could not find footage. This is 2012 Nightmare. I could not find footage of this elsewhere. But someone probably has the full cut somewhere. Maybe Warner Brothers, maybe this theme park, maybe Rocksteady, maybe Mark Hamill. For whom the bell tolls, Taco Bell. Time marches on. So,
oh my God, that's fucking incredible. Could you let people know what year that was again?
That was 2012. That was 2012. Don't worry. Yes. I, of course, would kill to fucking see that full video. Everything in the the waiting section of the ride is also glorious, but that Holy Grail is finding that video. Luckily, Mark Hamill, even though he's a retard, is still alive. So maybe if he does a Q&A, someone can go ask him and also call him a faggot at the same time. Here's a close-up of the video as well. I'm just going to show you guys everything I could find on this fucking ride. There you go.
Did you know that there's a theme park ride based on Arkham Asylum? Opened on the 7th of April 2012 at the... Did you know...
I'm going to be pausing a lot and being annoying, but there's a zoom in of the video so you can see Joker in like a doctor's robe there and everything, playing with, laughing gas.
I wonder where this guy got this video, because maybe he has footage of the actual video.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he like just zoomed in on that one video, because all sources point back to that one video I found.
Because like YouTube shorts, you have to like hone in, but also this quality seems way crisper than that other video. This to me seems like it is different footage of actually getting up and close to it.
Right. Let's keep going.
Know that there's a theme park ride based on Arkham Asylum, opened on the...
Look at that amazing Joker statue,
Wow.
Asylum Joker statue they have outside.
7th of April 2012 at the Warner Brothers Movie World in Australia. This roller coaster was named Arkham Asylum Shock Therapy, where visitors would get to explore the asylum featuring graffiti from the game, a live-action
Jack Ryder is there as well.
Rider, the Arkham reception area, and a video of Joker and Harley made exclusively for the ride,
showing
which
the same
seems
video.
to be lost media. In 2014, they even added VR to the ride, featuring Killer Croc, Poison Ivy, and Mr. Freeze. And fun fact, this is also Australia's first ever VR roller coaster. Sadly, going on the roller coaster now is impossible, as in 2019 the ride was shut down, and in 2022 the ride was actually demolished. Did you?
Oh, fuck off! Why would no? The thing that's worse about that is it got demolished a decade later. We had a whole fucking decade.
Yeah.
Fuck! And it's only like a couple years ago. Okay, I'm pissed off now. I'm not even like the biggest. You guys are way bigger Batman fans than me. I'm just like I'm pissed off for like the lost media. Fuck.
I'm glad I found this literally late last night building the podcast, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I didn't know if my reaction. I didn't know if everyone was gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't know about this?" I'm glad I'm not alone in being like, "What the fuck?" And it turns out, as I was digging to try to find more on this, yeah.
So the headset that they were using was the Samsung Gear VR.
Yes.
So I wonder if you look into like, I don't think there was like exclusive games for that specific headset or anything, but I wonder if you look into that headset, you try to find like ROMs or something, you might find the VR version of that.
The reason, another reason I'm doing this whole segment is I'm hoping that people go looking and we can do an update and we can fucking show I'm showing you everything I could find.
Yeah.
There could be more out there if you dig. Well,
guys,
let's
if,
see what
if
I got,
you,
and then you go dig. Let's do it.
Guys, if you find information on this, like, please send it our way.
Slosh, somebody did record the ride. I watched it. It's really boring because it's just a generic roller coaster. So that's why I didn't even bother showing that. It's like you can kind of see Arkham's Tower in the distance at one point, kind of. That's it. Other than that, it's just a gray generic roller coaster, which maybe is why it got shut down. Okay. So
Dude is saying that there was a Joker roller coaster in Six Flags near him that also closed down.
Was it Arkham themed?
I don't know. He says a Joker roller coaster in the Six Flags near me closed. That closed was pretty good.
I scoured the internet, James, but all I found was porn. I will take every link. I will scour every link. All right, so I wasn't the only one that was like, what the fuck, as Reddit as well went, what the fuck. Does anyone here have footage of the Arkham Asylum Shock Therapy roller coaster? And so here's another nice zoom in shot so you can see it in a still frame.
It's much cleaner.
But I do think this is from that video. It's just somebody went and kind of cleared it up. So you can see the heart-shaped x-rays there with two heads in the middle. It looks like Bane's bear is over there. You got Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn actually looks to be like a different character model a little bit than Arkham Asylum. But Joker, it's like the same. They just put the what's the head thing called for doctors? They put the head strap on, gave him a coat. And then if I go over here, you can see this is kind of right before he pulls away the camera. So Joker's up here closer. And then just looking at some of the comments, hate to break it to you, but I'm 99% sure I remember hearing this as lost media. I never heard of this, but I'm interested. Heard people say as well, but I've recently seen a 3 to 4 second clip of what was shown in there. It showed the Joker tossing some gas around, which is what we saw in that short. So seeing if there's any new footage was found or not. So like you said, it's like that looks different. So this guy a year ago also had the same thing. It's like, well, I just saw that. Where's the source of that?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Let's see. And so, yeah, this video is just the one I just showed because people are asking if it's Mark Hamill, and everyone just kind of being like, why am I just hearing about this? What the fuck? It's because it was in the middle of fucking nowhere, Australia.
So frustrating, man.
God.
Holy fuck.
Damn it. Okay, why don't you read that super chat? There's more to this story, though.
Yeah.
Do not worry.
I want to read this, though. Surge came in for $1. Thank you. Just found extra VR footage from the Arkham ride Discord.
Okay, I will take a look at that right now. Okay. Let me just cross off some things here. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
sounds
That's
good.
actually the perfect time to look at this.
Mojo says
Batman.
Samsung VR was just 360. I thought no 3D movement. I don't know enough about that headset to know, but around that era, I would assume you're correct. Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at this. Sergey may have come in clutch because we have 17 seconds that he is adding to the story that I could not find. This is from when they updated, as that short said, to VR. I don't know if this is still in Australia because everything looks to be Spanish. So do you see the word Australia anywhere? I don't. But anyway, it's Joker in a doctor outfit. So let's watch it and take a look. Thank you, Sergey. Let's go. Poison Ivy, Mean Green Mothers. I'm just going to go back a little bit here.
This could be the Six Flags stuff that people have been talking about as well.
I'm
not sure.
It says Warner Brothers Madrid, hence the Spanish. So maybe they repurpose. Maybe that might be a rabbit hole that maybe they repurposed this ride and sent it to Spain. Maybe that's what it is. So maybe we can get proper footage from Madrid. So that
There's
might be
2 videos, by the way, that Sergey dropped that are both Arkham.
All right, let me take a look at the other one as well. So you can see, I think you can even see Poison Ivy.
Nightmare says no, that wouldn't be Six Flags. It's Arkham Joker. What was the Six Flags one? Out of curiosity.
You don't even know.
Dude says this is not the same one that he went on. Whatever we're watching.
Hola, hemos venido al parque.
Oh!
Is this it? Hold on, is this the next one? Is this the next one he linked? Okay, well.
Pues estoy viendo una habitación.
Oh.
There you go. This is that. So that Reddit user, I'm finding this out in real time. This is what he saw. So this
looks like the footage that he had.
So
right?
I think what they did is they took this ride and then they put it over in Spain as VR. And so this is some of the Spanish VR version.
La del Joker, veo bombonas, tengo unas piernas naranjas. Pues estoy viendo una
I love Harley Quinn like clapping excitedly, Nurse Harley.
habitación, la del Joker, veo bombonas, tengo una.
Why do we always just cover Spanish? Like, do I just need to learn fucking Spanish at this point, Kay?
We do. We need to
like
learn
between
Spanish.
Alejandro and this, are you fucking kidding me?
Piernas naranjas.
And to answer Slosh, wait, so you're riding an actual roller coaster, but you're wearing VR? That's redundant. Yeah, this is actually a new trend. Probably in the last like 5 or so years, I've seen them, and I think it's retarded as well. You're riding a roller coaster, but they put you in a fucking headset, so you don't even see any of the outside world. It's bleak, man. But in this case, I'll allow it. But it's retarded.
Yes, there's that footage again. So the other one just confirms the same thing.
Spanish Joker, everybody.
What the fuck?
Oye, esta atracción es como muy realista, ¿no?
He just got bat hard in Spanish. Okay. Holy shit. I'm going to actually let this run on my end because I'm wondering if it's going to recommend. Nope, it didn't recommend another video after that. But if you guys are looking for more footage, I still have more to this story, but that might be the secret. The secret might be looking in Warner Warner Brothers Madrid theme park. You might be able to find more of it. You're not going to get that Australian source that was now demolished and was in English and seemed to be actually Mark Hamill. But hey, there's something there. There is something. Thank you so much for that, Sergey.
Thank you, Sergey. And also Hassan mentioned in chat, actually, it turns out the ride in Australia was originally a Lethal Weapon roller coaster. They remade it to Arkham. It's possible it exists in other countries.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Well, I leave it to you guys. If you guys can find anything from the Arkham Asylum roller coaster, the holy grail that the internet considers lost media, the London After Midnight that we are seeking, is that Mark Hamill introduction in the waiting section of that ride of Joker's Funhouse that was now demolished, and it was Australia 2012. I couldn't find it. I leave it in your capable hands. But luckily, there is plenty of footage of something else, because apart from this, I also didn't know about this, but as I mentioned, I loved working in a haunted house. And there was also an official Arkham haunted house that ran just a few years ago. And there's more footage, and I will now happily bore you all, because I haven't looked through this. I thought I'd experience it with you all. I've collected like 5 videos of people going through the haunted house. And I don't even think this exists anymore, but it is an official haunted house, and it's in I think Warner Brothers Hollywood. I don't fucking know, but I'm excited because I love haunted houses, so we're just going to be watching these now. Let's do it. But yes, if you find that footage, we'll absolutely do an update ASAP. Here we go. Fucking my 2 favorite things combined. Get ready for cringe, by the way.
Hey guys, we're about to go.
I don't know why it's fucking stuttering. Bitch, can you stop? Listen. You're posing next, and you can see how new this is because she's posing next to the Arkham Knight Batmobile here. And I don't know if you guys ever, I sometimes, because I love haunted houses, will watch like haunted house tours and shit for haunted houses that I can't experience. It's fucking cringe. Get in. Lock in.
To the Arkham Asylum maze. I'm really excited about this.
Look at that life-size Arkham Knight Batmobile. That's so fucking crazy.
I think it's gonna be really cool.
Why didn't they fucking hire me, by the way? This would have been a dream job. I love this. Oh yeah, I'm in Canada. That's why. So you can see, yeah, so it's obviously post Arkham Knight, but I love they have Batman 89 style, like a Joker art here. So you can see Joker's giving everybody the Joker treatment. Even the little statues got it. Blabia.
Take it. You're prisoners. You're not getting away.
So you can tell actually that this is done like to promote the ride, because the people taking these photos should probably be in like goon thug or like Arkham patient outfits, but they're just not. So this is like an early access type thing.
Oh, come on.
I'm so glad you missed me. Yeah. Come on inside. Mr. J's gonna let me keep you. Oh, hi.
I feel so bad. As someone that worked in haunted houses, I feel so bad for that girl, because holy fuck, the drunk dudes that she had to welcome in there that tried to cop a feel. It's real life Harley Quinn in a haunted house when everybody is drunk, horny. That would have been wild.
Save for my taste to make me sick. And we'll fix that with the night in
So I love they built this whole like judge set, and there's a real Joker standing on top to welcome them into the asylum. Oh god, just absolute dream come true to do this.
Do we know like what city this was in or anything? What park?
Warner Brothers
Hollywood.
Studio Tour Hollywood. And this was posted in 2018. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Guilty, and especially the guy with the camera. You're so guilty.
It's time for your medicine.
The improv that you can get away with in these things is just so fun.
Come all the way inside. Stay away from the walls. It's an old elevator. All the way inside. It's an old elevator. So stay away from the wall. Stay away from the wall.
So it's going to be doing a Haunted Mansion setup where the Haunted Mansion has a trick elevator. That's what I believe, because she said there's an elevator. So it's going to give you the simulation of an elevator, but it's just the walls, like sheets on the walls moving up to make it seem like you're moving. Genius trick. Hope you don't die. I love how nonchalant her Harley is. It's like, all right, bye. That Mark Hamill?
What are you in here for? Doesn't matter because you're never getting out. Oh, you're gonna die down here. Oh.
Man, that lady's got such a tough job because she has to deal with all these like awkward people coming in. And if somebody just lingers, her whole job is just to push you through, but also act crazy. And it's like, what the fuck do you do if someone's not moving? I just working in this again, it was the best and worst job. I just feel for the actors so much.
That's the honor right here. Welcome to Arkham. You're gonna love it here. Because you're never getting out.
He's so nice. Fucking Arkham Asylum Freddy Krueger Scarecrow. My favorite design of Scarecrow. So fucking cool that they remade this suit. It's got stripper. Yeah, fuck it. This is the best. I want to live here.
Oh my god, let's go right now. Even though it's not there.
She looks like Batman Forever, like the fucking neon gang. This. Oh god, this is the coolest thing ever.
Nightmare would have been hanging out in the pit for sure. With this fine lady.
And again, damn that poor girl. Because as someone that worked in a haunted house, it's full of teenagers that illegally sneak in alcohol, and it's a bunch of guys with their girls that don't want to look scared, and so they fucking psych themselves up, and they're all drunk. And luckily, I was mainly in a full body cage, and I still had people trying to fight me. But I had one girl had to be rushed to the hospital because some guy punched her and broke her nose. I had one guy that was a friend of mine that was getting strangled in there, and luckily he got strangled right next to his panic button. And the way he described it is while he was getting choked up against the wall, he was like, beep. You're now arrested. But like, why wouldn't you give her a full cage? Like, that is crazy.
Yeah, they shouldn't have given her the half cage. Hey, M16 Mojo came in for $1. Thank you.
Thank you.
James was a haunted house roadie. It makes so much more sense now.
Yeah, every time I tell that story, everyone's like, oh! It's like, yeah, it was legit. It was the best and worst job I ever had, ever. Best
You were
when I got
so
to be...
good at that. Like,
Thank
honestly.
you. The worst of it was like being Michael Myers in the latex mask, strapped in a closet for 8 hours a day with the Halloween theme blasting on full blast so the whole room could hear it, but the speakers were in there. I literally said, I'm gonna fucking quit if you ever make me Michael again. That room is terrible. So luckily I was very good at Hannibal Lecter, and then I got to be him for the rest of the night, or rest of my duration there. But the Hannibal Lecter room was right next to the Michael Myers room, so I still had to listen to the Halloween theme 8 hours a day for the entire season. somehow not sick of the song though, but yes.
Wasn't there like a guy that was using like a chainsaw or something too? I remember.
Leatherface, yeah. Thank God I didn't have to be Leatherface. My buddy.
Oh, was he actually Leatherface? Oh yeah, okay, he was
Yeah.
actually Leatherface. You're right. Yeah.
Because I was in a license. I specifically requested to be in the licensed house. Because I'm like, you want me? Because I'm like, I'm gonna act like these fucking characters, and every time I went to
there
that
was
house,
like an official licensed one.
that house is now sadly demolished. I actually have a video somewhere. I have a video of it because I knew the year was getting demolished, so I took a video of it and went through. But I would always get triggered when I went through there, and they would put somebody in as these licensed characters that didn't act like the characters. And so I said, you need to put me in the fucking licensed room or else it's a waste, because other people don't fucking like, they're like, boo, I'm Hannibal Lecter. I'm gonna eat you. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Or they talk as Michael, and so mad. I get so mad. So I'm like, you put someone else in the house where they don't fucking care. You put me in the fucking licensed house. Oh, when I got to be Freddy. But yeah, no, my buddy had to be Leatherface, and we were told to always bring gloves, and he forgot his gloves, and he's like, please let me borrow yours. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, because I'm just Hannibal. I don't need gloves, because all night you are revving up a chainsaw, and when he forgot his gloves one night, his hands were just bloodied, because it's 8 hours of just pulling a fucking chain, and it's a real chainsaw. They just took out the chain, so it was just all night he was doing that. It was the worst. Riddler! Why does Riddler get a full cage?
Just a little. But not even really. Just will go in there.
Yeah, that's actually interesting, because that should be a drop down. So all of them are always like.
By that?
Usually what the haunted houses have is like they'll have drop down walls that go thunk, and then you have to pull it back up and lock it in place, and so it creates a loud bang, and then all of a sudden there's a person there that reaches out at you, so it goes, super loud bang, guy goes and reaches out at you, so you're startled by the noise, and then there's also a guy there. So this feels unfinished, like there should be like a poster there that goes dunk and then reaches out at you. Also weird to put the Joker back there. Do you feel like he would be the main event? It's just somebody's just fucking dead. Ooh, that's so fun.
Oh my God, I love this so much.
Poison Ivy. Dude, they fucking got an actress to do Arkham Asylum Poison Ivy. These poor girls. Holy shit. And she's just out in the open. Are you serious?
They're hungry. Oh. They're so hungry.
Yeah, that's a rough room, to be honest, to be in, because there's nothing she can really do to scare them. They just stick her in a wide open room. She doesn't have any real props to scare them. And so she's kind of just there to talk to them, but there's nothing like scary.
This seems either like not fully developed or like just a weird oversight. Like, I mean, I would assume Joker was like probably wandering around, right? Like, why would he be sitting in that one corner, for example?
It's not like properly thought out.
Yes.
Because this is a haunted house. And so it's crazy to me that they have sexy Poison Ivy just out in the open, and it's like, where's her safety? And then also it's like she's just kind of there, so there's nothing she can really do to like scare them. I would have her probably behind something, like in a cell or something, but she has a button that can like make a loud noise or like lunge at them like an animatronic kind of thing. That's probably what I would do. But anyway,
thank you, Maverick, for rating the stream over on Rumble. It's Maverick Gaming. What were you up to? And James, I have a question for you. So like you said you would put her, like, let's say behind a cage in this room, like,
yeah, because
what
you're in Arkham Asylum, so So it's Arkham Asylum, so you could put her in a cage, right? You could put her in a cell and just have bars so nobody could fuck with her. And then what I had as Hannibal was I had an air gun, which is your best friend, a manual air gun. And so I knew where that air gun shot out, and it just creates a loud pop. It's like a really loud pop cap gun. And it just go bam. And it would also like shoot air out. And it's just to make them startled. So you put her in a cage and you give her a mat with like an air gun, so that when and you know your air gun's here. And so when you see them walk over it, you can hit it and then they get startled. And then I don't know. I feel like the flower could use more work. I feel like that could maybe do something, make a loud noise or whatever.
Like how they have those rooms where like things hang down from the ceiling and you're like pushing through it and it's like claustrophobic. Like could they not have done something with vines? Like where they just have things hanging down and it's like you're pushing through a bunch of vines.
You could have could have corpses like tangled up in the vines.
I was thinking of the corpse thing because I've seen haunted houses before, and I visited like yours and stuff, where they would have like bodies, like it was like a meat locker, right? And then you would have like these like flimsy bodies that you would knock through. So couldn't you just do that with like vines? I feel like work really
this
well.
is just a poorly designed room. And does she not have shoes? She's not wearing shoes. Oh my god,
that's ridiculous.
Oh god, because like there's so many times where like people are scared and they panic run through it. Like I remember we had our local football team, our local CFL team, visit the house, and these are all like 300-pound black men. And I remember one of them was fucking terrified, and he came to my room and he was like, oh shit, it Hannibal Lecter. But this is like a fucking 300-pound NFL football player, and I could literally see the house shaking as he ran through it and was knocking in the fucking walls. And so it's just like people are going to run through, and her feet, she's like, so many people are going to step on her fucking toes. Like, I don't know. You have to put her in a fucking cage. Like this is so poorly designed. It hurts.
Robotnik brought up another interesting thing, like maybe a spray mist or something for poison ivy.
Yeah. So like the air gun would be good. And yeah, she does have it in her hand, but it doesn't really do anything. See, it's just like a little spray.
Oh, so she does have it. Yeah. Okay.
But
the room should have like those smoke machines or something, right?
But like you can't do anything with that because you can't spray the customer because that's illegal. You can't touch them or interact with them. Back when the first haunted house I went into, they could touch you, which is just crazy. But like common practices, you can't actually touch them or spray them. But like, yeah, I feel like if that was a pop gun or something you could do, and she could do that. This is just a really rough room. But anyway.
Oh, they're so hungry.
How many guys were like, yeah, I'm hungry for you, baby. Like, it's just, that's such a bad room. Penguin. Oh, no. Oh, it is Penguin. That's a... Man, this haunted house kind of like as a haunted house it's so cool to walk through, but it kind of sucks. So his scare is that he actually can come through and be free, but like he did it too early. So you don't want to do it to the first person, but he's playing to the camera. You want to do it like in the middle or at the last person. So then that last person screams and then everyone else looks back, because it's usually like the first person is the brave one. And then you put the person who is the scaredest in the back thinking they're safe. So what he should do is wait until the last person's there, and then he can start stalking the last person, which would make the person in the back like push them forward. But then everyone else in the front would be confused, and she'd be like, Penguin's coming. Like that would actually be good. But yeah, he did it too early, probably to play to the camera.
The penguin doesn't look like grotesque enough to me.
It's Arkham Asylum Penguin.
I see. Because I'm used to like the Danny DeVito one. I'm like grossed out.
The Arkham Penguin looks like a fat Australian guy. He doesn't. They should have made it, but the thing is, it's Arkham, right? This is official Arkham, so he looks like. So
far, these have all been pretty like lore accurate. You'd say, like to the
Poison Ivy. It's crazy that they made Poison Ivy 1-to-1, like that. They made her that sexy. They did not have to do that. And yeah, his penguin is Arkham Asylum Penguin.
Come on, man. Join my gang.
See, because his only scare Also, I love the Riddler thing and the dead prisoners. His only scare, also, they let way too many people in at a time. You have to segregate the groups so that, because if you just have a flow of people, no one's getting scared. So you only let in like X amount of people, and then you let that wait, and then X amount of people. That's why haunted house lines are so long, is if you flood in, it ruins the experience. So his only scare is the fact that it looks like he's locked up, but he's actually not. So yeah, that's a tough one. And like with this big line, he's fucked.
But like, why not have him like shaking the bars a bit first and then breaking out? Because you're just like, he's just shaking it, whatever, and then he actually like bursts through it.
Yeah. No, there's a lot more he could have done, but he played to the camera.
I didn't know you picked
Ooh, is that a scarecrow shadow? Ooh, I love that neon. Oh my god. That neon sign is fucking awesome. This is so cool. Oh, and he got out. He's like Mike Matei. That was so good.
Somebody can make it. Yeah, you like what I've done with the place? It really spruced it up a bit, honey.
That Joker light is so fucking awesome. Well, let's read Slosh's message here. Slosh came in for 10. We have an abandoned mine they turned into a haunted house 50 feet down. That is fucking crazy. Real bats, real bugs. They had a pickup truck firing machine gun firing machine gun blanks. It was the best one I've been to. Did you have to fucking sign a contract for that one?
Holy shit.
That's insane, Slosh. And if you got we probably won't do it like while we're going through all the Batman stuff, but I would love to see that. If you have footage of that, I would love to see that, Slosh. That sounds awesome. We have one here that I've never been to because it's just like no fucking way. You have to sign a contract. And pretty much once you sign the contract, the actors can do whatever they want to you. And I've seen videos and they can like spit on you, punch you, make you eat like random shit and expired food and everything. And I had a friend that tried to get me to go to it. And I'm like, you are fucking crazy. It's like, that's just insane. You're pretty much signing away like, yeah, you can do whatever you want to me. And it is wild. And, he was like, okay, well, we won't do that, but we'll just do like the hedge maze or whatever part where you don't have to sign for. I'm like, I don't trust these fucking people. They just hire fucking lunatics that like just want to get away with abusing people. And it's successful every year. And I can show you the footage. It's insane. It's absolutely insane what they get away with. And it's just like, well, they signed the contract. They said, you can hit me, you can spit on me, you can do all this. I can't wait to see that, Slosh. Thank you. As you can see, I love haunted houses so much. This room is awesome. Not scary. Everything in this ain't scary, but it's awesome.
I couldn't tell you to go, because if he did, you gotta go.
Look at this room. Oh, someone's got to bust out of one of the gifts, right? Yeah.
You have one chance to surrender.
That's Conroy. That's Kevin Conroy right there.
Wow.
That definitely is.
You have one chance to surrender.
That was really cool. I mean, I didn't know how that was gonna work because it's like super villains instead of
it's great, lady. I've got more videos. Some of these might be redundant, so I might skip through these because they pretty much did the whole tour, but I'm gonna keep looking because I just pulled up, there's way more footage of this, and I'm like, I'm just gonna experience this with you guys and go through them all. So we might skip ahead. This person went during the day. Why you fucking? And during the day, she dressed more like Harleen Quinzel, which is crazy.
We have excellent doctors here in Arkham, and they are waiting. All of you. I believe there's good in everyone.
What I was trying to figure out is with haunted houses, you have a secret substitute. And so people can go on their breaks and have their lunch and everything. You have somebody that can just stand in on any room and take over while that person's on their break, and they just cycle through. So I think that was the Joker. I think that's why you saw him multiple times. And yeah, the Joker, like Nightmare said, should have been the finale. But I think they made the Joker the substitute so that he could go in any of those rooms, because we saw him at the start, then we saw him in the random cell, and then he was before Harley Quinn at the end.
Way it kind of makes sense, right? Like,
yeah, I think I would do like Zaz or something as like the substitute. But then the thing is, if you need someone to substitute for Joker at the end, that sucks because then you want to like Zaz at the end wouldn't be good. So like for my Hollywood place, like we're all pre-established characters, but our substitute was the director. So he was just a zombie director that would like scare people and be like, all right, cut, that was terrible, you didn't slice his throat and all that stuff. And he just had like the little board and was all zombified, which I thought was cute for the theming of it, because like, oh, who can you stick in any room? You can't stick Michael Myers in any room. So it's like, you have the director. I love that Joker poster. Love that Joker. Look at that. Oh, with the arched chin,
Hi, understanding group of citizens. You make me sick, man. Now, why have I gathered you all here? Because you're far too sane. Yes, and we're going to fix that with a night in Arkham Asylum. Guilty! See any cats? Send them my way. How did we all end up here? I don't know.
This is why I grabbed multiple videos, by the way, is because I was seeing slightly different things in each one. And I'm like, well, shit, I have to watch them all. I love the bugs crawling up, like that visual effect that you see in Asylum. I was talking with my friend the other day. We saw our friends, and he was saying how he loves Arkham City, but he feels like Asylum wouldn't hold up anymore. And I'm like, no. I know people that prefer Asylum, and it's their favorite, and I think for good reason, because the thing that's special about Arkham Asylum is it's the only one that's horror, where it feels isolated, locked in, and it's based on the Arkham Asylum comic. And I love the trapped in claustrophobic feeling, and you only get that in that first Arkham Asylum game. And like I said, I've talked to so many people that are like, first one's the best one because it's the only one with those horror elements, and City's mine, but it's just like there is something special. I've replayed Asylum the most. It flows the most like a Metroidvania. I love going from room to room. So yeah, I don't think it's aged poorly at all. I love it to death. It's the Midler
that no one wants. But once you have it, you don't want to lose it. You feel the blocking.
See, so what's interesting is they brought the Riddler out, but this bitch, look at her. But they put Two-Face, City Two-Face in there. Penguin's out here now with a gun rack.
Not gonna stay as you.
Again, the grip's way too big.
Get out of here! Want to play card game?
So that's where Penguin was, and now they replaced him with a random patient. So I wonder if that's the substitute. That Joker makeup's incredible. They could have just had someone dress up as the Joker, but they gave him the proper Asylum outfit and gave him prosthetics. Like, that is fucking amazing that they did that.
Who likes explosives? That's my girl. Always thinking something. Let's see if I can save you. This is serious. In that case, yeah, you can redeem yourself. Here we go.
Ah, that's cool. They've got the separation, which is always terrifying. But I remember the
I hate
first
that
time
shit.
I went. I remember the first time I went into one, and it was so terrifying. Where it's like, all right, we're in a group, and it's like, no, you're not. You go there, and it's like, fucking what? And it so that's a good pick, because I was like, this room isn't scary, but it's great. But the Joker leads you. It's like, you go here, you go here. That's awesome. So they did work on this room.
She'll be back. She always comes back. Get out of here. You I can keep. Mr. J said I could keep.
I feel like someone's got to pop out of one of these gifts, right? Like, that's just like, have it so that it's against a wall. And
What about like Harley's pets or something? Like,
oh, like her hyenas? Yeah, like an animatronic would be safer, but you could even have it so it's hollowed out one side against a wall, and as people walk past it, it like blows up, and then the person just goes in and goes, ah, like that would be good. Oh, that's like from Batman vs Superman. They just like, that's the Dark Knight Returns like logo that Zack Snyder used for his bat symbol, bat signal. So that's weird. That's not the Arkham Knight bat signal. All right, so the let's see. There's more. There's this one 16 minutes. But this guy looks so let's see how much we get through with this one. I don't know if anyone's bored or locked in with this, but I'm loving this.
The Warner Brothers Studios.
no, you're good. I mean, if it's the same stuff over and over, I'd maybe skim through it, but you're fine. Sure,
Yeah, I'm trying to skim. Okay, come on. Let's skim through it. Ooh, look at that. Hold on. It had the art on the side there.
This fucker in his intro.
So that's like not like a proper clown.
Escape
Look
from
at that.
Arkham.
Look at that art there. Oh man, it's got like, that's like Batman Forever like entranceway. That's so nice.
The people want to see Poison Ivy.
Yeah, where the fuck is she again?
We have excellent doctors here, Nakia. Happy to have you here. So, are you ready to see the doctors?
What the fuck is this accent? Is this normal for Harley?
She's trying. She is trying. All right, so yeah, we saw this.
You're here because you're all guilty. And you know what you're guilty of? Aside from pointing in that camera at me, you're guilty of being too sane. We're going to fix that. Don't worry. I'm right in Arkham Asylum.
You're gonna die.
Uh-oh.
That was the scariest thing in the whole fucking show so
Okay.
far. Oh my god.
Come right in. Joker's got all the fun. Right in there.
Random wheelchair. There's Scarecrow again. There's the dancing girl again for no reason. Hey, Vote 10. They literally just got a stripper.
Whether you die depends on some good line. Today's your lucky day.
I like that effect.
There's Poison Ivy again. Oh, they put her up there. Probably she's standing up there now because she probably got her feet stepped on constantly. So she's like, fuck this. I'm just going to stand on a fucking pile of wood.
Stay away. Stay away.
you. Yeah, you never see him again.
Did you deal with people like pulling out their phones constantly and felt like, was that annoying?
Maybe because it was no. And I think it's probably because I worked it before everybody had their phones out constantly.
Yeah, before everyone was like a TikTok star and everything.
Because this was like 2011. So it was like smartphones were a thing, but I feel like it wasn't as prevalent. So I can't even remember anyone like filming me, because I would have played to the camera and done all that stuff, but I don't remember anyone ever filming me.
That guy was just so up in Joker's face with it. You know, it's like the obnoxious way of filming.
Yeah.
Like,
well, a lot of these people are like wannabe actors, so if they see the camera, they're gonna
take
go
advantage
for it.
of that. Yeah.
And what are you wearing, you fat fake?
I want someone to pop out of a gift.
Wait, he's only at 3 minutes? What the fuck else is there?
Okay, so yeah, this is a short ride. So then I'm not going to show this. But
I see. He went to like the Conjuring.
He went into it and Conjuring.
We did our first maid.
All right, so yeah, we can move on from this guy. I've got two more. If there's anything still relevant, let's see. As a fellow Arkham autist, this is just something I love to do. All right, so once again. So then you've got OG. Yeah, this is looking the same. At this
they
point,
probably had
like
all these celebrities and shit going on the same day, right?
This guy, did they darken it to try to make it scarier?
They must have.
This is weird.
The other footage was way too bright. Like, I mean, it was easy to see for us, but there was nothing scary about it.
Maybe for like YouTubers and shit and influencers, they brightened it up because they knew they'd be filming. Maybe this is an actual guest, and so this is what it actually looks like. There we go. So that was the elevator. Yeah, I think they darkened it.
This is like more of an authentic experience with it, right? It's not as like through the camera.
Still have the stripper though. That's all we care about. Still, this guy's lingering. It's so crazy that they didn't give her a full cage. Two-Face has a full cage.
What the fuck is this gay music? Listening to fucking like Skrillex or some shit.
Yeah. No wonder everyone's insane. They gotta fucking play dubstep the whole time. He could have rehearsed the role better for sure. Okay, we got the funhouse again. Yeah, I think they darkened it for sure.
This is also way more crowded, so this tells me that this is like a bunch of, random.
They're not letting people in properly, for sure.
Smells like she does.
What the fuck, Joker?
Oh.
My new hobby. Oh, she smells like she does.
Fucking Joker's hunting down women like a bear.
You know what I'd love to do with you sometime, James? Like, not today for the podcast. We still got other stuff going on for the show, but I would love to just have you look at some haunted houses and kind of review what you think about them, what they could have done better, like that kind of stuff. I think it'd be really fun.
Be an armchair haunted house designer. I'm down.
Yeah, I think it'd be super fun. Just like random other haunted houses that are out there.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm having a blast just rewatching this thing over and over and over again. I don't know if anyone else is. For the final time, we go through Joker's Arkham Asylum. If there's even any value here, let's see.
I see you.
Yeah, I think it's all.
Same again.
Moved her back.
Oh, get some order here.
What'd they do to Scarecrow? The actor they got for Scarecrow is black and does not know how to fucking act like Scarecrow. Best character, obviously. Random Arkham stripper. What?
I preferred the poison ivy personally.
All you were locked up in here, isn't it? But you can trust that we're taking a look at each one of your cases to get you the freedom and justice. Screw justice! Where was my justice?
That was a good shot of him.
I was nothing more than a pawn.
Slosh, that's Spencer's gift Scarecrow.
While the man tore them apart. And now look at me. Look at me.
Nightmare says Two-Face looks like Todd McFarlane.
See it.
Uncle came in for 20 secs. Note to self: no more James Batman soy binging.
The soy binging will continue until Batman improves.
Oh god.
Thank you, Uncle. Hassan says she must be super fit having to move and dance all the time. Oh my god, yeah.
And she also must be, like, I assume she's clearly a stripper. She probably gets paid more to be a stripper than she does this, and she probably gets better breaks, but then she has to touch dudes, so that's one problem. Here she just has to dance in the spot.
I think my babies really enjoyed that. Here that the Joker has some plans for you.
Yeah, I saw the two War Wizard. Bro went for the feet with the camera. You saw that?
You want a souvenir? Oh, this guy's back farther.
Come here. Come here.
I feel like wasted opportunity to turn that guy from Penguin into like random. He must be the substitute. Random patient. They should have made it Zaz.
Yeah! Oh, come on, all of you come in. So, you made it through my asylum, did you?
This poor guy's losing his voice, and that's what happens. You're fucking doing 8-hour shifts, constantly having to talk like the Joker nonstop.
Yeah, Robotnik was saying that earlier. I'm just imagining trying to be this on for hours on end. That takes some serious training.
It's brutal.
Psycho Magus is not into the feet.
Come on. 1, 2.
Oh no.
Don't sniff the girl. The problem is they separate, but there's no payoff because you just meet like a slightly seductive Harley.
Fucking, yeah, exactly.
This place is actually true. The inmates are running the asylum. It's
She's corpsing.
you know what I mean?
Send for the man.
You have one chance to surrender.
So that's them getting attacked. The final scare is them getting attacked by Batman, because I guess Batman thinks that they are also patients in the asylum. So I guess that's what the finale is you're separated, and then they use Kevin Conroy's voice, and then all of a sudden there's a taser sound. Like, yeah, it's literally send for the Batman, taser sound, and then you in the finale get that there.
Batman's way smarter than that. It's like am I getting too autistic about this now? It just doesn't make sense to convince Batman.
So to be honest,
patients.
For a haunted house, that was pretty fucking impressive, because I've seen so many haunted houses like just botch the source material. So yeah, Batman is smarter than that. But it's like what they could have had Batman be the final scare, and since this is after Arkham Knight, they could have had like the fear toxin style Batman at the end scaring them, And so it's just like that's kind of a cool concept. It's like, who's the final scare? Batman is. Like, that's actually a great idea. And you hear Kevin Conroy's voice and he like descends down or something. He could have popped out, like have the takedown sound effect. It was awesome. It was great. I'm nitpicking because I'm autistic with haunted houses and Batman.
You're also nitpicking because you watched it 5 times, so it's easier to be like this.
I loved it. I loved it so much.
I'm not insulting you. I'm just joking. But I thought it was like decently well done. I think you could have put a few actors in there that played the part a little bit better. Some of the rooms felt underwhelming. Like, I liked the overall theme of it, but I just felt like there could have been more.
Yeah. It's a fun experience, but it could have it could have been scarier if that was the point, for sure. And so that's my nitpicking, is like going through it and it's like you could have made this way better, but it is fucking awesome for what it is.
Psycho Magus says, what about having the Batman who laughs at the end?
Yeah, that would have been, I mean, that wouldn't have been Arkham theme then, but that would have been cool as well, having the Jokery Batman thing. Absolutely. Yeah, there's so much you could have done there that would have worked better. And I there has been like official other Batman stuff, but hence video game podcasts, I had to focus on the Arkham stuff that I never knew existed. I loved it so much. So, okay, if you ever want to do, it might upset Uncle, but if you ever want to do a autistic deep dive on haunted house reviews, armchair redesign haunted houses, of course I'm down because I love them. I think that would be super fun. And nowadays there's so many crossovers anyways with different pop culture. Like, there's probably gonna be video game related stuff too. So I think that'd be super fun. Yeah, that was fun. I was seeing a lot of people saying that now they want to replay Arkham. That made me want to go to a haunted house again, but all the haunted houses around us fucking suck now. And
I'm not going to that fucking one where it's like they can do whatever to you. It's like, I don't even trust people to operate rides anymore. We're in a low trust society now, bro.
Oh, like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking signing off for someone to do whatever the fuck they want.
The amusement park that I worked at, we go to it now, and it's like, I've never been scared of rides before, but now it looks all like nonchalant, not caring brown people managing them. I don't trust them anymore. That's the same ride I went on my whole life, and looking at the guy that's now running it, he don't care. He do not care, and that for the first time, I'm like, I'm kind of scared about going on that ride. Damn. All right. Well, that was what the fuck is going on in gaming. Thank you for dealing with my Arkham and haunted house autism. That was so much fun for me. And once again, if anyone finds that Mark Hamill footage of the Australian 2012 ride, I would absolutely love to see it. Okay. Kay, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Let me sip this here.
All right, you chug. D-Day says fucking Browns. Nomad 6 Lead says thanks for the stream, guys. Hey, guess what, Nomad? There's still more to come.
There's still 2 more segments.
That was the meat of the podcast. We still have 2 more segments, but they go by they're a little bit quicker, so to speak.
Absolutely.
We got 2 more. And thank you guys so much all for being here, for us coming back with the podcast. It has been a little bit since we've done a podcast episode, but we're so happy to be back. We love the new time slot. Like, I think this is gonna be so fun. And I'm excited to deep dive into stuff like this. Like, I love looking at the Arkham stuff, for example, right? Like, I don't know a lot about Batman, but it was just so cool to see, like, the fact that there's a roller coaster ride, there was a haunted house. I love these deep dives, so I'm excited. I don't know. Melee Madness is one of my favorite shows, so
I'm so glad it's back, and I'm ready for the next segment. Are you ready, Kay?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for rapid fire news, because here at Melee Games, we don't let any story go unturned. Is this the one? This is the one. There we go. All right, bye, Kay.
Goodbye.
So let's get into news, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy it, because we have to go through a lot of stories really fast. Welcome to rapid fire. There we go. There we go. Nintendo revealed that Donkey Kong 64 is being added to Nintendo Switch Online very soon. The announcement came just an hour after the White House posted a memorial to social media honoring the late Gorilla Harambe. Hey, White House, post that George Floyd memorial after all. I want to play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on my Switch too. In a survey, it was revealed that Xbox fans overwhelmingly chose a new Banjo-Kazooie as their #1 choice for a new game. Microsoft apologized and announced that they already have a game in the works featuring a big fat bear with his promiscuous bird companion, but please get excited for the upcoming release of Quartering the Game. Controversial rage bait game Plantation Simulator decided to abruptly change the race of all slave NPCs from black to white. While this caused a lot of controversy with the game's newly found audience, the indie developer posted that this was solely done for efficiency, as they found black slaves in the game tended to be lazy, unmotivated, and overall poor workers. Sega has announced a North American tour for Sonic the Musical. However, this has caused some concern as people fear this is a way to cleverly round all of them up in one room and finally gas all autistic people. Destiny 2 has abruptly announced its farewell expansion, so abrupt in fact that many developers found out about this news along with the rest of us, as they were still working on content for the game. With one developer revealing that in the next expansion he would have, in fact, finally revealed that wizard that came from the moon. Rest in peace, Destiny. Sony has patented a feature. Oh, that's the wrong slide.
Fucking Peter Dinklage.
Where'd my other slide go? Hold on. I lost the slide. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. We're just gonna keep looking at Peter. We're gonna keep looking at Peter Dinklage as a little baby Klansman. How about that? How about that? Okay, where was I? Let's see here. What is it? What's the thing again? There it is.
Baby
All right,
Klansman Dinklage gonna cry.
All right, I forgot the slide for this one. But anyway, keep looking at Peter Dinklage there. Sony has patented a feature that uses AI to show players short-form content while waiting for their game to load. The videos could include content like gameplay highlights, social media clips, AI-generated match analysis, and ads. We at Melee Games Podcast, the Melee Madness Podcast, pride ourselves on our journalistic integrity, so it is our duty to call out this story as fake. After all, Sony has no gameplay to show you. There's the right slide. 007 First Light is facing multiple controversies, but one main issue gamers are having is the use of multiple e-celeb. Why are you still showing Peter Dinklage?
Peter Dinklage!
Wait!
Peter Dinklage in 007 KKK.
It's just there.
No,
what?
Take me away.
007 First Light is facing multiple controversies, but one of the main issues gamers have is the use of multiple e-celeb cameos scattered throughout the game. While gamers are upset right now, it's still early and not many have reached the final boss, where they must take on the hidden criminal mastermind behind the events of the game, Jessica Chobot. And finally, the physical Game Boy emulator Crank Boy is now available to order online and also features the same name I had in high school after being caught in the women's locker room. And that is rapid fire news.
What?
What?
Oh my god, anyways. Learning some stuff about you today, James. Holy shit.
Well, that was rapid fire news, everybody. Fucking little baby KKK Peter Dinklage.
Fuck, that killed
Took
me.
the whole thing down.
That was so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
God damn it. And I might get crucified for a few of those, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, are you ready for the final segment of the show?
I am ready.
Oh, wait, I need to still pull it up. Here, read some chat or whatever.
D-Day says Peter is the new odd job.
Oh no!
Imagine there's obviously GoldenEye mods. Like I've seen a bunch of them, but there must be one that like puts a different midget in as Odd Job, right? Like they must swap them around. Come on, I would love to see Peter Dinklage in that just to fuck him up. Psychomega says just like how Dinklage took down dwarves being able to star in movies. Exactly. Fucking cancel everything.
Okay.
Slosh just pull up Labia to write the stream segment again. No.
That would have fixed it. That definitely would have fixed it. Okay, I'm ready, Kay. Are you ready for anything goes?
I'm afraid, but yes.
You should be. Well, during the last segment or 2 segments ago, my wish came true with the Arkham haunted house story. Now, let's make Kay's dreams come true as we have an update, Kay. For the Guild movie Kickstarter.
Ah!
Felicia Day herself tweeted, a day after your birthday, we are collecting your opinions for our Guild movie Kickstarter campaign this summer. Please fill it out for us and spread the word. Thanks, Guildies.
You turned me into a fucking KOTOR character with the visor from that.
You look like Geordie LaForge that went full trans. Well, Kay,
my Anything Goes segment was way better.
What? No, this is great. I had a different one planned, but we didn't get to see the movie.
Yours?
Hey. So it ain't over because I thought, Kay, with our community, and I do recommend that everybody fills out the survey themselves. You can find that over on Twitter at Felicia Day. Why don't we do the survey together so we can flood the polls of the Guild Kickstarter?
Why do you fucking hate me?
What? I thought you'd want this. You get input. You get input.
Can my input be do a backflip?
Yeah, let's see. So, okay, question number 1, and this goes out to everybody. What is your dream piece of Guild merch?
Nothing.
So I wrote in Vork body pillow as mine. Right there.
James, do you want to link it in chat for people?
Oh, I'd be right happy to. Does this work? Does this just go to all the chats if I do this?
You should have a box to do it. Yeah, that went to YouTube at the very least.
It didn't go to Rumble? There we go. Okay, there we go. There you go. All right, everybody, come on and let's flood the polls. Should I write in Vork body pillow? Is that what we want? As like physical merch? What do you guys think? Vork's used undies would be good. Plus blaster proficiency feat. Kay's headset has been lowered into sad mode. What do you guys think? I like the Vork body pillow. We could do a Felicia Day. Oh, wait, for Kay though. Signed headshot from Felicia Day.
No!
Personalized.
I swear to God, if this bitch emails us, I'm fucking gonna lose it.
Oh, is that the best one? All right, where do we live? Canada. Who are your favorite characters outside of the main 6 guildies in the show? Ooh, what? Okay. Well, she wants to see who to bring back, Kay. So not the main 6 guildies. Who's your favorite characters in the show?
None. I hate them all. No, but the thing is that they have cameos like Kevin Sorbo and shit in there, and Stan Lee.
Nathan Fillion, Stan Lee. I was tempted to write in Will Wheaton.
No!
Nightmares Will Wheaton. Let's see. Who else was in the guild? Who else was there here? Let me see. Maybe I can if I go IMDb and go to the guild here, maybe we can get our answers here. Let's go to the guild. That's the right way to do it, right, Kay? Let's go podcast here.
Can I say what my Anything Goes was gonna be?
Yeah, okay, sure. Why? I mean, we're not doing it.
this is what James decided, and I let James do it. My Anything Goes was showing Mortal Kombat footage from 1993 in the arcades, interviewing people, asking their opinions on the game.
Yeah, that's great. We're doing the guild survey to get you physical merch. So here's, let's see, we got Blades, George Bean. I don't even remember who George and George Bean is. Of course, Will Wheaton. Zabu's mom! Zabu's mom!
Nightmare says, I actually barely remember the guild. Bro, we watched it 3 times in a row.
Who the fuck is Riley?
Who?
Dina, Valkyrie. I'm trying to... Wade, Bruiser, Venom, Douche Gamer. I don't know. I'm going through the cast here. Who do you think should be back, Kay? Quan, Party Goer. I personally want to go for Party Goer here.
Nightmare Cast says, never let James do an Anything Goes again. Mine would have been fun. Mine was Mortal Kombat. I thought it was cool. It was the news interviewing people in 1993 at the arcade.
Remember Claire Grant was Red Master Chief? I remember that.
Now I'm subjected to this shit.
Let's see. We got so many people here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Who else we got? Are you seeing anyone you like, Kay?
What about that bitch that was also trying to fuck during that one season with the Asian guy that was doing the martial arts?
Oh,
the Halo
bitch. Yeah.
That's the only character that was bearable. War Wizard says no. James wins. This is great.
There you go. Thank you.
Slosh says Doug Jones. Mojo says this is better than Mortal Kombat.
Nathan. Okay, so here's the celebrity cameos. Nathan Fillion, Richard Hatch, Greg Collins, Brandon Morale, Liz Katz.
Weasel says, wait, is the movie real? I thought this was just a Troll K.
No. It's 100%
No.
real.
This is literally real. I live in a fucking simulation, bro, because I've been yelling about Felicia Day out of nowhere on our channel, and then all of a sudden she's fucking coming back after a decade of nothing. What?
Michael Moore from Blizzard, because he was in an episode. Do we bring in
Jimmy Nature says only fair that you torture James next time, Kay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to torture him.
You're fine. This is great. I'm so tortured right now. This is so torturous.
How do you
Elijah Dushku was in an episode. Brent Spiner, because he would hate being there. We had Neil Gaiman, who's canceled now because rape.
God.
Zachary Levi. They would never bring Zachary Levi back. Maybe write that in because they never.
Fault. I summoned Felicia Day. You're probably right.
Dan Baldwin. Oh, there's so many choices. So many people are in this.
Slosh says Simon Helberg. Tom says Kay accidentally manifested Felicia Day into another property. I know. What the fuck, man?
Okay, who would you hate to see? Who would you hate to see return? What would be the worst?
No, because you're gonna say that person.
What? No.
I will answer it honestly, but I know now you're gonna torture me with that person. Yeah. I don't want Will Wheaton in that shit. I can't stand the fucking faggot. He's just female Felicia Day. I want to yell about him just as much as Felicia Day.
You're safe because I'm not writing that in. Let's just move on. What are your favorite guild moments, props, running jokes that live in your head rent free to this day? Kay?
What?
What are your favorite?
None of it. What are you talking about?
No.
That one time the guy said fag in the
when
first episode. Blade said fag, didn't he?
Oh yeah,
Blade.
One episode. Blades? Is his name Blades?
With 10 Z's, yeah. Dude says they wouldn't bring back Kevin Sorbo either. Yeah, they would definitely not.
Yeah, that's true. Blades saying slurs in season 1. Look up Liz Katz's Super Mario from D-Day. Okay, we can do that. Remind me, Kay. I'm locked into the guild right now, but yeah, we can do that.
Thank you, D-Day.
Clara abandoning her children to play
on her husband
games. Also possibly cheating on her husband.
The fucking worst character, man. And no, Felicia Day is the worst character, but she's pretty fucking bad too.
Fork. Every single Felicia Day cold open monologue.
No! No! My heart can't handle it. By the way, building the intro was torture in itself for this podcast because I had to listen to Felicia Day's editing. That was like one of the worst things ever. I was screaming in pain and no one even knew about it.
When Felicia and Will Wheaton got together, heart.
This is so homosexual.
Keyboard chemistry. Obviously. Musical numbers in general.
QWERTY says, James, don't forget the musical. Why am I reading this shit? Why am I helping?
Yeah. Anything Vork says. I'm just seeing. What else should we write in? Imagine this being Felicia's favorite entry, unironically. I really hope it is. Let's
Nightmare
see. What do we got?
No, Nightmare, no!
Oh, yeah. Wait. Felicia Day making suicide jokes repeatedly. Remember that? Zabu's mom. What was the thing that you were reacting to? Okay. What was that?
Nightmare said to put me in it.
Oh, we're gonna. Don't worry. I'm playing this. This is a long game, all right?
I wanted to talk about Mortal Kombat.
No, we're talking about this here. Oh, let me see. What else was there? I'm trying to remember. We could go look at the episodes, actually. I could just go. Let's go back. And then let me go episode guide. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Zabu. Let's look. So, yeah, they visited Blizzard. And then, oh, yeah, the whole con. You guys going to Comic-Con.
So much information. She's going to be so happy.
I know. I'm really helping her.
Slosh says, right in that completely unrelated Vork in the woods getting lost and saying, fuck yeah, video.
When was that?
That was the Vork video that you randomly saw on Twitter that you were like, what the fuck is that, Vork?
Out of context, unrelated Vork
Abomination! Abomination says, would be funny if this is the only entry that actually lists stuff accurate because James and Kay are the only ones who watch the show so many times.
Oh, of course. Date my avatar.
Yeah, Mojo says, imagine this being Felicia's favorite entry, unironically. Did you just say date my app? No dating of any avatars. No.
Oh, no, 100%. I'm scanning again. Oh, remember when Vork lived in a van? Vork lives in van. Come on, Kay, give me some of your favorites.
None of it. All of it's horrible. I hate this.
Okay, let's do one more. What is one? Oh, yeah, remember her like weird out-of-body experience?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Emotional and sad moments like in season 2.
What is emotional and sad about this show at all?
Episode 12, when Felicia has an out-of-body experience. Sad face.
Nightmare Cast came in for $1. You picked this horseshit over video game related stuff? What is this, fucking
It is video game related. It is video game related. The Guild is a show about video games. And it's anything goes. This is a segment where anything goes. Okay, I need...
Nightmare says Melee Games is actually a Felicia Day fan club and Kay is the president. Yeah. Do you want me to end my life?
We've got keyboard chemistry. Would you date my avatar? See, all video game related. I need more quotes. You never mess with another man's key bindings.
Fucking quotes from the Guild, bro.
You
like,
did
are you
what?
serious right now? This bitch
only the Vork quotes.
This bitch is so fucking full of herself. What's your favorite quote from my show? Who asks that? I hate you.
IMDb has a quote section. Hold on. IMDb.
Oh my god, this is the worst anything goes we've ever done on the channel. 3 fucking years. of anything goes. This is the worst one.
Where's the quote section? Is there no quote section?
What's up, Combat?
Fact.
Just got here. I'm on season 3 of The Boys. It's all I know right now.
Oh wow, the Guild season 3 of the Guild is so much better.
Oh God.
No, we don't have a quote
Greg's
section.
here. Greg says, "Happy Pride Month. Did you know that I'm gay and everyone has to hear about how much I love dicks?"
Yes. Okay,
Tell us
hold on.
more.
I'm getting quotes from the Guild.
Jimmy
Okay.
says a narcissist asks those kinds of questions, Kay. Exactly. What the fuck? No, Slosh! No! Slosh says for 5. Thank you. Like and subscribe if you think Felicia Day is looking up at the stream.
I think she is. Hold on. Let's. I just gotta make sure here. I gotta make sure. Yeah, you know what? I kind of think she is.
What is?
She's looking down on you, Kay. Thank you, Felicia Day.
Pixar smirk faggot Quark Chungus Felicia. This is like final boss Felicia Day. I'm horrified. I'm about to fucking lose it.
She's looking down on you.
God.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Not that one. Not that one. This one. There you go. She's doing it. She's doing it. We're like and subscribe. She's looking down on us. She is looking down on you. You doing good, Kay?
No.
You doing?
No.
All right, I got some guild quotes here. Vork! Yes, yes. This one's so good. Women can't live with them. They will not go out with me. That was actually a good one. I want to grow my money, Tink, not spend it on cheese gouging. Let me offer you a historical perspective. Going against that flies in the face of thousands of years of evolution and encourages utter chaos. Codex, I'm not an aggressive person, but I'll admit I like killing things, but only in game. Sorry, everyone. I ran into a really cute neighbor. That is such a good quote. That's such a good quote, Kay. That's such a good quote. I just got rid of one man. Yeah.
Hassan says you got to add something about Felicia's 4.0 GPA.
Does she say that in the show, or do we just sneak that in?
We just know too much about her. We know everything about this woman's life. I'm getting to a point where I'm actually, when I see her talk, like I'm like, no, you said this on this date at this time.
You
like,
know
I'm
her better.
Crazy.
You know her better than she knows herself. And to quote Codex, I just got rid of one man. I'm not rebounding with someone straight out of puberty. That's a great quote there. Let's throw that one in there.
You might as well just write the entire show at this point. That's all.
I'm just going through these. Fine, you guys win. I'll send the bank back to Vork and /G quit when I get home. I can't believe you noobs own me. Grats. This was a real life teabag. It's a good one too. It's so good.
Slosh says Call of Duty shirts.
Your tongue is such a randy gymnast. Of course, that's from Zebu.
Oh my god.
Every time I grow up, she has a panic attack or an ulcer or some sort of breast pulp which she makes me feel. I've only pushed ugly people down the stairs. Jealous.
Nomad gave me a good idea, but that would be cruel.
You can't /cruel. Quit from real life.
I don't know if I have the heart to do that, Nomad.
What?
If you come across it, you do, but that's
I am fucking moving to Australia if you do that. Okay, so Kay, what's your class, by the way? What class do you play? You're a rogue? Okay, perfect. Wasn't code but who is a rogue in that?
If you're telling me right now that Felicia Day was a rogue, I might jump off bridge. I might. I'm saying I might because it's possible that she is, and I actually have to jump off a bridge.
No, I think what's her name? The Asian bitch was the rogue, I think.
Uncle says it was Blades.
Blades was the rogue. Yeah.
Weasel says, is the 4th viewing of the guild better than the 3rd?
We only watched it 3 times so far.
Please don't encourage him. Please
don't
encourage James. I can't deal with that show again. Please don't.
So far.
Please don't encourage him.
All right, Kay. Next question. If we go beyond the, you need to read this one. Kay, can you read this one out loud for me? This question right here. This one right here.
If we, oh my God, I may take a knife and just, I'm gonna turn into her at this point and start cutting my own face. If we go beyond funding the movie, squeak. What extra content would you like to see as stretch goals? No detailed pitches for legal reasons. A few words per idea at most. Can you stop being quirky in your text? You can edit yourself.
Right.
You don't have to sound like this. You don't have to be a fucking
This
faggot
is
in
the
text
most-
form. You have a conscious decision you can make, woman, and you choose to be this gay.
This is the most important question of the show. What stretch goals do you want? I want
none unless it's somebody stretching out her asshole.
I want a backer reward to guest star in the movie. A backer reward to have a Skype call with Felicia Day.
I am so mad right now. No.
A backer reward to write in dialogue or a scene. Imagine the fun you could have with that, Kay.
No. No.
A backer reward to be an extra in the film. Oh, what else? Come on, we need more. This is what we need. This could be our chance. All right, what do people use? I'm old. How do people do video calls now? I'll just write in video call. I'll just write in video call.
On a video call, bro.
Video call. There you go. Okay, what else do we put in here? Stretch goals. Oh, obviously, theatrical run of the film.
No!
In the theatrical runs, the cast, including Felicia, do Q&As in person.
I'm getting disheveled. In live time, I'm getting disheveled from this conversation.
This is so good. This is so good. Okay, let me think. What else can there be? A sequel, a post-credit scene.
No. Uncle says for 20 secs, dark side points gained, influence lost. Okay.
Dun 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 dun. Ooh. Backer reward that is a personalized
King
shout
Alucard,
out.
Felicia Day is the biggest retard on the planet. She's a dumb bitch.
Slosh! The Felicia verse.
Are you fucking joking right now? Slosh, I hope you play Hotline Miami too. I hope you don't like it. Just kidding. Shove that in your Felicia verse.
This is the real one, folks. What else can we shove in there? Well, I gotta think.
Abomination, what the fuck? Would it be too inappropriate to say a Felicia Day blow up?
We got to make it believable. We don't want her. That's great, but we don't want her to dismiss this because we want these ones to be real. Like we want to get Kay in the movie.
Compromise. Felicia Day balloon animal.
Balloon animal? She's gonna take that. Felicia Day. She's gonna take that as a fucking insult. You got to be careful here. This is like we're hunting an animal. Okay, we're hunting a deer, and we have to tread carefully. It has to work. We want to get through to the Felicia. We have to get through to her.
Says Felicia Day meet and greet.
One-on-one interview with Felicia.
Robonic. Okay. I hope you play Hotline Miami. Have a good time, you wonderful person.
A meet and greet.
I wish you 1 million subscribers and success.
Backer reward that is a Vork body
A pool float?
Okay. Ooh. Felicia. Backer reward where Felicia sings a song for you.
I can't handle it. I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. Slosh, what the fuck? Slosh for 2. Petition to make Felicia Day May 25th.
Yes!
I already have to deal with George Floyd on my birthday. I would rather deal with George Floyd on my birthday than Felicia Day.
I'm trying to think what else we could do. What stretch goals? Stretch goals for a film.
Mojo says a Felicia Day signed bookmark.
Oh, that's not bad. Because yeah, if we think stretch goals, it's like what makes the film better? How can we improve this masterpiece?
How do you make this film good when it's got Felicia Day in it? It's impossible.
Mm-hmm. I think that's good. I think we've given her a lot.
A Felicia Day spa day? Why are all of you so creative?
That's really good, actually. Oh, would she go for that? Oh. Backer reward, which t-shirt. A backer reward that it has t-shirt that has Felicia Day's face on it.
No. You know the worst part is I actually know the answer she would like. That's the thing that bothers me.
Give it to me, Kay. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on, Kay. You know her. You know her. Just say it. Say it, Kay. Say it. Get
you
it
want to
out.
win over Felicia Day's heart? You talk about coffee to her.
Oh.
I know too much about this woman that I really hate. I'm telling you, my knowledge on this woman is too much. You're having too much fun. Slosh came in for 2. Attend a protest with Felicia.
Oh, this is the most fun I've had all night, and I got to fucking go through the Arkham ride.
Qwerty, no!
King, a duet. A duet singing backer reward with Felicia. We got to be careful. We don't want to scare her off. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's good. A popcorn bucket. That's actually a great idea. Because that's such a trend now. The Guild popcorn buckets. That's a great one, actually, because that's like believable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. Give us your email for free loot if you pledge during the campaign.
No!
If you've already signed up.
No!
She's getting the Melee Games email, Kay. If you've already signed up on our pre-launch site, you get an A+ and can skip this. And I did. I did already sign up and can skip this. Better yet, just go there and sign up now so I don't have to enter it by hand myself. That would be better. OOXX Felicia. All right, Kay.
It's XOXO. Like, you can't even this bitch can't do anything right. It's not OOXX. Who says that? It's XOXO.
Okay, I've got real bad news for you.
What?
Read it.
The Guild reunion movie Kickstarter poll. Your response has been recorded.
We did it. We did it. And that's anything goes. I recommend that all of you go and fill in the Kickstarter poll for the guild and let it be known that Melee K is the biggest guild fan. Who else watched it and binged it 3 times in a row in one sitting?
I didn't want to.
Yeah, I did Abomination. She's got her email. Felicia's got the contacts. Felicia's got it. Woohoo! Okay.
Hey, don't forget to look at D-Day's super chat from earlier. Thank you, D-Day. Look up Liz Cat's Super Mario.
Liz Cat Super Mario. I will. Okay. Hope you guys are happy with Anything Goes. Let's go take a look at this now. Oh my goodness. Liz Cat Super Mario.
And then after that, I want you to look at what Uncle put in Discord.
Okay. I will. Let's see. Let me get the proper Liz Cats. Is this on YouTube? Liz Cats?
Who's Liz Cats? I know D-Day super chatted, but who the fuck is Liz Cats?
I'm trying to find it myself. Do you have a link, D-Day?
Who this bitch is? Make sure it's a video, says D-Day.
Oh, okay. Oh. I think okay. I think I'm on the right track. I'm getting pregnancy updates.
Huh?
I'm just gonna Google this.
Whose
I found
bitch
her.
This is?
I'm
getting like the fucking like Joker teardrop or something. What the hell? My face is like destroying itself in live time.
D-Day, I have to like log in to Reddit for this, and I don't have a Reddit login, believe it or not. I don't think I can show this.
D-Day, you have like a safe for stream like thing for
I'll link this privately to Kay. I don't think I can show this as much as I would love to.
No, they're not going to let us show this.
I don't even know how to get through. I don't even know. And it was taken down on YouTube. I can link that to anybody that wants it.
Yeah, and if you want to like remind us in chat next time we do like a Rumble exclusive, it'll be fine to show on Rumble only, but YouTube
so pretty much I can
it.
describe it to you. It's a Kay, why don't you describe it? Why don't you describe it?
Opening in.
Click play on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I found it, D-Day. I don't think we can fucking show that.
This bitch is able to fucking flex her boobs without touch. She's just moving them on her own to Mario music.
She pretty much has her titties out, and she just has stripper pasties, so she's all butt naked. And she is making her tits bounce to the Super Mario theme song. She's pregnant now and has a child, by the way.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
The baby comes out. Wahoo!
Oh, but Kay, I can show you this. Maybe on a future episode. Kay, maybe someone will want to see this in the future, because while looking for this, I just found a video of Felicia Day talking about her pole dancing.
What? Excuse me? Huh?
Yep.
What?
And I'm sure this will also take 2 hours, just like on your birthday. So let us know if you want to hear Kay react to Felicia Day, the flog, talking about her pole dancing.
Who the fuck would want to watch Felicia Day pole dancing?
I just need the. Hold on, I need the shot. I need. There you go.
I'm literally in live time, like becoming broken more.
Thank you for the sauce, D-Day. I don't think I can show that, but anyone else can look that up and find it. And that is a great after party for the Melee Madness podcast, which has now concluded. Thank you all.
Go into Discord and show what Uncle posted, because I want to show it. Because I think Uncle has created a masterpiece.
All right, let's go look.
And it cheered me up after that. Anything goes. Thank you, Uncle.
Did it? All right. Is it Nightmare saying "Imagine my shock"?
Is that Paul Joseph Watson?
Yeah.
I get it, man.
Imagine my cock.
Imagine my cock.
Was this it?
Oh, someone's gonna clip that now and then use it as a food allegation. Great, good job. No, that is what it is.
Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2, The Sith Lords Head Wearable Showcase Overview Guide. And there's Kay. There she is. Oh, it's him! Get out of here, Kay. Look at who's there in the corner. Look who's there in the corner.
No.
I know that man. I know that man. Yeah. I love it. That's amazing. Ah! What is going on here? Uh-oh.
Oh, this is what Robotnik's making for the convention thing. Remember?
Oh. I'm always terrible. And you added bears.
Yo, what did you write on? I want to read this. Let's see what's going on.
Go read it, Kay. Don't
well, you have to
yourself.
zoom in, bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. Nice. That's awesome. What the Icy Grok channel on there? It's talking about our shows. Me like getting mad. That's about every day. Me as a dog.
It's very valid to put the rated M for mature there. That is very, very valid. This is great. Are you really? This is so awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Pope, this is fucking wild. I love this. I absolutely love this. You're too nice. You're all too good to us. Thank you all so much. Oh my goodness. Guys, that was the return of the Melee Madness podcast. Pope Robotnik came in as a bro for 5 months. Happy gay month. Hope you like where it's going. For you, I will go gay any day. Thank you so much, Pope. And your card looks so awesome, bud. For that, I will do unspeakable gay things. Okay, you've got a 50s greaser swirl going on.
It's over for me.
I've got chills. They're multiplying. And they're out of control. We finished the guild Kickstarter campaign. No. It's electrifying. Woo. Thank you so much, Pope. And thank you for being a bro for 5 months. Gayness will ensue.
And thank you for the cool shit you're making, man.
That is awesome. That is so awesome.
I'm disheveled, but I'm happy. Thank you, Robotnik.
You're so broken. Kay, did we read all the lovely messages and everything from people?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, indeed. Well, everyone, that was the return. That was 7 hours of the Melee Madness podcast. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you like the show. I hope you like the return. This is how it goes here. Same Melee Madness with a brand new format. I love it, and I love being back. Now, on our new format, I can't read... what's it called? I can't read.
Super chats over the outro. So we're going to say thank you now. Before that, I just want to say next Sunday, once again, we're back. It's a unique one. So there's so many showcases that are happening during this week for video games, between State of Play, Xbox, PC Game Show, Summer Games Fest. There's a lot. So what we're going to do next podcast is literally just watch and scrub through all of those games that are showcased throughout the week in one mega podcast episode. So you won't see traditional stories like today. Today, what you saw is more like the format going forward in general. But next week is going to be a special one-off because of all the games that are going to be showcased this week.
Absolutely. And what can you see in the upcoming week? Who knows? But I can guarantee you sometime this week, probably very soon, you are going to get another Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight stream. I didn't forget Blabina Falcone take over the stream, but you guys were so generous and tipped in more bat suits for us to check out. The playthrough of that continues this week. Maybe we'll even play some 007 First Light because I know how much you all love it. But Lego Batman for you guys is absolutely the priority, and many more games to come. Kay, let's read this farewells.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Soon? That's ominous. What the fuck, Damon? What does that mean? Thank you, Nightmare, for the 240 saying soon.
Oh, God, I'm afraid. Okay,
I'm afraid.
I'm gonna find some nice fitting music for you as you read out all the super chats and send us away and say goodnight to everybody.
I'm gonna start reading. First of all, I want to say thank you to Night Raid No, not feed the
wait, not that
dogs. What the fuck is this? I need to put in other music. What the fuck is this, man? Night Raid, thank you for the hype hippo. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go back to the normal stuff here.
That one's better.
Also,
that one's better.
Thank you, Aramis, for the 5 gifted memberships, which Rumble erases memberships for some reason when they come in. Thank you, Aramis. Reese, thank you for the $1. Aramis, thank you for the 5. Aramis, thank you for the 2. Jared Haynes, thank you for the 1. Nightmare Cast, thank you for the 2. Reese Kane, thank you for the 1. Aramis, thank you for the 2. Nightmare Cast, thank you for the 2. Jared, thank you for the 1. Adamus, thank you for the 10. Adamus, thank you for the 2. Reese Kane, thank you for the $1. Nightmare Cast, thank you for 2. Aramis, thank you for 2. What the fuck is that?
What?
Aramis, thank you for the 1. Bentley Guy, thank you for the 10. M16 Mojo, thank you for the 1. Aramis, thank you for the 2. I just saw this fucking bitch in my peripheral vision dancing, looked over and it's fucking Felicia Day. Because I'm busy reading. This man took advantage of me. Aramis, thank you for the 2. Aramis, thank you for the 1. Nightmare Cast, thank you for the 1. Aramis, thank you for the 1. Nightmare Cast, thank you for the 1. Sadlad Chad, thank you. Reese Kane, thank you. Sadlad Chad, thank you. Sadlad Chad, thank you. What else is going on Rumble? Let's see. Did I get Mojo, thank you for the 1. Maverick Gaming, thank you so much for that raid. Nightmare Cast, thank you for the 1. Why? Why? Nightmare, thank you for the 240. Not one to get fined. And Insidious Bliss for that 50. Saying, podcast? Thank you. And that's why James is naked today. Thank you, Insidious Bliss. Fractured Filter, an ultimate member for 27 months. That is since day 1 of memberships. Thank you so much, Fractured. Insidious Bliss came back for 50. Thank you so much. If you're bringing back the podcast, maybe it's time to bring back the Strut, and that we did. Thank you, Bliss. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. Slosh, thank you for the 10. And the amazing edit of the Batman stream. Thank you so much. Fuck you, bitch! Get this bitch out of here.
She's waving goodbye, Kay. She's waving goodbye. It's really nice. It's a great
Slosh,
one to end it on.
Thank you for the 5. War Wizard, thank you for the 5. Aramis, $100 celebrating the fact that madness is back. Thank you so much. Thank you, Aramis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. War Wizard came back for 2. Thank you. The real nerdy Neo for the 50, letting us know that he hates Mace Windu and even kicked Mace Windu out the window. That was kind of crazy. I'm very proud of you, Neo. Thank you. Slosh, thank you for the 2. Al, thank you for gifting 10 memberships over on YouTube. Pippa Castani National, thank you for the 5. Shaka Zulu, thank you for being a brawler for 22 months. Team Oblivion. Morwin's better, but it's okay. What's this? Why?
This one triggered even me. This one also triggered me.
Mechatar, thank you for the 2. Slosh, thank you for the 2. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. Maddie, by Crom, thank you. Slosh, thank you for the 2. And yes, Italians are awesome, and I wish I was Italian. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. Nightmare, thank you for the 1. Shabbos, guys. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. I'm turning Jewish now. Night Raid, thank you for the 5. Shouldn't Crash's sister be called Crash Bandicoot? Slosh, thank you for the 240. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. Oh God, thank you for the 26. J Fugs Crash in the Besh. Shaka Zulu, thank you for the 2. Uncle, thank you for the 26. Gay applause for Gay James. Emotional Support Chad, thank you for the 2. Uncle, thank you for the 26. War Wizard for the 5. Thank you. Chaos, thank you for the 5. Mechatar, thank you for the 2. War Wizard, thank you for the 2. Nightmare, thank you for the 1. Slosh, thank you. 2 in a million. Mekata, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Slosh, thank you. D-Day, thank you. Hassan, thank you. Slosh for the 5, thank you so much. Uncle, thank you. Sergey, thank you for finding those clips of Batman, the ride. That was fucking awesome, man. Slosh, coming back for the 10, thank you so much. Uncle, thank you. 26, note to self, no more James Batman toy binging. D-Day, thank you for the 2. And like I said, just remind me when we do a Rumble exclusive, if you still want that to be seen on stream, we just can't show it here. But if you want to like see that on stream on a Rumble exclusive, bug me. We'll do it. Slosh, thank you for the 5. Uncle, thank you for the 26 and the incredible image you made in Discord that might become my Twitter banner if it fits. Uncle, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Pope Robotnik, thank you. And Nightmare, thank you. Soon. Rather ominous. I'm about to throw this microphone at my monitor.
Why? What?
Because I looked over and I saw this bitch.
People were enjoying it. They just wanted something to look at.
That is all, folks. Thank you so much, everyone. James, you go say goodnight to the people, and then that's it, folks. Until next time.
All right. I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. I hope you guys have a good night. I'm going to make sure you guys have a good night. Once again, we're going to be back with more Lego Batman this week and much more gaming. And then next Sunday, it's a special podcast because we're going to be covering all the games announced. Let's see who is here. Balthier, have a good night. Strange Girl, have a good night. Abomination, Fred Fox, Nomad 6, Abomination, Psycho, Supersonic Nomad, Abomination, Psycho, Nomad, Psycho, Abomination, Jimmy Nature, Nomad. Oh my God, AR20, Nomad, Abomination, Psycho, Magnus. And over on YouTube, who do we got? We got Slosh, we got D-Day. Have a good night. Sergey, Uncle, Greg, have a good night. Lord Slosh, Uncle, Nightmare, have a good night. King Alucard, have a good night. Uncle, have a good night. Sergey, have a good night. Nightmare, Pope Robotnik, Uncle, Nightmare Cast, Pope Robotnik, Slosh, Hassan, Pope, and Uncle, Michael, Greg, Pope, Maddie. Thank you again, Pope, for making those cards. Those look fucking sweet. Have a good night. Slosh, have a good night. Weasel, Alucard, Robotnik, Uncle, Polaris, Slosh, Neo, Uncle, Nightmare, Slosh, Jerry, Michael, Uncle, QWERTY, Jerry, Lord Slosh, Uncle, Jerry, Pope. If I missed you, if you're here, I hope you have a good night. That was the return of the Melee Madness podcast. We'll be back next Sunday with a special edition of the Melee Madness podcast. More Lego Batman this week, more gaming this week, is more of this next week. Oh my God, she is dead inside, and she has to deal with Blabina Falcone in just a few hours on Side Scrollers tomorrow morning. Any final words, Kay? You're muted. Very well said, Kay. In fact, whatever you said, I think deserves... That's... she doesn't know she's muted. But she did the peanut scream. All right. That's the show, everybody. I'll see you soon. We'll see Blabia Falcone in just a few hours. Lego Batman as well in the coming days. Good night, everybody. That was Melee Madness. Bye!